Yeah, where is your illegal ass game?
Illegal? Oh. Stream over. Saw it. Up now. There it is. Oh.
My ribs are fucked up
Vince.
from an injury that happened like 6 years ago.
Are they gonna do voices?
God damn.
Voices.
There's a versus.
Gotta go
There's
to the
hidden characters
doctor.
in verses.
But
Oh,
I
thought
don't
you actually
have
meant
health
voice,
insurance.
like,
Well, I kind of
said
do.
voices.
Voices.
Yeah, voices. Okay, like he's like.
What should we listen to here? Look right here. What should we check out right here? Shit. Ain't nothing to watch right here. There ain't nothing to listen to. Ain't nothing worth listening to. I didn't even know Nate Diaz fought yesterday, dude. Isn't he rich? Why is he just retired, dude? I'm not sure. I can get. Alright, YouTube showing me all these bullshit MMA feed. I don't care. Ba 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 ba. La 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 la. Is this even working? Streaming is working.
Voices? This is actually my copy of FIFA. The games and the things. Just look at the bottom and see how scratched up it is. Not really? It's fine. Yeah. This man's been taking care of his shit.
Well, you know, America. This is why I'm quitting. You know, comedy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm on the way out. It's the fact. You know, I watched the Bin Laden. Of course, we all see.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, there's the conspiracy, what they call conspiracy nuts, and there's whatever. And the thing that gets me is that when there is one little question that makes you go, what?
Mm-hmm.
That we don't galvanize and say, no, you're not allowed to say anything else till we cover this. Give me a straight answer. A straight answer, because flushing Bin Laden down the ocean like he's cocaine from the Goodfellas.
You don't feel that was.
It doesn't prove anything. You know, somebody like Hannity will make me sound like a complete idiot if I went on the show and went, he flushed him down that fucking ocean. It's just, you go, there's nothing that just makes you. You go, what?
Does it just reek of cover-up of something?
But it does.
Yeah.
But can we focus one day on one issue that bothers us as a country in terms of this whole, okay, let's say.
But they'll never answer it.
So let's say this, whatever news you follow, because what it is, okay, I listen to Fox or listen to CNN or listen to the conspiracy guys, which is, you know, my source of news.
Sure.
So, there has to be something where we go, okay, let's take out all the fucking shit, right?
And just concentrate
and let's concentrate on our own logic in our own scenario. And in anyone's scenario, do you fucking throw Bin Laden in the ocean? In any of your own scenarios?
I love Patrice's take on this.
Not the news is telling you this, because Fox will just go. The difference to me between like the Alex Joneses, the the Webster Tarpley's, the fucking Farrakhan, and Alan Watt. Those are the 4 guys I get my news from.
Yeah.
Okay? There's always a way for you to go, fuck you, and then you go look it up.
Yeah.
It's always that. It's historical. The regular news does not allow you to fuck with history. If you see people that go, don't go for Duncan, people go, Danny dismisses that.
Yeah.
Shh, that's not the issue. Go for Tonkin. Suck a dick. But there's no weapons of mass destruction. We're there for nothing. Shut up. You don't support the troops, and you're just babbling. But you go, wait a fucking minute.
Yeah.
The go for Tonkin's fake. We died. The motherfuckers died. It was fake. But they go, suck my dick. So the thing about the quote unquote conspiracy guys, you can go fuck you and go look that shit up and go, holy shit, this happened, it was fake. So my thing is, okay, fuck listening to people. Now just go with your own fucking mentality. There's a lot of things that's going wrong with this Bin Laden
Now,
shit.
what's your take on the whole thing of the Muslims have to be fucking disposed of, now whatever it is, in a day?
Really?
And
Let me tell you something. If you Google any criminal, Babyface Nelson, there's a picture of the guy that shot him in his face, taking a look at what the fuck I did shot.
You're right, yeah.
Bonnie and Clyde, that bitch, they will never show a bitch that, but you go Bonnie and Clyde, bullets all in her face. And fucking
G-Man is out there.
G-Man
With a Tommy
gun. Like so.
Break it down. What do you think happened?
This is
Break it
in
down.
conspiracy world.
Right.
Okay.
No,
this-
in Patrice's world.
but this is, I get a lot of my shit in my world.
But
Okay,
you're
what do
a
I
thinker.
believe?
You're a thinker.
Yeah,
What's your...
I believe. All right, here we go. But I don't have any fucking endorsements to lose, so
Yeah.
I'll just say it. I believe, and this is the thing, you can't prove it. I believe that he had lent himself, that Bin Laden, because if this is the history of it,
Uh-huh.
we were in cahoots. We're in cahoots with everybody. And this is why Muslims hate America. Not because we living in America and live how we want to live and do radio. Living in America.
Very good.
They can't hate that song. They gotta dance to that fucking song.
You love that
Because there's
song.
no song that they do that's better than living in America. Beating at me here. Really? Beating at me here is better than living in America? nigga?
Rocky's fucking working out to it. Here we go. Yeah, this is fucking great. You can't hate. You can't hate on this song.
I don't. Let's not bomb today. Let's listen
No,
to this.
today.
Enjoy it. Because I enjoy living in America
We
myself.
don't like Americans. We want to kill them. But this song, James Brown. Living in America.
The reason they hate us is because we support the evil regimes that so Egypt and all these like dictators who suppress their people.
Yeah.
We help them.
Right.
We make sure that they stay in power. So that's why they hate us, first of all. I think, and listen, there's a new Bin Laden that they already setting up. This guy that had dinner at the White House, Al Asari or something. He's the new.
He's had dinner at the White House.
Yeah, they've been talking about it. He had dinner at the White House like in 2002, because he was one of the good ones. Now he's the next Bin Laden. This guy from Yemen. I think it's Al Asari or something. I think Bin Laden was in cahoots with them a long time. I think he was getting sick. I think they needed a war. And I think that they set him up in this compound, okay, and let him live his last days out being the face of evil. I think he died somewhere, because who's to prove that he wasn't? They fucking caught him and threw him in the ocean, like I said, like how you would flush cocaine down the toilet when the cops kick in your fucking door.
We needed that terrorist, Karen.
Karen! How good to flush Bin Laden.
They wouldn't have found him. We needed that terrorist.
Sorry. Do you understand?
The only bad guy we had.
What I'm saying, this is all conjecture, but I'm saying what I believe.
So it's just time to tell the world that he was dead.
It was time, and it was time for Obama because he's not done yet. His mission ain't done, and this helped him a lot. They didn't count on something that I knew about.
But why would
Being from Boston, is that white racism is more powerful than he thought it fucking was.
Really?
So now he has to almost become Bush.
He is kind of slipping.
Gun ho, and we killed the motherfucker.
And that white racism you're correct about because his poll numbers only went up a tiny bit after that.
Because I heard
if
some
that
shit.
happened with George W., his fucking ratings would have went to the
They would
roof.
have made sure that you could do 4 terms.
I think Obama only went up 3, maybe 4 points.
Because white racism is
It's only
it's
at
a
52%.
lot more. It's deep, man. It's and so I think personally they needed a face to this. Okay, he's not only was public enemy number 1. People would argue he was next to Hitler in terms of
Right.
He just didn't have the numbers.
his cachet
Right.
Yep.
of
What he wanted to do.
of his evil.
Evil.
So you go look. I think he was a sick old man. I think he died a long time ago, or he died in that place. They staged that shit, plastered he's dead, so Obama could get elected. They're gonna put another guy in, and here's one of the things. One of the guys, Webster Tarpley, who I like him. He's just one of those machines. Those conspiracy, but he's a historian though. He goes, look, and he said this shit in 2007. He said, I'm nervous about this guy because, see, the thing about Bush, and they call it the neocons, the thing about Bush, he was a cowboy. He was like, we gonna go in there and fucking bomb him, fuck him. But Obama's not that kind of guy. So basically what he's saying is, look, the people he worked for, which is the bankers, okay, they want, Britain and America wants to keep power. They want this white people to be powerful. I tell people this, they're not gonna let brown people rule the world. They'll destroy it first. These white bankers. So basically this guy fucking Brzezinski, who is the face, he's the puppet master. He wants to stop China and Russia. And if he can, he wants to pit them against each other to destroy each other. And what they would do is, now they're talking about going to Pakistan. They start in trouble with Pakistan.
Yeah.
Because how could you harbor this guy? What they're going to do with that is take Pakistan so they can strategically have things. They want to control Pakistan because Pakistan's friendly with China.
But wouldn't Pakistan have said something like, hey, by the way, this guy's been dead for fucking years. We know it.
But they have.
Wait, and
You remember this lady that got fucking the prime minister of Pakistan? It was a woman.
Yeah.
She said, "Oh," she goes, what was the guy with the fucked up head? Looked like the guy they caught, and he was in a t-shirt. And he was,
yeah.
They caught him, and he was a big timer.
Yeah.
She says out loud, this lady, fucking her name, the prime minister. She was murdered in 2007.
Right.
She said Bin Laden's dead. He was killed by something.
We could see that online.
Yeah, absolutely. She said Bin Laden's dead. She was dead after she said that. They murdered that bitch.
Let me go with what Ann said.
please,
Hold on.
yeah.
Let me go with what Ann said, though. I mean, the Republicans and the Democrats fucking at this point hate each other. So why wouldn't there be a Republican saying, "Look, I know the deal here. Fuck that. Osama's been dead for years."
Why would they tell us the truth?
No, the Republicans to get a little foothold on the power.
Because they're in cahoots.
So, wait,
they're
all
in
right.
cahoots.
I have an open mind here. So the Republicans and the Democrats, as they show on TV, they fucking basically can't get along and hate each other. They're actually in cahoots behind the scenes.
It's staged. It's the bank runs the fucking show.
It's divide and conquer. So
That's why they need racism. That's why anybody who ever comes close ever to galvanizing the people,
Yeah.
they get murdered. Martin Luther King was dangerous because he had white people going, wow, this is wow. And he was doing it out of love. Barack did it because the next thing they're going to do is if you notice, they do a lot of shit in Africa. It's the Sudan, but it's under peace. But Sudan gives China, evidently, and I just get my reports. I'm just going. I didn't go over there and test the fucking oil. But supposedly Sudan gives China a lot of oil, maybe a third of its oil. So we got to go in these places to take these places. That's why dictators are so important to us, because we can't fuck with a democracy. So we need Pakistan to have a dictator so we can say, hey, do this, motherfucker.
Well, that's why we pay $3 billion.
That's why we hate as a country. We're supposed to hate Ahmadinejad from Iran and the motherfucker from down South America. Chavez.
Chavez, right.
Because they're dictators who actually look out for their people. They're not corrupt.
Why can't we turn them?
Because they're not corrupt. They say fuck America. And they work with China. Because China has just as much power as we do. We are horrified of fucking China. So what we're trying to do is somehow get a foothold and have a standing army and get control of any place where the oil, where people can go fuck America and sell their oil to China. We want to control those places so that then China has to then fight with Russia to get their oil from like Siberia, or if the Saudis want to deal with them, they just make it so it's because China needs oil.
How come all these conspiracies pretty much come back for many years now to oil? Yet we are fucked with oil and paying through the nose, and we never have enough. And it's like, is that part of the ploy? But here's the
thing that gets me. I think it's an easy answer.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck, like, about any of us.
Oh, yeah.
And the reason that don't forget, I buy a lot of sneakers. Here's the pimp game. I think I might have said the pimp game is this. Whatever you're into buying, okay, I remember my sneakers were $30.
Yeah.
You buy a sneaker for $30, and I remember my mother bought me a pair of sneakers for $30, and she was like, damn. Then what they do is they hit you with the $60 right after the 30. You go, oh Lord, I can't afford sneakers no more. Just when you getting ready, they find out who got money and who don't. They lower it back down to 40. So you go, oh, I can buy sneakers. But they just bumped it up $10. Gas in 2003 was 99 cents a gallon. It's $4 now. Why didn't they just bump it up to 4? Because we would revolt.
Right.
But now
like
it's a slow burn. Fucking.
Just do it slowly.
The slow burn.
They just have the appreciation to know people enough that people want it with Vaseline. You know what I'm saying? So they slip it in slow, and you go, okay. And they take it out.
So pretty much everything is a lie. Everything's a lie, and so how does this lie perpetuate without somebody really coming out and leaking it?
They do, but we dismiss them. Anybody who says, hey, this is the anti-idea of what happened. Like, people, look, here's the problem. The problem is they have a term. It's called, they have two terms for what we're dealing with now.
Yeah.
One is blowback. The other term is what we all know, which is collateral damage. Why would you even invent a fucking term called collateral damage, which is innocent people die? Basically, hey, this number of innocent people die so that we can. What's the word I'm looking for? It's innocent. It's like okay, this many people, like they calculated
really the cost of doing business.
Yeah.
We've heard that over the years.
They're expendable.
I don't want to get past the Osama thing.
Okay.
Al Qaeda comes out and says he's dead. So what's that about then?
Al Qaeda supposedly, and this is what you believe. This is why this.
All right, but why wouldn't they have said, "Look, we all know he was dead years ago"?
Al Qaeda, and this is where it starts to sound crazy.
Right.
It's CIA created, CIA run. Bin Laden fought Russia for us.
Yeah,
the whole story about him going fuck you and that's what they told us. But that Al Qaeda was created and funded
by fucking America.
So what was
Yeah,
in it
but
for
it wasn't that
Osama?
outrageous back then
A
because
bunch of fucking money.
Yeah, but then he had to live the rest of his life in kind of shitty terms.
But he was
That compound
dying
sucked.
anyway. That's what they showed
So
us.
why-
Did they show him with his legs crossed chilling in that compound? That's what they said. This is what I'm saying. It's just
But
what
I
they
think he was
said.
looking much better than that, but
Dude,
they...
he was chilling.
But
They
hey,
show you
hold,
the footage
hold,
that's
hold
kinda
the phone.
shitty.
Hold the phone here.
Okay.
The Russian thing. Obviously, it's like, yeah, the CIA was funding Bin Laden and Al Qaeda. It's the same people. When they were the Mujahideen or whatever
Yeah,
it was,
yeah.
when they were fighting the Russians. But yeah, that isn't. Why do people think that's so outrageous? They sometimes our allies become our enemies and vice versa.
Okay.
Back then, we hated the fucking Russians.
Yeah, we still do.
wanted to fuck with them. They wanted to fuck with us.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever they got involved in some military action, we supported the opposing team,
Okay.
which at that point was Bin Laden and the rest of the people in freedom fighters in Afghanistan. Then things changed.
Mm-hmm.
There is no more Soviet Union, so we became the bad guys. And of course now they're going to come after us. So what? Why is that so unbelievable?
No,
It's
I
like-
don't. I don't not believe it. I don't even not believe that. I don't. I'm. This is. It's what I go with is like what makes sense. Now some of it you go. Like, look, I don't believe in aliens. I don't believe in this thing where they're trying to get us to believe aliens because NASA just released.
Area 51?
Yeah, I'm not with it, but
time.
I'm gonna say if you tell me 2 + 2 is 4, and I know it is, but then you shove marbles in your ass, and I go, Jesus, Anthony shoves marbles in his ass? That doesn't discredit 2 + 2 is 4.
Okay.
So I'll let motherfuckers to fight this battle, and I'm gonna tell you, if you know Alex Jones or if you know Alan Watt, if you listen to Farrakhan, if you listen to Webster Tarpley, all four of those dudes have the tenacity of crazy,
Right.
and you need that tenacity.
But it
'Cause
doesn't necessarily mean what they're saying is
I don't
bullshit.
have the tenacity of crazy because you need that. Because I do comedy and I see the faces of people who just go out and party when they announce Bin Laden's dead. The puppets, the sheep.
The
Those are
Goyans.
people. A lot of those people come to
Or whatever
comedy
the
shows,
fuck
and it makes
the
it
term is.
difficult to communicate because you can say something that just will make somebody turn on you.
Right.
But this is the one thing that opened my mind up that I never move off of. The Federal Reserve Bank ain't federal. It fucked me up to know that we pay a private loan by a private bank to our government who doesn't borrow money based on our wishes. We are fucking slaves to the bank. And everything else is believable. Once they tell you that the gold standard, do you know what our standard is now? How we
It's
we
a,
weigh our wealth?
it's a debt standard.
Debt! If you owe me 1,000, I'm worth 1,000.
Yes.
But it's not real.
Let me ask you a question about the Alex Joneses of the world. And
Yes.
I hate using that term, but because there's a bunch of you
Yeah.
name. Aren't they bad for the planet?
Yeah,
So why
but
doesn't the government do a little something with them?
because they're
Because they're putting marbles up their ass.
yes. Thank
I
you.
understand what
Thank you.
Patrice says.
Thank you.
If they say this shit, but they're so crazy when they're saying it, and so many people are like, oh, listen to this fucking guy. So they can make the lie better by exposing it and being crazy, because then you'd have to be crazy to believe
Let me go with that then. So why isn't there a guy that doesn't put the marbles up his ass saying the same shit?
They
And-
all. If
hold
you
on,
say,
hold on.
Like,
Has
that,
there,
like that Pakistani woman?
well, I'm going to ask, and has
Ends
there
up dead.
and has there been a guy that didn't do it with putting the marbles up his ass? And what happened to that guy?
Ready though? Oh, let me
I'm
give
talking
you-
about talk
I
radio,
know.
not
I know. Wait, ready? I'm not a crazy guy. Hi. In about 3 years, aliens will be visiting us, and
You just put marbles up your ass?
no matter, I can go, motherfucker, aliens is coming, you bastards! And you go, yes. Then you go, I talked to God yesterday. God said we had a drink together, and that nigga's great. No matter what you say that ain't regular, with the regular shit that the news is telling you and
But
everything.
you're saying
you
it
crazy.
But you're saying it today. I don't know what I believe. I'm listening to you. It's very interesting. But you're saying it without putting marbles up your ass right now.
No, I'm not.
You're putting marbles up your ass.
Yeah, because someone's getting mad. Because here's the thing. Here's something that I've never said in public. I'm gonna say right now, and it scares me. But at least I'm here and I can get a chance to say it correctly. I'll never say it on Fox and stuff, but they'll just chop your head off and I'm evil. They always throw. So you don't support the troops, and people get fucked up with that. But I go, the troops are not an entity to be supported. They do what they're told to do.
Right.
So I'm not supporting anyone that gets killed in the line of duty and go over there and in their mind they're protecting me and your liberty. I'm saying that they don't do anything for you to support them. They just do the bidding of the banks and the government whatever they see fit. So if I say I don't support the troops, it's not saying I don't support those people that are dying. You go, I don't support policy. And for people like on these news cat to manipulate that, knowing that they're intelligent people and they put that at you and they make you sound fucked up, you know that they are controlled by, because the banks own the networks and they own propaganda and they own it. So of course, if you take out the fact that you are racist, listen to Farrakhan. When Farrakhan talks about the banking system and what they do to the kids, he ain't talking about black. He talking about, and he cries. This motherfucker starts crying.
But
Alex Jones is losing his mind because people won't.
But then Farrakhan puts marbles up his ass by talking about flying pyramids and fucking.
But he has told you 2 + 2 is 4. You can pick up a book and go 2 + 2 is 4.
Yeah.
But this motherfucker got marbles in his ass.
I love the marbles.
It's the best analogy ever.
But 2 + 2 is 4.
Right.
So you don't even have to really listen to him no more. All you have to do is get your math book and then go, wow, 3 times 3 is 9.
But it turns out, a lot of people think of it in terms of like a witness in a trial. If you find any part of the testimony to be false, or you don't think there's
belief
any
is
truth behind it,
circumstantial.
then you can throw out all the testimony.
Yeah, it's
like
all
that's-
conjecture. We are repeating. I'm just basically parroting what I hear, and then with a little bit of research.
And a little bit of your own intellect
But
and
what do we know?
experience.
I believe we shot Osama. I can't prove it. I just believe it.
Okay, let's again cut out the
I
news.
just believe it. I'm disappointed we didn't get to see the death shot. Because it would shut up a lot of conspiracy guys, but the White House comes out and says, well, they'll always not believe.
Here's what this girl, a friend of my woman, she goes, she was in the army. Now the army's fucking her bad. Won't give her GI Bill and shit. So she goes, well, if we didn't bury him, it would incite what? More anger? Like the fact that Al Qaeda is supposed to be threatening us now with violence, they weren't yesterday before this motherfucker got shot.
There'd be more threats of violence. They hate us to the umpteenth level.
They're
on 11.
Osama got killed. They went to level. Oh shit.
Yeah.
They was just gonna basically kill us, but then
But why raise suspicion in so many people?
Because
by
it
not
was
showing
a
the death
fucking
photo.
cover up. He's dead.
But you could find some kind of look-alike then at that point and show a death photo of some guy.
Because
even if they released the death photo, people would have questions like, "Oh, that's not him."
The sophistication of technology fucks up this game.
Yeah, but the government has shit.
They're
telling us
trying.
Bill Burr. Bill Burr says the government has shit we don't even know about yet.
Dude, I'm not talking about the shit we don't know about.
Because LBJ had an iPad.
But
what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Okay.
Because Bill Burr made a great point. He went to the Reagan Museum, wasn't it, or the library out there in California, and they have a part of his plane, Air Force One, where it had a phone on it. Way before this technology was available for anybody else.
That's not my point. That they have all this technology.
They might have other technology.
My point is this: the fact that we have it, fucks them. The internet,
That fucks their
they
plan
are
up.
trying to destroy the internet. It fucks them up. Photoshop fucks them up. They can't treat you like complete dummies. They did release a death photo, and motherfuckers went, this shit's Photoshop.
Oh, you think that was supposed to be the fucking
Nigga, yes!
God damn it, I
These,
never heard that one
these
before.
are 80-year-old white guys who are fucking still.
So wait.
Why do we
Hold
still
on,
have the
hold on,
Nielsen?
please,
Why do we
please.
still wait? Why the fuck, with all this technology, we still depend on a rating system that
All right, but
one family is in control of 100,000? It's
hold on,
bullshit.
I gotta slow you down because your point is so brilliant that I want to just explore that a little bit. So you think the government kind of like, all right, like let's just get this out there and see if they
Let's see
find
what they. Let's see how they
Right.
find. Oh shit! Someone found 2 pictures
Oh,
that we
fuck.
put together.
They looked at that shit and Obama's birth certificate. Motherfuckers, technology looked at that and went, what the fuck is this shit?
See, that's just funny.
So if you...
I gotta take the other part of that too.
Go ahead.
If the government's so powerful, they would just find some fucking Muslim that kind of looks like him and then kill that fucking guy and then put that picture out there.
Really? And then...
Why not?
His
Why
technology.
Not? What happens then?
Huh, I'm looking at Valley Bertinelli. That's not really that. Dude, technology fucks with the
So you
thing.
think they threw that picture out hoping?
That was
Hoping
the
we would
picture. That was the death photo.
That was the picture.
And they thought
then
they would
fucking-
just let us and this is the thing that kills me about Fox and all that. They're not arguing. They flushed him down the fucking ocean. They're arguing. Why didn't we get to see the death photos? It's like, wait a minute. You're not questioning the fact that you had a Muslim burial for public enemy number 2 all time. This is public. If we, do you think we would have just? We still want to find Hitler. We're still trying to find his bones.
Looking in South America.
In some shit. Him and Ava Braun, who supposedly killed him. In speculation, do you think that they would just flush the of our time, the worst motherfucker that ever was born?
Yeah.
They would just throw him in the ocean, and under the guise of having a respectful Muslim burial. Do you fucking believe that? You believe that? This is what I'm saying. The frustration is I can't move on. Fucking believe that?
Right.
As a person. Just as a person who doesn't have a television, if I told you that. And I was me and you talking on TV and I go, yeah, man, Bin Laden, who's Bin Laden? Yeah, this is a guy responsible. He killed 3,000 people and he wants to kill millions, and he runs the most sinister terrorist group ever created. This guy may be on par, his intentions may be on par with Hitler.
Wow, this guy's fucking evil.
Found him, caught him, and killed him.
Whoa! Great.
What did you do with the body? Throw it in the water.
This is your new set, by the way.
I
Threw it-
love the fact that
Threw it in
A
the
thinking
water.
man's comedy.
he's
That's your new gig.
He's
Yeah, but Danny says
kind
that.
of turning me.
Nah, but Danny says that death photo's been around for a while. So what's your take on that, Patrice?
Rehashed after.
Well, that's what Danny says. That's what this is what I'm saying. This
Well,
is
that's
a
what
guy.
you're saying.
That's what I'm talking about. I discredit what Danny says.
And he
That's
just
it,
did
and he
that.
discredit me. Who gives a fuck what Danny says? And not because it's Danny, but because anything.
Anybody says anything, you can just say no.
No,
And people.
and that's the simplicity.
And people are saying, why aren't we beating up Patrice like we do Troy? Well, because Troy Kwan comes in here with questions, but doesn't give us any.
No, he gives
anything.
us nothing.
Like, at least Patrice is giving us some stuff to think about.
Patrice has.
That's the
like,
difference, by the way. I can't go to that guy on the phones right now.
15 levels of involvement with every subject he brings up. You could peel away the layers. He explains what he's talking about. But when you get somebody that comes in and just goes, yeah, the Pentagon was hit with a missile. How? Explain that when there were plane parts. No, there weren't. No, I was hit by a missile. You believe in everything the government says? It's like, but when Patrice explains things like, look, why the fuck would they take the biggest fucking criminal of our time and just throw his body away without anyone
Like it's
seeing
cocaine.
it? No one saw it.
Like evidence that you
And they
get rid
threw
of.
it away without at least. Now think about this also.
It does bother me.
They took Jeffrey Dahmer after he was killed and examined his brain to see abnormalities and maybe things that could be worked on in the future. Wouldn't you want to check out Bin Laden's brain and see if there were abnormalities?
Right.
Why didn't they do an autopsy? Hey, did he have those kidney problems? Let's cut him open and maybe see if this guy had some kind of physical, mental problem.
Have
But
you heard this
instead-
on Fox? What are you saying?
No, I
Have you
haven't
heard it
heard
on
it.
CNN? No.
They just wrapped him up and
they
flushed him
accept
down
that.
the ocean, like what you said.
And what-
Flushed him down the ocean. I love flushed him down the ocean.
Here come the cops. Here come nosy people with their bullshit.
Quick, get him in the drink. Oh man,
I'm just saying.
you're getting me thinking.
That's all it is. And then you just go and you just look at basically.
I think the government gave you diabetes. They don't like this power you got.
Nigga, if they want to get rid of me, I'd rather have AIDS and drop dead than have this shit. Because diabetes it has to be government. AIDS ain't
Government
government.
diabetes.
Because diabetes is hilarious. Because if you say I'm dying of sugar, it just makes you smile.
It's like, aw, what a sweet way
I'm
to
dying
go.
of a fuck virus, makes you scared to death. But I'm dying of something that invades your body and destroys everything, makes you go, oh, and I catch it by fucking. But to go, hey man, if you eat a lollipop, things go bad. Bubblegum? Really? So it's, maybe
Doesn't
so.
sound that bad.
We really got a break.
Yeah, we gotta take a break.
I got Laszlo outside the studio.
Yes, Laszlo.
We also had the Larry King thing. Should we play it here or just save that?
Might as well save it.
Just save it for another time? Oh,
Yeah.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
Patrice, you plugging anything?
I'm in Florida at oh shit, I'm sorry, man.
If you make it. Jesus.
Fuck.
Fucking government.
Big Mama Prods on Twitter. You'll be tweeting
wait,
it,
but
James, I'm sure.
Marcos Island.
Marcos
Oh,
Island.
right, okay.
That gig.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you guys do that.
Oh,
Kid.
that place, sure.
Sounds like a blast.
I haven't never been there, but I'll get the name.
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it out there. But believe me, you
I'm
want
there this
to
weekend.
see Patrice.
It's been a while.
Fucking
Patrice
great.
O'Neill in studio. Laszlo next.
Welcome to the Black Phil. Welcome to the. Welcome.
Bitch better have my money.
But enough of this palaver.
He basically has the flu, and they said
Bitch better have my money.
the girls have to leave at 10. Yeah. Oh, all right. We got some girls coming in. Yeah. Well, we were gonna break, but if they have to leave at 10, these girls have been waiting outside the studio, wondering why we didn't get them right in. Here. Wait, what? There's a little. Wait, what happened?
We have a guest, and I just don't think it's in his best interest to maybe be on camera.
Why? What guest? Wait, will you let me in on this? Write it down. It's the whole thing that just happened. Hey, girls. Oh. Is that a
Like
problem?
in complete action wear.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, wait. Hi, ladies.
Oh, well, we got girls. Girls in the studio. Girls in the studio.
Were you enjoying the radio? We didn't mean to make you wait that long, but we were on a roll there with the country music and stuff.
Sounded funny.
It sounded
You
funny?
guys were entertaining, I'll say.
Thank you very much.
Ooh, look at that. We're entertaining.
You guys are on the webcam.
Why the two black girls outside like fucking niggas?
Yeah, what's up with the black girls? They weren't hot enough?
No, one's our tour manager.
Bring these bitches in here so I can have some fucking fun.
They don't want to be in here.
Yeah, bring her in. Benita.
I'm like 5 light bulbs. My eyes on for my cornea burn. Bring something to fucking lower the fucking.
You don't
lower the tungsten down in this motherfucker. Jesus.
You know how pathetic we are, man? We got girls from the lingerie bowling studio, and one of them's wearing a winter coat over her lingerie.
Yeah.
That's how scared they are of us. We're the worst.
No. A cheerleader. I'm a tour manager.
Oh, we thought you were. Oh, wow.
But she
Fit in very nicely.
No, I want to look.
No, maybe you can help us. Maybe you can help explain what's going on.
Oh, this is a Bulldog lingerie ball, and we're going to be playing some serious football February 5th.
Super Bowl Sunday?
Super Bowl Sunday, halftime, pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view.
Check it out.
So halftime, instead of watching some lousy halftime show, you tune in,
the one
you
in the
get to see
coat.
hot girls.
Hot girls in lingerie.
The one in the coat is the fucking cunt. Like, she's the asshole. She's not controlled. She's out of control. She's the only one without a phony fucking smile plastered on her face. She hates this shit. You got dreams and aspirations, don't you, dear pudding pops, huh? Well, give them up and go down the road of hell like the rest of these fucking girls here. Stop trying to have dignity. I'm gonna wear a coat. I'm not just about tits and smiling, you motherfuckers. And you know why it's true? Her friends are laughing at her. Get rid of her. She's bringing your whole porno group down. Jesus Christ. I can fucking sniff it. Look at her. She's just like, Patrice.
All right,
Excuse me, allow me to retort.
Well, let the girl know.
Perhaps the air conditioning is so fucked up in this place all the time that it's chilly.
It's not affecting Blondie.
The girl
Everyone has
is
different temperatures.
the girl is
We have been
beautiful.
outside in the crazy cold weather in New York. We're from California. We're not used to that.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, boy.
And what she's doing now?
Patrice.
She does that every time you come out. Get rid of her.
But she
She does that every time. She brings it down.
you do that every time.
What? I'm just saying. Now they're gonna act like they heard about it.
That girl is fine. I would love. What was her name?
What was her name?
Danielle.
Danielle. She's a beautiful, fine girl.
Gorgeous,
I won't say
intelligent, beautiful.
She's a classy,
I'm just-
very nice girl.
Of course.
Did you hear what's your name again, Pumpkin?
Benita.
Did you hear Benita has a script in her head that she says all the time when she has to cover up for Miss Jacket.
Well, we were disappointed
No,
that she came in with a winter coat over her lingerie.
Well, she's cold. She's.
But you're
born
not
and raised
cold.
in California. I'm from Michigan originally.
From Michigan.
I can
Oh, so
take
it
it.
depends where you were born, I guess.
You're naked.
I am partly naked.
Yeah, they got their tops on and their tight
I'm
jeans.
disappointed about the coat.
And you,
Yeah.
and you,
E-Rock, go
and
interview
you're
her.
black, and you know how we don't like the fucking cold.
I don't like
Patrice.
the cold.
Now, this lovely young lady here is wearing some type of outerwear, but
But at least
No,
it's a sexy coat.
Yes, it's an inviting. I am
Yeah.
chilly, but I'm still in the fucking character coat. Yes.
Exactly.
She put on fucking Spanky from the fucking our gang coat. Came in here with this. Everybody here, look at this girl. She can't stop smiling. She
She's
has
a trooper.
put a surgery
She's a good
smile
egg.
on.
She's a sexy bitch.
And
We call her a good egg.
she is. But the one in the
She's
back,
playing the role.
She stood in the
you
back.
are
I
one of the
know.
most misogynistic, women-hating sons of bitches
Let's talk about.
I've
After
ever
we talk
seen.
about the lingerie bowl, let's talk about why you hate women.
Wait,
I'll tell you
You hate
shit.
women.
Oh, we know.
I'm with Patrice though.
No.
Called her out on it.
And that's why she left.
Because
if
people...
if she was being righteous, she wouldn't have left. She'd be like, oh no. she
E-Rock,
wouldn't
go
have
talk to the
You
girl.
said the C
Hold
word.
on.
and not
You
the
jumped to
F.
conclusions.
All right, I forgot. Let me
All
explain
right,
something.
wait, we're going to talk to her.
Let me explain something to life real quick that people don't know. Cunt is the bitch for black girl. You call a black girl a bitch, it gets the same reaction if you call a white girl a cunt. Now, cunt to a black girl is not that offensive, but cunt to a white girl.
All right.
Yes, that's the biggest word. That's the A-bomb.
I was saying it because I call my girl a cunt sometimes, but
All right,
she's
I don't
black, so
doubt that.
it doesn't fuck with her like that. So I didn't mean to like make her go because you call me a cunt, but I wanted to let her know that I could smell her vibe and that you came in and you're always playing good cop for her horse shit.
No, you're
No.
absolutely positively wrong.
I don't see that at all.
E-Rock.
Patrice.
Wait, what
I
happened?
see you as a
Hold on.
woman-hating man who had to pick on one of these beautiful girls.
I like that. Yeah, I see that too.
Hold on, we got
You
E-Rock
might
back.
be right.
Hold on, we got E-Rock back in the studio.
You might be right. You might be
We were
right.
trying to get her word on this whole thing because you chased her out of the studio.
Yeah.
E-Rock went outside the studio, and what happened?
You want to come back in? You're gonna make it up.
I'm not gonna-
I'm
she left.
gonna feel it.
What?
I feel
She left. She walked
Oh,
out.
Jesus.
She wanted nothing to do with this and walked out.
And she wanted nothing to do with it in the fucking first place. Nigga, I know shit like that. She didn't want to come in here. Tell the truth, Benita. Tell the motherfucking truth.
Oh,
I
man.
gave her an excuse to
Benita-
fucking leave.
Anita's like, damn, now I gotta replace a girl. How am I gonna
Thank
find a
you for
hot
making
girl
my
in
job
2 weeks?
hard.
Oh my
Thank you.
No,
god.
I'm just
Just
joking.
don't make me look like a complete dick.
Someone get a phone and let's talk to this girl. She's running out of the studio now.
No, I don't
No.
think you're getting a comment.
I will say nothing else. I'll sit there and shut my face.
Oh, great. Let us pick up the pieces.
Now, what I'm saying, I'll defend myself, but I didn't want her to run out. But I'm saying that before she came in here, she did, and I can tell you can't see his name.
Oh, really, Criswell, the great Kreskin.
He's like
You went with the
telepathic.
Criswell when she woke up.
No, the one with the sexy winter coat on, she keeps looking around with like, oops, he caught her on her face.
No,
but
I
she
didn't.
knows.
These girls, you know, regardless.
Wait, that one's laughing. You got her. She's on your side. The one in the tiny blue top's on your side, Patrice.
The only.
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
about-
Listen,
only
tell her I said
brunette
I'm sorry.
you chased
I'm
her
sorry.
out.
I'm
No,
sorry
it's
for.
going out on the air.
I'm sorry for saying cunt to her. I really am.
And you're
I'm
also
so used-
sorry for.
No, he sees himself as completely right. You want to apologize for that.
Okay, look, I didn't want her to run out. I could be abrasive. Tell her I'm sorry. Tell her I'm sorry. I am sorry.
It's a bit much.
What
We'll tell her.
do I need to do? What do I need to do for her?
Hold on, Patrice.
Okay.
But she didn't really want to be here, right?
No, of course we're excited.
Of course she
I want
does.
to be here.
They're plugging the lingerie ball, Bodog
We're having
lingerie
a
ball. It's
ball.
going to
We're
be great.
on a 13 city tour. We're having a ball.
13 city tour, and this is the one place she doesn't want to be, Patrice?
Come on, we were totally excited about being here.
Yes. She's just a
Right.
nice person that kind of keeps to herself, and she doesn't open her mouth randomly.
This is what
You're
see,
obsessed.
These
You
girls
just sounded like a Dodge trying to start.
I just don't want to be like, because it was unfounded. That they have.
By the way, if
speech-
Bodog's listening, Patrice is not a regular member of the Open Show. He is in studio because he's got a gig in Philly he's promoting.
Bodog knows we love them. Bodog.net.
Listen, Bodog, I apologize. Here's what I apologize for. The C word, as they say.
Yeah.
Chasing her out. But
You know how many people want to check out the lingerie bowl now to see which one you were talking about? To see if she will perform in the lingerie bowl?
She absolutely will.
Right?
Of course. Perform the lingerie
So-
bowl.
Yes. She's
What
committed.
is-
She's
what is-
committed.
What does she do?
She's a cheerleader.
She's a model and
Yeah.
a cheerleader.
Cheerleader.
And a secret weapon.
Really?
For what?
Well, if a team's behind, they can bring her in to, secret weapon. Bring the team ahead.
Really?
Do that?
How do they do that? Just what I said. When the team's behind, they'll bring her in.
They'll bring her in,
Yeah.
and what is she good at?
Yeah. What is she?
We
Lots
can't
of
tell you.
things.
It's a secret.
Yep.
Just tune in.
She was really hot.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
She is.
Oh, wait, are you going to admit that she's beautiful?
She was fucking sexy. What do you want? I mean, it's not that wasn't the point. It was attitude. It was one of these things. Is
You
not
are
like the
a
other.
big bully.
I
You just
applaud.
came off like a big bully guy.
I applaud Patrice, though. People need to come in here and want to have fun.
She wasn't in here long enough to even see.
She said not one word.
Not a
And
word,
this
right?
is you.
And
On her back.
Right.
And another thing, though, for real, really,
Yeah.
On her back.
body language. I just
Yeah,
people
you were
usually
feeling it?
usually
Patrice.
I'm a professional at walking people out of comedy shows, and usually if the person that's being walked, if their friends don't walk with them, there's a slight bit
You ever
of
see
truth
From
to
Dusk
that.
Till Dawn? You ever see Quentin Tarantino's character?
Yeah.
And like when a woman was around him, how he fantasized and like thought he heard her say things and meant things. That's
No.
you. You were 2 seconds away from the guy leaving the room, one guy, and you hacking her up into pieces on the bed.
No, man.
You are a psychopath.
No, it's like she was lovely. All
right, well, we lost her.
Lovely.
We got 3 lovely blondes still in the
Beautiful. They're all
studio.
beautiful.
Well, hopefully we'll have 3 by the time this
And-
ends.
and the girl
Unless
outside
Patrice
is
wants to
gorgeous,
insult
too.
somebody else.
I don't want
Girl outside. You mean the girl that's out in the
No,
street?
not that bitch. Your sister. That's your sister?
No, I said the sister.
The sister? What does she do?
Her and sister. She's a part of our PR firm.
I love her.
Yeah.
I love all of them. She was gorgeous.
She'll be the one that gives a full report back to, you know, their people, and then
It's all about you.
Yeah.
So you girls are cheerleaders.
That's right.
Do you play?
Secret weapons.
Do you get out there and knock it around a little bit? What do you play in? Do you play in the same like cheerleader uniform?
No. If
No.
we are brought out on the field, we're gonna play in this and then a little.
In that, I see, because you got numbers on your little hot little tops.
And I'm wearing the cheerleader outfit.
And you got the cheerleader outfit on.
We're representing both sides.
Yes, you are. Very good. See, I found nothing wrong with the other girl, with these girls.
Yeah, I thought we could lose.
Would have been
her up a
nice,
little bit.
like, you know, I like brunettes. It would have been nice to have a brunette in here. Not that, you know, the blondes aren't beautiful, but he chased the only brunette out of the whole goddamn building.
I know.
Chased her out of Manhattan. You big, you King Kong motherfucker. You're not terrorizing Manhattan.
Call me a big black, call me anything you want. Go ahead. You can, go ahead, ladies. Get it out there.
Wait, I still don't know what this lingerie bowl's about. Obviously, there's the hotness factor, but then what?
Yeah.
It's girls
There's hot
playing
women
football
playing football.
and lingerie.
Most importantly, there's cheerleaders.
Lingerie.
Oh,
And they
Jenny
play
McCarthy is
football.
hosting. Dennis Rodman is the
our
commissioner.
The commissioner.
There's a
Yeah,
lot
the
of
commissioner for
celebrities
this.
involved.
Yeah.
You ever see? It's great. The snap when they hike the ball.
Yeah.
The girl bends over and
very
the
nice.
girl between her legs like
Very
that.
sexual.
Are there going to be any oopsies?
Pretty much.
Will there be
Boobs
any?
might be
There
part
are oopsies, yes.
There are oopsies.
Yeah, some hair might
See,
be
that's-
full.
Any record setting for rushing or passing yardage or field goal length? Nothing like that going to be. I doubt we'll see any records broken like that. No.
Who's the lady in charge? What's your name? You need to sell this better. The guys out there need to know that there's going to be oopsies.
There's a
Who cares about the football? But all of a sudden, like,
this morning.
all of a sudden, there's.
this morning of oopsies.
You ever see in pro football where a guy, maybe the shirt gets pulled and the shoulder pad pops out?
Yeah.
Think that.
Think that? Will that happen?
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen?
course.
Wardrobe? Wardrobe.
Anything can happen.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Writing a letter right now.
Are you penning a little note?
Dear.
He's got a good heart.
Wait, you're
Big
making
teddy
him
bear.
apologize?
Big teddy bear with a good
Dear,
heart.
what's her name?
He can admit when he has made a mistake,
Dear
and that's what he's
Danielle,
currently
I
doing.
He's
And I'm
driving.
so
Is that a
I'm
picture
standing
of
next
us?
to him,
Sorry.
and I'm feeling a great deal of pride.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Where did you get that
I've
picture of
seen,
me?
I've seen him be such a big
Calling.
teddy bear
Yeah,
sweetheart, and I've seen him just be a
You-
despicable human being.
Some people have those extremes.
Yeah.
And we sing one extreme, and now we're singing another.
He got-
I'm impressed right now.
And,
Keep writing.
It's all, yeah.
the C word.
and prejudging you.
Boy,
You
Prejudge,
prejudged
prejudge.
her.
I
Don't
was
he's writing a book. Okay, it's okay.
wrong.
Oh my God. You know what?
Patrice O'Neal.
I like that picture.
There you go. All
I don't even know
right.
what to say other than, wow. I'm wowed by you right now. Thank
Wow.
I just wrote
Dear
Danielle.
Danielle, I am sorry, so sorry for calling you the C word. And boy, I was wrong.
And then Danielle, she let herself go. Let herself go.
There you go. That's all you can do is try to make your wrongs.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Well, Patrice
Okay.
called her
You
the
guys
C word.
You guys, thank you so much for having us on your
real
show. You guys have any more questions?
How many hotties on either side?
Yeah.
Standard football rules.
Yes, sir.
All right.
It's 7 on 7.
7 on 7.
7 on 7.
What about the nails? The girl's going to break the nails? How are they going to protect their fine nails?
I'm looking.
Can't go by
I'm a
me.
cheerleader.
I'm not playing
Oh my
football.
God.
I have the real things.
When you're playing contact football, it's not about the nose. You're out there. It's
No.
about the sport.
No,
doing
it's
your
about the
thing,
hoops.
And this is going to be tackling and
tackling, full on
yeah.
contact.
What do you wear on your legs? Is it going to be
They have knee pads.
like what do you got on there under there? I see
Little
matching
shorts.
some.
They're like little boy shorts.
They are little boy shorts indeed.
Uh-huh.
Indeed they are. Can we see an
And then-
oopsie?
That's wonderful. Knee pads, very sexy.
Little.
All right.
All right, girls. That's
They
wonderful.
got to go.
All right, well, tune in
Thank you,
Super
guys.
Bowl
Thank you, guys.
Sunday during the
Andrea
halftime show.
I want to thank the big, huge motherfucker for not coming in here and beating us up for what Patrice said.
Corey. That's Corey. He's the assistant tour manager, and he's great.
This big guy?
This big guy right here.
Yeah. All right.
All right, ladies.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for coming in.
By the way.
We appreciate having you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Bye, guys. Sorry we got off on the wrong foot there.
Yeah, the wrong foot.
But the foot was in bounds, so.
Give him a tongue lashing. Give him a tongue lashing.
Bodog.net, everybody. Go visit Bodog.net.
As soon as you leave the studio. Thank you, ladies, and there they go. The girls in the lingerie ball. I want to get this out of the way right now. I bow to Patrice.
Are you
today.
doing that?
I absolutely bow to you, my friend.
You're doing the slow clap.
I bow to you. You saw something and you went for it.
I haven't seen that vicious an attack that quickly. He was like, you ever hear about the attacks where someone's standing there and a pit bull who's all happy and wagging its tail just lunges at someone's throat that's in the room? That's what that reminded me
You
of.
can't see it, dude. It's like, I'm not, like, you go to Kreskin thing, but it's like, it's just thing, you can feel that run through.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you can't feel that comfortable being that just, because she did look good, but you can't feel comfortable coming in changing the mood of, because you know what?
Wow.
She was listening to us for an hour, be completely juvenile, and she just was like,
So you're saying
yucky.
You are either the nastiest or the most insightful person I've ever seen.
No. You didn't see that? I am so with Patrice on
I
this.
didn't even see it. As soon as she walked in with a winter coat, that was such a sign it wasn't even funny. Like Patrice said, the other girl had kind of a coat on, but it was still sexy and had something to do with the lingerie action.
I didn't know
That girl had a winter coat like she was ready to go down the slope.
You know, you could be right, but I didn't even
And
notice.
she pretty much had her like arms folded. She did not want to be in that situation. And the reason why we don't have a lot of women on the show lately is because of women just like her, where they're like, they just want to go through the motions. Absolutely.
Wow.
The rest of the girls were lovely. I liked them. They played the role. They were having fun. Bye.
I didn't say anything to. It's like you can.
You're just
feel it.
surprised, Anthony, because he jumped on her so quickly.
No, because I didn't notice.
Usually we will like kind of like you know.
We would have had to have talked to her a little bit,
Right.
and then we would have been. Dude, we've been in that situation, and you talk to him a little while, and then you go, all right, this chick just ain't into it. But you were like,
No,
I saw some friggin' brainwaves.
I saw it too, and when I was thinking to myself, like, here we go again, and I'm going to have to do a little evil Opie. I swear to God, but I thought it was going to be 10 or 15 minutes in where I finally would call her out or something.
Evil Opie is Jesus compared to the monster we saw.
I understand. That's what made it great.
And look at man, I swear to you, it's just you. It's like the comfort zone.
Yeah.
To bring it down, it's just you know that she needed that. It was a little medicine. It didn't taste right.
No.
You know she'll feel better later because she won't do that again.
Are they gone?
Sort of.
Are they out of earshot?
Sort of. I think Patrice needs to run out there and give one girl a little
getting
calmo.
Getting all thumbs up.
Calmo.
What? Oh, okay. The audio's off. Look, let me say this then. Patrice, that was fan-fucking-tastic. Look, someone has to play good cop in order to keep anyone in the room. But oh my God, when you unloaded on her, I was laughing my ass off inside. God bless you, Patrice O'Neal.
The girl's name, by the way, was Danielle Gamba. She's got a website, DanielleGamba.com. Gamba. DanielleGamba.com. 20 years old from Minnesota.
20? She's just a baby.
She's from Minnesota.
Are you sure she's from Minnesota?
That
Let me see the
theory
picture.
stinks.
Let me see the picture.
They said because she's from California, she's cold. She moved out to California to go to school to become a makeup artist and also to pursue modeling and dancing.
Exotic.
She didn't want to do it.
Katie also enjoys going to see her favorite bands play and loves to stay at home and watch movies. That's a hell of a thing to throw in your resume.
She just didn't want to do it.
I know a couple of movies she shouldn't watch.
But she left too fast. She just left.
Well, we love Bodog.net. Thanks for getting us
sorry,
involved in the
Bodog.
lingerie bowl.
No, there was no reflection on Bodog or the lingerie bowl. That was just a personal little observation
Right.
that Patrice made.
We're gonna regroup. We've been talking for an hour and a half straight.
Are you kidding me?
You know that Howard is hinting that he's not gonna do Fridays because there's not enough commercials on his show, that he doesn't have enough material to do 5 days a week. So he's already hinting.
That came from him?
Yeah, he's already hinting that's the reason why he's going to do only 4 days a week.
No, because Letterman does 4 days, and he wants to be like Letterman.
It was part of his deal to begin with.
Part of his deal. It's less work, more money.
But he's going to spin it and say that, no, it's because, now that we're not playing 25 minutes of commercials an hour, I'm giving you more radio. So I need to take a day off every week to kind of recharge the batteries.
Get out of here.
And he only works 9 months a year. 4 days a week, 9 months a year. You made the right choice by getting your XM. Trust me on that. All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, something's going to happen.
Yeah, there's other stuff to go to. There's plenty of it. We have material.
We do?
There's 20,000 CDs in front of you.
All right, we have stuff to go to. No, we actually do. I'm just fucking with you. We got remixes. We got a great story about a lady that gave birth. She didn't even know she was pregnant. It's an amazing story, actually. See, now I have to prove we do have stuff. And American Idol stuff. There was a couple things worth talking about.
Yeah, they do that 2 nights in a row, the American Idol.
And that country bit, pulled it out of our asses.
I liked it.
Just kind of pulled it out of our asses.
Some people a little annoyed with the country music because they don't like it or something, but I'm sorry. It's not a part of it. There's a lot of the Midwest that does enjoy it, and the people that even don't enjoy it might have enjoyed our little spin on it.
We had to be brave enough to give it a shot, and I think we did okay with that one.
Sometimes it's just about learning and crossing cultural lines and calling an attractive girl a cunt, and just things like that.
Yeah, that is harsh, bro.
Because I say it so free. You know what it's
she
like?
She was an 11,
it's
by
like
the way.
It's like you come here and you just free, your mouth is free.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's
and
good.
And if you go on the regular radio, you just go, oh, shit, how do I do this again? You know?
Don't ever lose that. I'll kill you.
Patrice, do you realize this also? Do you realize probably when you first came on this very show, and I'm not talking about NEW, I'm talking about our XM show, that she was probably in high school? Like, that was a baby girl.
It's just...
Look, it was a little baby girl.
I don't hate... It's like, I hate...
She can't even...
entitlement that she felt.
She can't even
be how she was.
She can't even go across the street and get a drink to feel better. She's not old enough.
She thinks that makes her somebody because... But you know what?
Bravo.
I say the same thing that every guy says on the street. They say to 40 other women in the next block. And she has to learn how to be a little bit bigger than how cute she is.
A little thicker skinned?
Just better.
You know what you did?
She left because she felt entitled. She didn't want to be here. You felt it.
You put the first wrinkle on her face. She's been a kid, loved, like just looked at and appreciated, never had a bad thing said. She like scowled, and you put that first wrinkle in her face.
First wrinkle.
On that 20-year-old face.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You don't apologize.
It just was...
That was
She's starting to realize that her hotness isn't going to get her through life.
It's life.
It's life.
Yeah, that you gave her a life lesson.
That's right.
There you go. Thank you. You're an asshole.
I know. Because in her head, she's like, I'll do the lingerie bowl because it's just a matter of time before Hollywood discovers me.
Yeah.
And I'm on the next, Charlize Theron or whatever.
Hey, there you go.
Or Reese Witherspoon.
Sometimes they got to take some hits.
The reality is she's not.
She's going to hobnob because she's a makeup artist. She's going to talk. She's going to give a card out.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to do this and that. Yeah. But that's what she did. And those girls, the other girls, fucking know I was right. They were so happy I did that because not one face changed. They got happy.
The one blonde, the last one that walked out, and she looked at you and made that kind of like, don't worry, kind of thing. So you were probably spot on with your assessment.
And
I mean, not only of the fact that she didn't want to be here, but the fact that the other girls all know it and that. So you probably
dye her hair blonde. Everybody else comes here goofy blonde.
Gotta be blonde.
That's not the same one, is it?
What?
Oh, now she's saying she's 22 years old?
22?
And the black girl has,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
that speech that she's always got ready
Oh, yeah.
to make
Oh,
up
she's
for
a company
Miss
girl.
fucking Coke.
Hey, company girl. Danielle's interests, general, comedy clubs,
Not anymore.
and collecting Marilyn Monroe memorabilia.
Boopy, boopy,
Is that her MySpace? Casino, other pictures? Her favorite movies, Casino, Blow, and The Ref. No, it's not. Single, dating, she's straight, she's 5'4". No, yes, someday, in college, model. All right. You think Patrice will make her top 8? I don't think so.
Oh God! No, she just had. She just. That was a teeny bit of medicine. She'll be okay. If I ever meet her again, she'll say, "I was the girl that you blah 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 blah." She'll be very mad. She'll want revenge, and I'll go, "Look, sometimes I do what I do, but don't you feel better?" No one likes medicine. I got to take medicine, and it tastes bad. She just had to take some, and she'll shake. She'll have to shake. She'll have some what do they call them? Some like diarrhea, some symptoms. She'll have side effects. Side effects to that.
Side effects make clothes shaky. Diarrhea. All right, here we go. Here's her little bio. Well, first of all, in case you don't know me, my name is Danielle Gamba, and I'm a Bay Area native. I'm Daniel Gamba of Italian ancestry. Patrice made fun of me.
Get down! I'm gonna kill Patrice. Is Patrice O'Neal, please, dear? Is Patrice O'Neal there? I'd like to talk to him, please.
Patrice, remember when I said I was going to kill you last? I lied. All right, here we go. Let's see. I'm family-oriented and love spending time with my friends and family, whether it be curling up on the couch or traveling the open seas. It's with them I share my love for travel, dance, and culinary arts.
Hey,
my favorite destination so far is the beaches of the Bay Islands, where the sky, sand, and water are postcard perfect. As for dance goes, my most prized performances were in the Oakland Ballet's Nutcracker and as an NFL cheerleader. When I'm not on stage or traveling the globe, there's no place like home for me. That's when my sister and I prepare fun and fancy dishes. Although we have been known to do more taste testing than cooking at times.
Oh my God! You motherfuckers are so stupid.
Especially when it comes to cooking dough.
I'm such an ass. I really am the martyr for doing dumb shit. I could have just sat there. Y'all would eventually trashed us.
Oh, yeah.
And I had to come on and just, yes, look at you fucking. And it's like,
you're a martyr.
And y'all are doing so much. You're deconstructing this bitch. It's like, oh, come on, man.
I love it. I love it. Well, she sounds lovely from her bio.
Absolutely.
Oh, no, my God.
Right.
She was the greatest piece of ass I've ever had, and I've had them all over the world.
Patrice O'Neal doesn't get that picture.
Just get us out of here, Dad.
All right.
Thank you.
Bitch better have my money.
Your philosophies are incredible. I just think when you say women are inferior,
I didn't say inferior, but as a creature, look.
This is where people go, oh God, whatever.
As a creature, but they're
off.
not good for them.
Because you're giving her good advice, but since you say
But
shit
that's
like
what
that,
the problem. They won't submit. That's their problem, is that they feel worse than we do. They are worse. They bleed every month. They sit down to pee. They're not funny. They suck. And they know it. That's why they cause us so much problems.
You realize you could put a Klan hat on him right now.
He don't believe a
Dang.
thing that he's saying right now. He just said that his woman feeds him pills like a little child, and if it wasn't for her, he would not probably be sitting here right now.
That doesn't mean she don't suck.
He still thinks she sucks.
As a creature. That's why I'm miserable. They are miserable.
Why we bleed is so that your black ass could be sitting here yapping your mouth right now.
That's not my.
That's God. That's between you and God.
Let's not get into this conversation again, okay?
I'm not impressed with that.
God is impressed with us. That's
You
why
should
he gave
be
us
mad
his
with.
gift.
Yes,
Thank
but
you.
why are you so angry? And
I'm not
we
angry.
Aren't? I'm gonna tell you what. When we start a relationship, if it was a building, where do we start? We start from the ground, which is gooch. It's on the ground. We start from the bottom. Where do they start? Do we ask questions? Hey, can you read, baby? You live at home with your, how's your credit? Got a college degree? You have children?
You do.
They
You ask those questions to get to the cooch.
They start at the top. They start at the top floor asking me questions about how I am as a person. Let's just keep both of ourselves equal so that we grow together. Women can be bums and still feel good. Still feel good in a room full of men who have elevated themselves into more, way more than our dicks. There's not a guy in the world who lives by his dick. He sells his male prostitutes, but he's selling it to old ladies. He feels terrible. But it's just like, okay, but he's not, there's no dick laurels. There's some niggas that swinging major pipe, and they do that in the hood. But when it comes to elevating as a person, you can't.
Whereas a woman, you're saying, can elevate on looks alone.
Dude, look at some of the basketball wives and all of them. They just the uniform. I call my girl, I love my girl, but she's the uniform, light skinned bitch with, fat ass. But, you see my girl. I don't know if you met my girl. She's the uniform.
Very nice lady.
She's a little girl, but she's the uniform. She's just, she's look at as Bradley the Pimp said, it ain't the beauty of the bitch, it's the duty of the bitch.
You talk
so
like this at home? You say these things at home?
You think I would? I'm sure. Look, I'm not showing off, man. She hung in there through this. She hung in there. She deserves everything she get. If she's out to hurt me, she deserves that because she's been through. She got scars on her face.
She deals with this shit every day.
Pressure. And she waiting for me to stop. But if I stop,
now, is she happy?
She'll hate me.
Is she happy?
I don't know. She wants to be married, but I try to talk her through a lot of that stuff. But basically, here's the problem with my girl. She has a. This is why it's easy to have 10 women that like you as opposed to one that love you. She has a black belt in my bullshit. She's very good. When they were all in karate class, 10 of them, I just go, all right, class, ready, hi-ya, and they all go, hi-ya. Easy teaching me. All right, then tomorrow we're gonna work on back kicks. She fucking knows how to fight. So she come at me and sometimes she hits me. And I gotta always be able to flip her on her head so that she can go master. That's what she wants to be. She don't. If she ever feels like I'm not the shit, she fucking will hate my guts and she'll stomp on me. But she's abusive.
Because all women are. All of them. Naturally abusive.
They cannot handle being the boss.
Ludicrous. This is fucking.
You ever see a woman boss? You ever see a woman boss?
Yes.
Have you ever had
we have a woman
wait,
boss here.
Have you ever had a really cool woman boss?
Yes.
Because she has to be somebody that makes sure that people don't treat her like she's a woman. Like she has to make sure she's respected. I'll let you be this way. You ever see A&E and they have the jail things and there'll be a jailhouse sergeant girl. She has to be extra, and you just go, lady, you know what? If girl and guy was just me and you, I'm like women cops, huh? It's just like, do me a favor, just respect the fact that I respect the law. When you arrest me, it's the law. It ain't you. You're a girl. You can't arrest me.
How mad is that get you can't fuck? Are you praying for him?
But at the end of the day, I'm just trying to get you.
What?
You need love, K-Fox.
I need love. Yeah. I do, man.
I get nervous for your future. I get nervous.
Hook me up then, Syfe.
No, I'm not playing that game.
Why not?
If it goes wrong and I gotta hear that shit.
No.
I'll tell you what.
If you played matchmaker, I would not fault you for whatever happened.
Whatever happened to the Jewish guy you went out with?
He's insane. He's overly jealous, overly protective.
No. The guy from this year who I introduced you to.
Oh, we did go out on a date.
Right. What happened? He wasn't swagful, wasn't cute,
He was cool.
wasn't cute enough for you. Wasn't,
Pants were too tight. He didn't have any lips.
didn't have any lips. It's honest. Just keep it honest.
You know what I mean?
It wasn't.
Which ain't nothing wrong with that.
He wasn't swagless.
No, he wasn't swag. It was great conversation.
You just weren't attracted to him.
Who do you give us an example of who you think you like? Meaning on the,
Like if there
outside.
was a celebrity I could compare my ideal man
Yeah,
to.
and you think he's it.
His vibe was
I
like
actually know that he is this. He is married and their family is absolutely beautiful. We had the pleasure of interviewing
Say it.
Oh my God.
Boris Kojo. Love him.
See, she likes the uniform. He's the uniform.
No, but he speaks 5 different languages.
Who
He is
gives a
African
shit?
and German.
He only does that so he can get pussy.
But no, this is the way that he was born and raised, man.
Kojo.
I
He's the
love
uniform.
him. No,
He's
Boris
an
Kojo's not.
8 foot tall, super good looking guy.
But you like the uniform in your woman.
So why you blaming
But
me?
I'm saying that's what the problem is. I got the uniform. She was the uniform at first. Now she's in business with me. Just like the girl he's married, the woman he's married to.
Yeah.
She's the uniform too.
Mm-hmm. They're beautiful together.
But after you be in business, you don't think about that. My girl's a uniform in terms of me walking around going bang, you know, like there you go. And I'd say, look, baby, you got to stay the uniform, because that's what it is. You know, you got to keep me going. So I keep her going, but she got to keep me going. So Boris Kojo is the uniform,
and
he's never gonna treat her. She's gonna be in the mailroom.
How do you figure that? He has a
don't
wife.
like you.
I mean, of course, he asked
gets
me
you.
who
No,
would I
I'm
want to
saying I'm
be
being
with.
figurative. He don't like what you are. This
Her
dude,
specifically?
What am I?
I think
Specifically
What am I?
her?
any girl that's thinking like that, look it. I'm telling you.
No, because he
you
married his
need-
wife, and I'm sure she didn't want no bum dude either.
You need somebody that. Look, I know. I don't forget where I come from. My girl is at the highest level probably of good looking as I'ma get. They ain't going further than that. I'll get 7s easy, but she's like an 8 or 9. You know what I mean? Or I get 6s, and I look. I'll go for a 6 because you know you
No
gotta
doubt.
eat.
You gotta
You know,
eat.
you can't starve. But
How do
you go for he's a 10. And the problem is a 10 ain't gonna look at you like you need to be looked at. He ain't gonna look like, oh my God, she is so delicious.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So what are you saying? I'm a what? A 7?
No, he's saying you could be a 9 or a 10,
Well,
but so is he.
I don't go. I use the 9 or 10 as
What is it?
I go to 30, and this is what I do. And you can do what you want to do. And I'm just saying, there's a scale of 1 to 30. And 30 being fine as fine, and 1 being ugly as ugly. So a 15 is an eye looking shit.
All right.
Okay?
I'm with this.
So it's a matter of what you think you are. Would I say you're 30? I
It's
don't
just
know.
looks.
But
I mean, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. You know what I'm saying? Once you...
no, it ain't an eye to
Yes,
behold.
it is.
It's like this.
People have a preference. People
What would
have
you
a
say,
preference.
K Fox?
No, we're not going to go around the room and start judging me, okay?
K-Fox is very high.
Not what we're
She's
gonna do.
hot.
I'm judging you.
Yeah, this was the thing. She went like this, and
I
here's what I'm
dismissed you.
risking. Here's what I'm risking by going and continuing on. And she hates me for the rest of my life or whatever. But
right.
it tightens up. She's positive she's a 10. But when you go to 30, like I asked a woman if you could go, if there was a club called Club Fine Ass Fine Milk, and you was trying to get in, and if you couldn't get in, they'd hit you in the head with an ice pick. Would you go to Fine Ass Fine Bitch? No, but you would go to Fine Ass Eye Looking Bitch, or you would go to Ugly Ass Fine Bitch, which is like a 21. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it puts them in a better position when you think of it like that. So when she go, we ain't gonna go around the room. It's like that's what she's used to. Is it all stop the presses because this is where it stops for me.
Point
Go,
blank,
shut
period.
the fuck up. That's what she's not used to. But see, that's what you have to get her into, so that she goes, wait a minute, that actually feels good because I'm out of control. I love being in control. I love someone that puts me right. that pays me no attention. Because I'm a chicken with my head cut off. I have no direction.
Call me a chicken head.
Is that? Did you just call her chicken head?
No, I said she's all women, chickens with their head cut off.
No idea what's going on. Just running around.
She's running around going, I want to be the boss. And you go, okay, I'm following you, boss. Where are we going to go? I want to go to the movies.
Are you writing a book about your theories?
I want to go to the movies. Where you want to go? I don't know. Well, you the boss. But I don't really have a plan for the company.
But are you writing a book about these theories? I think you should definitely put them down.
Jot them down?
Very interesting. Got to.
No, you should put out a book, Patrice.
You should.
You need a fat guy.
Fat guy. Tell me why I need a fat guy.
Because he's going to give you, you need me. And I'm not saying you need me.
I knew it. This is where it was going to come down. He wants me in the fucking mailroom.
You're not going to run me, but I am going to appreciate what you are.
And what is that? I've been trying to figure out what that is.
A woman that wants to submit.
I'm a woman that wants
to submit. You want to submit so bad, and that's why you're so mad. You just want to bow down and not be taken advantage of. Mm-hmm. And it hurts that you think you have to be rough all the time.
I don't think I'm rough. I think strong is a different word. We don't want to be strong all the time. We don't want to be independent all the time. We want to be able to fall back. You know that there's that exercise when you kind of like have the person standing behind you and then you fall and you feel like that person is there. Mm-hmm. That's how women want to feel with their man in a relationship.
And that means submit. Mm-hmm. You gotta submit to some degree.
I ain't falling back from nothing.
You mean you're a man?
No, but that's
you don't have to.
No, but that makes that's Sife's own shit. Sife could be with a woman for 50 years. He still wouldn't fall back.
That's what makes that's what makes the relationship work.
I don't even want that.
Is that they don't want you to ever. Yeah, there's been times in my relationship where I could tell my girl felt like she got a hold of my swag and had it in her purse, and I have to regain it. But I can't be desperate. I can't go, oh man, I fucked up. You just go, I'm better than her, and I just gotta wait. The better than her-ness.
That sounds so healthy.
This
is the woman he loves.
That should be the name of your book. I'm better than her.
I'm better than her.
It's just, you know, her hand.
She's done. I gotta tape this bullshit.
No, but she has questions, but she just chilling.
Her questions. Fashion night out.
It ain't as much as Kay Fox's. You know why? Because she hasn't been corrupted as much.
She's so young.
You don't know what her experiences consist of.
She's not corrupt.
Don't you talk about her.
What is your question? Give me one that you want to ask.
Because she said her age.
22.
Well, my boy will not date a girl over 23. 24 is a stretch for him. He will not go out with a girl.
Because then they have less look at.
And how old is he?
28, 29.
Oh, he's not that old.
Look at the work.
Still might be insecure though.
Kay Fox work is going to be very difficult, but the payoff.
Good stuff.
Yeah, but how do you get there?
It's a journey of pain.
Journey.
But you gotta understand, all that I give doesn't mean that you're giving it back. So when you're deeply in love with me, I'm not gonna be the same deeply in love.
It's never 50-50.
Yeah. So what I have to give is gonna be more intense. So you just have to trust that I'm not gonna hurt you.
And that's the issue.
That's tough. I gotta be honest. After today, Patrice, that might be tough for me.
That's tough for anybody. Nobody wants to play the fool. Nobody wants to be hurt.
Everybody plays the fool.
And you know something about her? I'm looking at Kay Fox too. Because I know how I am. I know I'm 42 in life. And kids, the way she looks, she wasn't always a dime to her. She's a dime now. The dudes grow.
I don't even think I'm a dime now.
Hold on, real quick. That is a good question. I want to stop for a second.
What?
Were you? I know you said obviously guys want to sleep with you because they want to sleep with all women. But were you in high school deemed to be very attractive, or were you kind of average?
No, I was a tomboy.
So guys didn't think of you as hot.
Because she's dark skinned, she has a unique face. It ain't the uniform. But she walk around now, dudes is like, damn. So she has a quality of humbleness that's there too. Because she was, you can see some people are not like uniform.
So that was so now she's cocky because now she is.
No, because
No,
now
she's
she's
cocky.
dealing with her. Just like it's more of a suspect thing too, which is like you're just trying to hit it because you're trying to hit it, but you don't really think I'm as fine as you're trying to. Because dudes might have used to play her because she wasn't the uniform.
Well, no. Dudes never used to try to play me. It's more of now that I'm doing what I'm doing, would you still want to be? It's like 50 Cent, 21 Questions. I'm sure everybody goes through that when you're in entertainment. If you weren't that funny, if you weren't Patrice O'Neal, would women even look
You can
at you?
answer. No.
If Peter
Not
Rosenberg
not
wasn't
as-
Peter Rosenberg on Hot 97, would he get as much play? I don't know if he get a lot of play. Would you?
I'm with a woman.
I know, but
No, I get more attention.
Exactly.
But I've always been able to talk my way into good stuff. It just takes a long time. Now it can happen faster.
Because there's a lot of fat dudes, a lot of short dudes, there's a lot of
Stop talking just about me.
that's got girls and they squares. It's women. Thank God you are not like we are.
Yes.
If you were like we are,
We'd all be single.
be in deep trouble. No, but you're not like we are.
But you're clapping.
I'm glad he realizes that.
But you're not understanding it because you wouldn't clap.
No, because when we a beautiful woman could date the ugliest dude, we're gonna see past all that, but we're gonna be like, but it's mine. He's funny. He's stable. You know what I'm saying? A guy that's that ugly is not gonna be able to date another
I have
ugly
to
chick.
say I agree with. I have to say the reason I disagree ultimately with Patrice's theory is that I think women are better than men because of that.
No, but they're doing that because they're scared. They think the ugly guy won't hurt them.
Because the ugly guy will.
It's not even about the ugly guy. It's about they really don't. I don't think my girl thinks I'm ugly, but I know she knows she could be with someone who's more attractive. But she also thinks I could hurt her. She knows that I'm more popular than other guys are too. She still
But that's
risks
not.
it.
But see, Rosenberg, that's not. See, I'm not saying. I'm saying as a creature. As a creature, being a man is fantastic. But it takes
like being
age.
white.
It takes As a creature, being white is easier. You know. But I'm gonna say that when I say better, it's tongue in cheek better. Like I said, like just playing basketball. Or something. But is my girl the better half of the relationship? Yeah, because she loved me more. But that's the thing that we have to understand, that if you love her more, you're sitting around doing the things that she does for me that makes us function as a team better. And if I did it for her, we'd function less.
I think that's a good point.
She loves me more, she should. And if she don't, it's not a good relationship. A woman has to be enthralled with you. That's what I'm saying. It's I have to be in Kay Fox's mind, so that when she's looking at Boris Kojo, she just goes, nah.
Yeah, because the reality is, Kate Fox, even if Kate Fox was with Patrice O'Neal, and she wanted to fuck Boris Kojo, she could.
Easy.
You couldn't fuck.
And wouldn't even
Right.
need to have a personality. Just would have to go, hey Boris, how's things going with your wife? I don't know, things ain't going.
Oh,
Would
really?
you like to come back to my room and we fuck? They don't even have to have skill.
Would you like entry into vagine?
Yeah, it's just, they don't have to have charm or nothing. That's why it's, this is a whole nother thing, but that's why I talk about women comedians. You can't be a gorgeous woman comedian, because where is your basis for what you need charm and humor for? Where?
Wait a second.
The tool isn't sharp.
Who are some gorgeous women comedians?
Name some gorgeous,
not cute.
and funny. Like, wow.
You like Tina Fey.
Not gorgeous. No one would call her gorgeous. No disrespect.
What about that other girl, the Jewish girl?
Sarah Silverman?
Yeah.
Sarah's cute. No one would call her gorgeous.
Wow, I'm fresh out, man.
Whitney, the new chick, cute.
Whitney, the new chick.
Whitney with the show on NBC. Wow, Kate Fox.
Oh, yeah.
Our entertainment girl, no less. Who
No,
doesn't?
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, she's cute. There are girls who are cute, but what I'm saying is the two. Listen, it's the same point I always make about athletes. Athletes aren't always stupid, but their tools aren't particularly sharp. Because in order to make money and sleep with women, the two most important things in the world, they don't have to use their brain.
They don't have to use all the tools.
No, they don't get work.
Right.
We have to work non-stop to make money.
But again, they still have to work because you can't.
But it's physical.
It's
though.
rare. It's rare that you can be an asshole and get ass. Like you could. It's rare. Maybe a rapper could.
No, a lot of
maybe a rapper could.
I don't agree.
I disagree.
I don't know.
I know so many guys who who for experiment. You should try it. For an experiment, have gone out and insulted women and did better with women. They think I'm going to be the opposite of what I want to be. I want to be a nice guy. I want to offer you a drink. I want to take your coat. No, I'm going to kind of imply that you're fat. I'm going to say that you're not as smart as you think you are, and it works. Women like assholes too. That's a whole another.
No, I agree.
Next
I'm
time.
talking in terms of even as an asshole, even if these guys are going out being assholes, there's a charm.
There's something.
There's a charm to it. Like if you go, geez, you're never gonna go. You're just a big fat whore. No, you're gonna say something
You're
kind of funny.
You're a little chunky over here.
Yeah,
It's
like
kinda
you're gonna be
cute,
an
like,
asshole.
You don't need the nachos.
Right, but that's kind of.
But that's
clever,
what we
like,
would do. That's being an asshole. That's being an asshole.
He means a guy walk up and say, "You're fucking fat."
They're like, ooh. Hey, Patrice, we're gonna have you back again, and we'll do it
He's
again.
looking at me weird.
You're sexy. That's what he's saying to you.
I love it. I love K-Fox. And I'm not even gonna fight it. I think I love K-Fox.
Submit to me.
Men all come in here and love K-Fox.
And I be up in here looking crazy.
Well, you're acting crazy even more.
That's not even the way you look.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something with
Say
enough.
some wild shit sometimes. I feel for you. I want you to be happy. I want you to find the love of your life.
Saif, you know
Where's your boys?
You know a lot of eligible bachelors.
Why do you think that?
Because you're around guys with money
Eligible?
all day. You're a guy with money. You don't hang out with bum dudes, do you?
Yes.
Well,
Yes, he does.
Why do you think I'm a guy
Upgrade
with
your
money? I'm fine. My circle's fine. It's tiny, and nobody bothers me. I love it.
You're considered a guy with money by her.
Why do you think I'm a guy with
Because
money?
we all work together. We have to have some sort of income, right?
Income.
I have an income. I wouldn't consider when I have money.
Well, what about you, Rosenberg? You gonna hook a sister up?
You and anyone who I think would be a good guy who would treat you well and appreciate you, you would consider
Rosenberg would take that fatal step into trying to hook you up.
Yep.
She would just treat him like garbage.
No, and then it's the
No,
afterwards.
you wouldn't treat him like garbage. Like you're a piece of garbage.
You know what your
just
fucking boy did? You know what your fucking boy did to me?
No, she wouldn't even. I don't think she would do that. I think she would just go, he's swag. He's very nice. He has a great education. He has a good job. He's funny. He's all that stuff. But he has no interest in popping bottles with me. And we need to get these bottles.
That's the thing too. We gotta. If she's into that, we just slowly push her into square world, just so she thinks popping bottles is not as sexy as she used to think. She just has to just.
I want to. You know, it'd be a great movie.
Fight with her.
It would be a great movie if I could, like, change into another species. What's like shapeshift? If I could shapeshift into like Boris Kojo, without having to have sex with her, 'cause that would be gross. But if I could turn into Boris Kojo and charm her out of the world that she thinks is so alluring, and I'd be like, you know what's really tight? Just staying home on Monday and watching wrestling by yourself.
Boom.
Be comfortable.
Oh, it's nothing better.
Nothing.
That's what you think, bro. That's what you got to get into. You know, that's the only thing.
Bitch better have my money.
Anyway, getting back to the perv line, it's a big story up there in Boston today, front page of the Boston Herald. The red line is the line for the gropers out there, for the pervs.
Yeah.
And you want me to read a couple more of these incidents that went down?
Yes.
Okay.
They're sexy.
On a crowded train on the way home from downtown Crossing to Fields Corner during rush hour one evening, a woman felt a man repeatedly rubbing his,
well, we understand.
against her. When she screamed, the man turned and began doing the same thing to another woman.
What? It's like they're dogs.
It's that perv switch thing.
Yeah.
That we talk
There's
about.
girls around me. Girls around me. I can't stop. And then they just go like a dog. You know when a dog comes up to you and does that? And you're like, get out of here. You shake your leg.
Right.
It's like, what? It's the same thing the guy is doing.
It's just the perv switch. I mean, we all think crazy stuff when you're on a subway and you see something that you're attracted to, but then you just kind of keep it to yourself. Other people,
You
that
look-
perv switch goes off and that's it, man.
You appreciate the beauty of what you're looking at.
Right.
and you move on.
Would you think women would give up? And most like if they had to take a vote, quiet vote, most women would give up their right to be that kind of object that makes guys do that.
No way. If you talk to like a fatty or a ugly girl, something like that, she'd probably go, "Oh yeah, I'd give up." But hot girls, no way. They love when guys look at them. That's why they're dressed all sexy. They know when they look good, and they know guys are looking, and it makes them feel good. That is an absolute. Dress in a parka then every
Any of
day.
them go, this is a curse.
A curse? Then don't buy the little skirt. Don't put on the little tight shirt. Don't put your hair in pigtails. Don't wear your braces.
Don't make yourself look young. Don't wear black and white shoes with bows on the front.
There's something going on in the workplace, you know. I mean, cleavage is still a major turn on to guys, but if you show a little too much appreciation for some girl walking around the office because she's got the cleavage hanging out, you're in trouble with HR.
Big trouble.
You're in trouble. And I'm not talking about getting aggressive or anything. If your eyes like go and drop down a bit, you could get in a lot of
You're in
trouble.
trouble.
But for some reason, they're trying to say no, women should be allowed to show off their cleavage at work. That kills us.
I say men and women shouldn't have to work together, just like these trains. Women working with men is like a grizzly bear working with salmon dipped in honey.
They think we can filter out this sexual urge, the sexuality out of, not even to the point where the guy, like guys in the subway cars doing what dogs do.
We're not even coming close to that.
I'm just talking about basic sexuality between men and women.
Grunt.
Yeah.
Like,
just or an up and down. A look up and down will get you in trouble in some circumstances at work. But that is the nature of who we are and what we are as human beings. You can't stop that. Right. I always say this: we're not Vulcans.
Right.
We're human beings, and we're gonna look.
So what about the fact that devil's advocate, women are gonna go, I should be able to wear what I want, but where's the forget it. You know what?
Was it supposed to be a line or something?
There's a destruction of madness that.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that with Nick DiPaolo.
It's a destruction of what we are.
Masculinity
and women don't understand.
Manness.
In the long run, they feel less like women the more we lose manness.
Yeah.
They're gonna wonder what is going on. We are the men.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's happening right now, dude.
Because you're taking it. Because I can't be a piece of garbage.
Years ago.
Let's go to Kat in New York. Kat, what's up?
12 years ago.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I got the ultimate Charles River pink panty pervert in the park story.
Okay, I see what you want to say, and it's a good story. Just try to kind of talk around the parts that will get us in trouble.
What the guy was doing.
Yeah.
You can't use the words I'm reading.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. So my girlfriend and I are running, which I have to say, I don't think we were totally asking for it. I mean, we're running, but, we're not at a bar. So I think that's the part where you're like, that's where you draw the line. It's when it comes at you when you're not expecting it.
The idea of sweat.
Can I go off on a tangent for 1 second? I've been an athlete my whole life, and I like to work out. I like to go to the gym and stuff. And I curse the people that came up with the athletic wear for women.
Why?
Because you guys couldn't look less sexier.
The sports bra should just be banned.
Dude, there was a time, man, when you saw girls like working out or playing a sport. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, there was stuff going on. Now everything is just tightly pushed
Batten
together.
down the hatches.
It's all battened down.
Yep.
There's nothing sexy about it.
What's that?
Right. It's really for utility. We're not looking for it.
I know, but it sucks.
We're looking to get our workout in.
I understand that.
I just don't want to be bothered by exercising. God. And somebody made an outfit for you not to be bothered. Oh,
I think it was some feminist Nazis that came up with the sportswear for women, and I cursed them today. There was a time there was a girl, she might be, ample. And she really wanted to lose a few pounds, and man, there was a struggle. There's a loose T-shirt and a loose
how long you been doing
bra underneath.
20 years? 20? A long time?
I'm barely out of college.
How long? Let me tell you something. A woman can just have her equipment, and it's the same thing as being a celebrity. what I have to work 20 years to be,
Right.
women walk out and feel that way, like, oh God, I'm gonna dress as awful as possible so I don't get bothered today from my fans.
Fans, which are
But you-
fans of hotness.
It's just you're just arbitrary. That's what you are.
Mhm.
And we're out jogging, and here he comes bothering us. Autographs, numbers, why? He asked me the time, and I'm like, oh my God, there's a big clock in the middle of the road. You can't see it there.
By the way,
Do you suppose if I could work out in like a burlap sack and
Yeah.
you would leave me alone at the gym? Or
Nobody will. Don't you get it? You're an object.
Look, I look around my gym. It's like, man, these freaking athletic crap for women suck. Steven S. from Bayshore, he does a great job at the rundown on onaradio.com. Find some old shots of women working out in like, I think the prime was like the late 70s when women decided they wanted to be like men as well and start working out and taking care of themselves.
Yeah.
And they start hitting the gym and lifting a few pounds here and there.
Early '80s too, when
Early
they would
80s.
put, when they would put the on Showtime.
Yeah.
They put the girls stretching and doing like the light calisthenics on that turntable, the rotary table,
But
and you'd
women
sit there and
didn't
just
have a
watch
problem.
that for hours.
Oh yeah,
They
you
didn't have
would.
a problem with surrendering being an object to men.
Yeah.
Now they want to control when they're an object and control
Yeah.
when
You can't.
I'm supposed to be turned on.
It's an
by
on-off switch. It's not a dimmer. You can't control it.
It's not a dimmer, but you're out at the gym or you're out for a run like we were, and it just doesn't. It shocks you. It's the shock value of just. I mean, when you're at a bar and you're out, it doesn't shock you when a guy.
Really, you want to be in control of when I'm horny. I can be horny anytime I want.
Cat seems pretty cool, actually.
I don't want it.
Hey, Cat, get back. Just get back to your story. We're back on the highway.
All right, so
We filled up. We got some coffee. We're back on the highway. Let's go. So you're jogging along with your girlfriend.
So we're jogging along, and we're like way into our run. It's like the last thing you're thinking about, but we run by this park bench, and we're pretty much past the guy when we both like it kind of clicks into our head what we just saw, and he's sitting there in shorts, sitting down, so you can't really see the whole. You can't really see the whole scene, but we saw the whole scene and what was going on, and we went past him, and I screamed to him something like, "Get a stinking life." And so I was like, oh, man,
Told
come
him.
on. Like, go just out for a run, for God's sake. Like, really?
Explain what was going on.
Seriously?
I don't think so.
You didn't explain what was going on. Basically, the guy was in a pink thong, and he was, he was doing his
Sitting
thing.
there,
As you
he
were
was-
jogged by.
Yeah, he was having a moment with himself, but he wasn't with himself at home in his bed. He was on the park bench of the Charles River.
Gotcha.
So we pass him and we think like, oh, get over yourself. Like, that's disgusting. And then I'm like, no, man, this is my neighborhood. This is where I live.
Right.
So I'm like, we should call the police. We'll call him when we get home. We call him. The cops come find us. And they go find him, and he's still excited when the cops find him.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Heard
we
about
couldn't
that.
identify him because, of course, we weren't paying attention to him.
Yep, yep,
My point is...
Quiet. Shut up! All right, we give you a C+ for your phone call. Not a failing grade, but
Because you had the effort was there.
yeah, it was good. Lauren, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, Lauren.
I was just calling about the whole hot girls like to be looked at remark.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't agree with that. I
Huh?
mean, I've worked in bars and restaurants my entire life, and it grosses me out when guys stare like.
Okay, hold the phone.
All right,
hold the
there's
phone.
a couple things going on.
Yeah. Are you hot? Now, you worked in bars and restaurants. Now, you probably had to dress a certain way to get tips, right?
Oh no, not at all.
Stop it, you did too. If you work in a bar,
Girls who come in the low-cut shirts.
I think every single person listening to our voices likes when someone looks at you in that
Attention.
way. You're like,
Exactly.
oh wow, that's kind of it makes your day. You're like, I think that girl thought I was hot.
I'm just gonna put
That's
on
such. I think you're lying, Lauren.
headphones,
I don't like
sunglasses, and I'm gonna put on.
Imagine you naked. It's like it feels.
Oh,
violent.
so ugly! It's ugly.
Everybody wants to feel that they're attractive.
Don't
like
bother
clothes.
me.
that
Let me
can-
ask you a
you can
question,
imagine them
beautiful.
naked in.
Let me ask you a question. If you had some type of accident that made you not sexy no more, what now are you?
Yeah, imagine that, right?
She still there? Lauren?
Hello?
If you had some type of deforming situation, maybe like Kevin Spacey got to you in 7, like removed your nose, right? And now you're ugly. Now you're horrific. Wait a minute, time out. What are you after you're not sexy anymore? What are you?
Yeah, I don't even think she's sexy. I think Lauren's not that good looking, and she's mad because the other women around her get looked at.
Is that it?
But what I'm saying, what are you beyond your looks that is such a curse and it makes you sick? If men stopped looking at you like that, what then would you be to me?
Normal.
A normal, chopped up, ugly woman.
Not wanting to get stared at.
So no one wanting you sexually now is like it makes it better for you.
Yeah, I would prefer nobody wanting me sexually.
So what do you wear? What do you wear? What do you wear out? Do you wear anything kind of sexy looking, nice? Do you take time to make yourself look good in the mirror and put on makeup, do your hair?
I'm pretty much a tomboy. I wear like jeans and a t-shirt everywhere.
Just so you don't get bothered sexually, right?
What's your MySpace? We'll
That's a good idea.
Or your Facebook. What do you got?
Let's take a look, see.
And we'll be honest. If you're hot,
MySpace.com/rubadubsquare.
I guarantee you, she's.
I'm gonna say
in stripping things. This is a setup.
No,
She looks
actually,
good.
I freaking hate that.
This
I
is
go
you.
to school in Boston, and we got escahos everywhere. The girls in the miniskirts with the UGG boots.
All right, the first picture, but it looks more like a MySpace picture where you're covering up stuff. But the first picture I see, you look all right. Where's other pictures of you? You got a private thing, so now we got a...
Ah, damn. Let me look, okay.
You got one of those, like, kind of Russian winter hats on.
All right.
You look, I mean, from the little bit that you're allowing us to see, you look all right.
She can be
She
cute.
says she's 20.
20?
She's been working in the bar thing for years. She's lying.
No.
And what happened?
What bar are you working at 20 for years?
I actually just started at Boston Beer Works, but I've been working in restaurants since I was 13, and I've been serving alcohol since I was 17.
Delicious.
Nice.
Just from the small picture that's allowed up here that we can see, because you don't want anybody in there unless you're on the friends list.
In the MySpace world, you're easily an 8, but that doesn't mean you're an 8 in real life.
That's one picture.
It's one picture.
That picture is, you can't go by.
You can't go by the picture. I need another picture.
Yeah, it's a side view. I mean, it's a very strategic.
You're wearing a wacky fur hat.
Yeah.
Strategic is a great
half
word.
of everything is
Very
covered up.
strategic.
Well, it's a MySpace thing. Girls know how to get their picture just right to look
I'm the
good.
girl next door.
You're the girl next door?
You do have a hot voice, by the way.
Huh?
You have a hot
Yeah,
voice.
from being in smoky bars her whole life.
Yeah.
Just breathing in smoke and made it a little raspy.
Look, I just gave her a compliment, and she goes, "Thank you. See, you're just like anyone else. That made you happy."
The raspy cigarette voice.
Yeah.
I don't mind you guys because I know you. It's the random dudes.
No. You got a boyfriend?
No.
She doesn't want to admit it.
No?
Something happened. If
possibilities
she's in
open.
bars, she's working in restaurants since she was 13. Something happened.
Listen, we gotta take a break there.
That's grossing me out.
Oh, she didn't answer me. Do you have a boyfriend? Do you admit to
I
having...
do have a boyfriend.
And do you dress nice for him and everything?
He's miserable.
No, he buys me things and I'll wear them for him.
Oh, he is. This guy's miserable.
All right, listen, we gotta take a break. Thank you. Now everyone is calling saying you're full of crap. We got more women calling. It's Women Day.
It's great. It's like The View today.
How about it's Women Tuesday?
Oh, I like that.
It's the women millennia. It's the millennium for women. They running things now.
Yeah.
New bit for the show, Slit Tuesday.
I'll write it down. Put it on your calendars. Punch it into your little notebooks.
I'll tell you this much. It's refreshing to hear from the women that listen to this dumb show.
Yeah.
And we got more of them on hold. We'll talk to them next, okay? You know what? She's been waiting. Antoinette from Queens, yes.
Hi guys, how are you?
Hey.
First of all,
Hey, how is the Rick Springfield show? What's her name, Antoinette? Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Thank you for that. Anyway, what's up?
first of all, that Split Tuesday, that was absolutely foul that you just said that.
Oh. No, it's...
How about lemon slice day?
you know, about batten down the hatches.
She told me. Yeah.
When girls are in gyms and whatnot.
Yes.
You know, I understand that back in the 70s, everybody wore those nice little gym shorts and whatnot. But, you know, if you had a couple pounds in front of you up top, and they were bouncing around slapping you in the face, it would bother you a little bit.
It did bother Suzanne Summers.
But it bothers you. It doesn't bother me. It's kind of cool to check out. That's all I was saying. God, you can hear her voice.
Oh my God, we're gonna have a problem answering that. So let's just go our own ways.
You can hear Antoinette.
Now she's like, if you had big boobs, that's not what I was getting at. I don't care what kind of pain you're in because you got big boobies.
Can you just blame God for your problems? I have nothing to do with it.
Right.
You're not special because God made you that.
We didn't think this up on our own, that we're going to look at girls and find them attractive and stare a little bit or give the
You know what
approving
you're saying?
grunt.
It's like, if you had big boobs like I do,
ridiculous.
You wouldn't appreciate the back pain that I have to walk around with. Whatever, I'm just taking a look.
Quiet.
Sorry.
By the way, someone who lingers longer, yes, it's MySpace voodoo. As far as the MySpace pictures, we discussed MySpace voodoo on a past show. And also someone's coming up with a great idea. It went by, I don't know, half hour, 40 minutes ago. Let's get tadpoling the #1 search on Google today. Today's word is tadpoling.
Tadpoling.
Tadpoling will be the #1 search on Google Trends a little later today. Let's start searching. Tadpoling. We're going to finish the show next. It's Opie and Anthony.
All right.
Oh, Antoinette is back. Opie and Anthony. Hi. Antoinette, what's up?
Nothing. I mean, you hung up on me before I could say anything else. You didn't know what I was going to say next.
Yeah, but I don't really care if you got big boobs and it's uncomfortable if you're in a gym.
I don't have a big chest that would bounce up and slap me in the face. All I was going to say is that there is absolutely nothing sexy about a huge chest bouncing up and down. Even when you watch porn, there's nothing sexy about that.
Wait a minute, can you?
You're so not a guy.
Miss Antoinette, can you possibly just have an opinion and not let your opinion have you? Like,
you're so not a guy.
Why would you say that? That's so dismissive. That's so dismissive of the animal you're talking to.
I'll agree with her. I don't find that really attractive, like the big, nasty breastises just like kind of moving around while they're working out. But Antoinette, if you're saying that nobody likes big boobs bouncing around in like pornos or then you're crazy. You're just talking crazy.
Yeah, you're just.
I'm not saying nobody likes that, but when Opie says about working out, I mean, come on, you're gonna watch a chick with a huge chest.
Yes. Well, hold on a minute. First of all, it's not just going to the gym and seeing a girl, with a huge chest working out. I'm just saying the clothing in general that women wear to work out sucks. There's nothing sexy about it whatsoever. You went right for the big boob thing. That's part of it, I guess, to see a little movement.
Sports bra. Somebody brought it up on Pal Talk here. It was calling it. It makes a uniboob.
Yes.
You just squish it all together, and you know the part on a breast that you kind of you could see it through the clothing.
Mm-hmm.
Those things become completely cockeyed through a sports bra, and you could see it, and it's like, what the hell is that? It's like staring at Marty Feldman's face.
Women pretty much wear girdles in the gym. Everything is just kind of tightly, held, packed in place. And there was a time, I think back to high school, and the girls would have to run around the track, and they had the little, the high school T-shirt, standard T-shirt they had to wear, and some little short shorts, and that was quite nice to check out.
I'm into the let's get physical phase of the workout. I like the little headband, leg warmers, and a satin leotard.
Well, the leotard started it, by the way. Before that, it was like just a T-shirt and shorts, just like what guys would wear.
It was silly.
And then they invented the leotard, and then there was no stopping.
Cut way up on the hips.
I hate that look. Yeah,
spandex.
Yeah.
Spandex.
That's fine because like when I see a hot woman, I check her out. I notice that she's hot. I was just commenting on. The
all right. We understand.
All right.
We understand.
It's a tough world. Let's just all relax, take a deep breath. You go to work, and we'll finish our radio show.
It's hilarious, too, that men just don't have these issues. Like, you don't hear us going, why? My pecs are making this woman lose her mind. Like,
Objectified.
It's just not a part of our existence.
Oh,
in trouble for being an object. Even though I'm not an object type of guy, but even an object type of dude is like not going, why me, Lord?
Let's get more of these ladies on the air. They've been holding for a while. We got Nikki from Cape Cod. Cape Cod is a hotbed of activity for Opie and Anthony. I don't know what the hell's going on in Cape Cod, but it seems that a bunch of people are checking out this show. What's up, Nikki?
Why they chasing Jaws?
Hi, how are you?
What's up, Nikki?
Nikki.
I said, hi, how are you? I was just calling to say the double standard.
Yeah.
Like, women want to be checked out by hot guys. They don't want to be checked out by gross guys.
Ah, okay. See, there's the ticky.
Can I tell you something? When a girl like checks me out, I don't care if she's ugly. I don't care if she's missing an arm or a leg. I don't care. I don't care if it looks like she got hit in the face with a frying pan.
Mm-hmm.
It's just flattering. It's just flattering when a girl of the opposite sex.
A girl of the opposite sexual persuasion of a female.
Right. When someone of the opposite sex checks you out, it's flattering, no matter who you are.
Yeah.
Would you rather have a hot, like in your case, a hot guy check you out? I don't know. I would rather. Maybe it's a little more exciting when a hot girl checks me out. Absolutely.
Oh, a little more. It's a lot better. I tend to attract. I've noticed at signings and things. I tend to attract fatties. I don't think I've brought this up on the air before.
No.
But for some reason, when we go out and about to various appearances, bars, our road shows, the Virus Tour, I attract fat girls.
And
they love me.
Just for you, like meaning that that it's not just they're fat and they're attracted to any guy.
And they don't.
But it's like they like you.
And they don't just like I'm a fan of the show. They're like, oh my God, I like Anthony.
You're Italian, dude.
I don't. I'm not a fan of the fat girl.
Yeah,
I mean, I appreciate the effort and everything.
I'm not a fan of the fat girl.
I appreciate it.
Young fatties, all fatties across the board.
Young fatties better than old fatty.
Because Italian women, women like Italian guys because they have a flavor.
I'm not into Italian broads.
But they like you because I think there's a flavor there that's not just a regular white guy.
Right.
You got a darkness to it.
Stop being racist, Patrice. What's wrong with you? You just assume every Italian guy, has hot, Italian chicks checking him out?
No, like
I just, like to be in an appearance and have just a real hot girl.
If we're gonna be honest, what I attract is complete psychopaths. Complete insane psychopaths. Where their eyes are like pinwheels when they come up to me.
And who's the one that attracts
the
cute girls that come up to the table? Who's the one that attracts the cute girls?
Jimmy gets the shy
Effing
cute
Jimmy
girls.
Norton
Gets the shy cute
is
girls.
the sickest, most perverse bastard on the face of the earth, and he's the one with the hot girls that come up to him and, I love you, take my picture.
That's very safe.
Safe?
Jimmy, that's why Jimmy gets over with that whole little perv thing.
Yeah.
Because he's just a little perv, and
but it's real. Do these girls think he's faking it?
Yeah, you can knock Jimmy out though if you're a woman.
Let's go to Jersey. Jennifer in Jersey. What's up?
Hey guys. I think these girls that are calling saying that they don't like when men look at them are absolutely insane. They must be lesbians because when you take time out of your day to look good, it's not so that you can look good for yourself. You want to look good for other men. I mean, when I get up in the morning and I look good, it's for my guy. And these women are all crazy. They must be lesbians. They're absolutely insane.
Yeah, girls, when they really put themselves together, it's so they look good when they go out. It's not for themselves. I want to feel good about myself. Add up.
You're hoping to get a couple looks.
Yeah, you're hoping to get some
hoping
looks.
for a couple looks.
So that's what everyone wants. It's part of human nature. Don't try to avoid it.
Doesn't mean you're cheating on your girl or any of that crap. You're just hoping for a couple looks during your day. It's human nature.
Make you go home and feel good about
Thanks,
yourself.
Jennifer. Listen, speaking of this, we got this clip. It's terrific. This is making its way around the internet, but I'm sure
It's the internet.
Maybe we're turning some people onto this today. Musclehead is impressed with himself. Listen to this. This is really funny.
Yeah, look at these muscles, man. Yep. 285 pounds of muscle. man. Have you ever seen this much muscle on a man? 56-inch pecs, man.
What a tool.
20-inch biceps. 20-inch net. And these traps, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is one massive man.
I'm eating French fried potatoes.
All right, if he's going to be bragging, why isn't he talking about how many centimeters he's got? Because of the, you know what I mean? He's been doing some of the juice to get that body, or he's impressed by it, obviously.
Oh, you think maybe he's got some shrinkage because of the,
I'd like to see what this dude looks like.
Yeah, where is he?
Did you see it?
It's one of the top videos. It's definitely one of the viral videos that is making the rounds. He gets even more excited as he continued.
These huge nipples, man. Just look at this muscle, man. Oh, God, it's so beautiful. Oh, God, it'd be so big. Oh, I just... Oh, God, you get off of myself. Just look at this body, man.
Oh, wow. That is really good.
That guy really
That's disturbing.
appreciates himself.
What do we think today for that? Break.com, I'm thinking? I think I saw it there. Front page?
That's,
Front page yesterday, so.
He likes himself. It's good. Self-esteem.
Go in a page or two and you'll find it for yourself. We'll link it on onaradio.com. Let's say hi to Heidi. It's a lot of women calling in, but we're running on a show here. Heidi, what's up?
Hi guys, I just want to say that I totally agree with you. I live for those cat calls. It makes my day.
There you go.
Yes.
Oh yeah. And I do it for guys too. When I see somebody jogging on the side of the road, I'll beep at them. And they love it. They wave back.
Little slut.
Love it.
Love it. What what do you wear like to attract looks?
I'll just do my hair. And I think I'm pretty good looking and do my hair and wear nice clothes and strut my stuff.
Yeah, you got to turn off that
A little bit.
Beth Page accent.
I don't know. I want to see that sports bra.
Yeah.
You totally need it when you work out. I mean, I can't. I have to.
But that's not what. But I
Girls worked out before they were invented.
Yeah, I get all that. I'm sure it makes it a lot easier for you, but sorry, we're seeing the video of the guy now.
That's the guy?
Go to break, or later on we'll have it linked up on ONA Radio. Yeah, the guy is just a tool. He's a complete tool.
If you don't wear a sports bra and you work out, like you're gonna get stretch marks when you get older. You have to.
Oh.
You have to.
Yeah, but I'm not marrying the girl that I'm admiring at the gym. I'm just taking a look, and the sports bras makes it very unsexy.
Intrusive.
Yeah, getting in the way.
My husband loves him so.
All right, that's good. That's all that matters.
And Opie, I know your brother Indy.
Indy.
Indiana Jones.
Oh yeah, my brother. Okay.
The only Indy I know.
How do you know him?
I worked at DEC with him.
Very cool. Yeah, great guy. 4 kids.
Yeah, I know.
He's a terrific man. All right, thanks, Heidi.
Okay, guys, take care.
All right.
Really? You sure?
All right, I guess that's it. Thanks, Patrice.
My husband loves them.
Did we get anything done today?
Oh, I think so. We tackled some of the biggest issues
of the
facing our country today.
Sexism.
Sex and
racism.
Yep.
Perverts.
That's pretty much it.
And the Super Bowl.
Opie and Isms. That's the name of the show.
Opie and Ism.
It's Ism Tuesday.
Bitch better have my money.
Did y'all talk about Tiger?
Well,
A little bit.
a little
You
bit.
did?
No,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
didn't talk on the air, though.
Oh, that he fired the guy?
Steve Williams was his rock. Steve Williams was with him, I think, 12 or 13 years. I think all right, Steve Williams majors together, I believe.
13 of
And
his
they-
14, yeah.
And then they won, look, and I'm not looking at anything, and they won 72 tournaments worldwide, I believe.
So what is the word that this happened? What went wrong?
I just wanted to have some life advice for Tiger.
He's nuts.
And other people. You know what Tiger's going through? We all go through it, but we don't realize it.
Did we say he fired him, right?
He fired.
Okay,
Yeah.
Steve Williams got fired. Well, this is an understanding, because Steve Williams was really surprised. Like, what? Where's this fucking
Oh, and
coming
he
from?
was Australian surprised too. He's just like, this is, I stuck with, and he kind of snitched a little bit.
But just to get all the info
Okay.
out there, Steve Williams was working with Adam Scott, another player on the tour.
He got permission.
was pretty damn good. He did get permission.
Got permission.
I would assume. Steve Williams thought, I'm going to do this so I keep sharp, because caddies have to keep sharp as well. They got to be walking these courses to keep their minds, sharp, whatever. But go ahead.
But nobody's going to say that Tiger, you could just, here what it is. Tiger has absolutely no self-awareness and no self-blame ever.
Right.
This is what happens in life. You ever get those times when you go, you know what? I think I'm gonna kill myself just because I'm in such a funk that I don't even feel like fighting the funk I'm in. But you have to admit that you're in a funk, and then sometimes you walk around and you pretend that you're yourself, but you're not yourself. Your swag is off. I'm walking here. You say hi to a little fat security guard girl that you think, you just go, let me upgrade my swag a little bit by helping some little fat girl out. Hi, fat girl, how are you? And she just goes, and you go, oh shit.
I was doing that for you.
This fat girl just said, fuck you.
I'm a piece
You
of
go,
shit.
your swag is off. Don't force it. Tiger his swag is at the ultimate low.
Right.
But he won't blame himself. And he's trying to pretend to be Tiger. He's running from tournaments. He's scared. He's not hurt. He's scared. What do you need an ACL for to play golf? And I'm sure there's golfers that go, oh, you go. But 47-year-old men are playing golf. They hurt all the time. The back, the thing, the whatever. They're winning. An old man won the British Open. Old out of shape guy. Looked 60. He was 45.
Oh, Darren Clark.
He's a mess.
Because he's a big booze hand.
Yeah, Scottish mess.
Northern Ireland.
An Irish mess.
And likes to smoke on the golf course.
And he won. That's how you can win at golf.
That was a big victory for him.
Tiger can't be in. There's nothing he can do to be in that bad a shape. But what he's doing is he's trying to alleviate everybody else thinking that they're the problem. But Tiger's swag, it's a self-imposed rotting because it's not that he feels bad for cheating on his wife. He feels bad for his image being soiled.
Oh, yeah. All tarnished. He was the golden boy.
He can't get past that.
Then why get rid of the cat?
Because he was a part of the old days.
Oh.
He's a part of, in some way. See, they're trying to say that the guy stood up to him and said, "Hey, man, you have to show yourself to you have to build back up my confidence in you. You disappointed me and my family." I don't believe that Aussie dude said that, or New Zealand guy. They're men's men, like.
Yeah.
They're dudes.
He was a soldier.
Yeah.
He looked the other way. He knew exactly what Tiger was up to.
He's a dude. I don't even think he told Tiger. I think that was the what he did for the news. But I think in close, he's like, "Sorry, you got caught messing." And he's probably had a confidant. But Tiger got bad. Somebody he's listening to is giving him bad advice. It can't be, and his pop is there, so I had a lot of respect with his pop. But he has to say, wait a minute, you cannot force your swagger to come back.
Right.
You have to ride it out like any other wave or any other. I think your swagger is like nature. Sometimes nature's, we going through this heat wave. I think you go through the waves of your own spirit. I think we're attached to nature, and I think you cannot fight when you're whack. Mm-hmm. When you're whack, when you feeling good, when you feeling good, you're this is this shit. You just know it. You point. You do everything goes right. When it goes wrong, man, don't fight it. Don't fight it.
Just let it what?
Let it ride out till you feeling.
Let it run its course of badness.
Like I'll call a girl a bitch in a minute. Okay, a strange girl a bitch in a minute. Hey, bitch. But if my swag is off, that goes horribly wrong. Her brothers come out. The mother comes out.
Right.
Guns come out.
You gotta know when.
Because I'll be pretending to still be the guy that says, "Hey, bitch." But I'll be like, "Hey, bitch."
That didn't come out right.
And you don't even remember how to be you. You're pretending to be you.
You also got to throw into this that there's steroid rumors with Tiger.
They got the rage?
So maybe he's kind of going away so he can cycle out and all that shit. So faking some injuries. There's some rumors out there.
It could be, but he's so big.
But he The game is
mental. It's mental, man.
I do follow golf pretty closely.
Okay.
The game is passing him by quickly at this point.
Well, they got this other little white boy that they're praying ends up being good. But he's not
McIlroy?
that good though.
Who, McIlroy?
Yeah,
He's good.
but he's not
He's
Tiger.
just a kid.
He's not a prodigy.
You know, Tiger in his prime.
He's
Yeah,
good, man.
not a prodigy.
McIlroy is good.
He's good. They're
He's
all
only
good.
like, what is he,
Yeah, they're all
21,
good,
22?
Jesus.
They're all good, but they want a Tiger.
There's a whole bunch of young, good players now.
They do need a
They
Tiger.
need a Tiger, but I don't know if
They're hoping McIlroy could be a Tiger.
he can't be.
That's for sure.
I'll tell you why, because he's white. Tiger's Tiger because of all the weird mixture, the fact that no other. Not only is he the greatest golfer of all time, but, was pushing up there, but he also was. He's an alien to the sport.
Now he's going to fall short of all the records.
Well, he's only 30 something. I mean, he has to get what, 4?
Of all, he's going to fall short.
He can't get 4. If his swag gets back up, man,
Nah,
he gets another bitch. He gets his arrogance back.
nah, he's done.
You think so?
As far as
I refuse
done.
to say that.
He's done as far as dominating.
And who's his chick?
Why?
He'll win a couple more majors, maybe, and a bunch of, handful of tournaments here and there. Yeah,
Elan's fucking his head up. He needs to just stop it.
he's done as far as dominating, though.
Who's she fucking now?
I don't know.
It's
She
just
just
it's
jumped
just
on.
incestuous world.
She just jumped on somebody that
Yeah.
I believe was going out with someone Tiger was
used to fuck,
fucking.
you could tell.
Yeah.
Oh, I did hear that.
Yeah. So there's a whole
But she's
fucking thing
you
going on.
could tell though. Tigers they pass him around.
Yeah.
You don't get. That's why you go. Well, how do these same girls fuck these same guys?
Right.
They can't go out and go, hi, how are you? One guy runs through and he goes, I'd like to introduce you to my lovely whore, Cindy. And
my lovely whore.
One of them wipes him up, man. She was a fucking nanny or something.
My lovely whore.
But don't you kind of see that in the comedy world too, where some of the girls have been with a bunch
I
of
think
the guys?
it's everywhere.
Yes.
It depends on.
It's everywhere.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
it's probably the
Radio.
same type of shit. The athletes are passing the same girls around.
Showbiz, look
the
at
comedians
Hollywood.
are passing the same
Look
girls
at
around.
fucking Hollywood. Come on, one guy's fucking this one. They make another movie. She's fucking this guy now.
That's all.
It's all within your circle.
Any set you go on, right?
Yeah.
Anytime you go on a set, movie set, TV, just go in there, look at who got a wedding ring on. If it's the grip, let's say the grip's married, go, so you married to the electrician or you married to the gaffer? Oh, I'm married to the script editor.
Yeah.
It's incestuous.
It's very incestuous.
I don't want to lose this guy.
Amazing.
He's telling me that he's friends with Tiger's ex. James, is this true, sir?
God. That's good.
All right, is your name James?
Yeah.
Then of course I'm talking to you.
No, I didn't say he was friends with his ex. Stevie Williams' wife and Elin are good friends. Tiger and him haven't been talking for 6 months. That's why he got rid of him.
Oh my! Please tell me the broads didn't get involved.
Of course, man. He got no goddamn.
God.
Tiger got no code. He's never been.
Nah.
You heard his messages? Oh God, oh God. Not for a second did he go,
please,
Tiger Woods, shut up, Bert.
Erase that message and please
Let me-
don't.
Let me make it about myself here and Anthony. My stupid ex. When Ant was going through that hell on earth divorce thing,
horrific.
in the early days of that whole thing, I find out my ex is driving her to the fucking lawyer's office.
Yeah, that's
I'm
great.
like, what the
man.
fuck are you doing?
Thanks.
How do you think this is the right thing to do?
Great. She accepted a cruise on my fucking Amex.
I paid.
No, I know, but just the fact that she accepted the
Oh, I know.
cruise on my fucking ex's Amex, which,
So I know
I
this
live and
shit.
learn.
Me and Ant are, we're tight, and my ex is helping his ex fuck him over.
The last girl I was with for long term, when we broke up, I was at the Borgata at the time, and she's just like, yeah, I'm leaving. I was like, all right, yeah, here's the key to the room. She goes, no, I'm leaving. Because I'm going back to the house. I'm getting the fucking U-Haul. I'm fucking leaving. I'm like, okay. I went to the dealer. I go, hold up on the deal. I pushed back from the table. I got my phone. I dialed American Express. Yes, could you cancel card number 36 blah, 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 blah. Canceled all the fucking cards. It's like, all right. I made another call. Yeah, just come back to the house, grab some shit. Just be there and make sure she just takes her shit. Okay. You know why? I learned the first time.
You live and learn.
You live and learn.
Don't be a nice guy.
Don't nice your way out of your own
Don't be a
happiness, my
nice
friend.
guy. Fuck
It's the-
that.
It's the trickle-down theory, my
Oh,
friend.
I went to the bank to get half the money out. That was great when I did that, when I was getting a divorce. Now, let me go down there and I'll take half the money out, leave her with half, and we can, go on.
And she's a nice person.
And I
Yeah,
went
yeah.
down there and I filled out my withdrawal slip, and I went in the bank.
One of the greatest moments I ever saw.
Let me get the manager. Like, goes, yeah, Mrs. Cumia has emptied this account. There's, $1.50 left in here. And,
A joint account?
Oh yeah.
So a joint, you can't take more than half in a joint, right?
Oh no, you can.
Oh, you can take it all.
You can take it all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She took the whole motherfucker.
Joint account. Either person can take all of it.
Took it all.
You really got to trust someone how to
And
joint
there
account.
I am going like, yeah, I'm gonna take. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm taking half that money. I'm taking it right now, motherfucker. Fuck her. And I get there, fuck her, fuck me.
And you wasn't
She
even
took
saying
the whole thing.
You wasn't even
No.
saying fuck her.
No, I wasn't. I was just saying,
Patrice,
this is fair.
Hold on. I was a witness to this whole thing.
Yeah.
And I swear to you, that's exactly what Ant said he was going to do.
Yeah. That's the fair thing to do.
And I was in the lobby of that bank when that conversation went on. I went, oh no.
But here's a dude though. This is dudes.
I left like I left like the mayor of Amity when Brody wanted him to sign the paper in the hospital. But I was just at the bank. I had money.
Let me go back to James. So you're saying that the two wives there are really close, right?
Correct.
And because of that, it messed up the relationship Tiger had with Steve Williams?
Yeah, Stevie came back to the United States to caddy for him, and he stayed in Oregon instead of Florida. Tiger didn't talk to him for 6 months.
Well, fuck, Steve Williams should have got rid of his wife.
Yeah, but
that's
not
Tiger
really though,
money.
man. That's really, to be honest, dude, Cole, man. You really rise above women shit. If my girl,
but Steve Williams,
I wouldn't give a fuck if my girl was with her girl doing shit. It just wouldn't affect. That's what girls are supposed to do. It's like, what are you gonna do?
Man. Steve Williams' wife should have understood that maybe you break off that friendship for a while. Get the fuck out of here.
You just basically.
That's what you do.
But that's like you just.
I'm sure she has plenty of friends. How close were they really?
Who says that?
Did they walked around the
She
course
didn't
together
have
once
plenty
in a
of
while?
friends, man. It's the life is incestuous, man. It's that she
It
did
is
have plenty of
incestuous.
friends. Oh, and the thing is, you just raise the bitch right. You just go, look, man, stay out of that shit. Talk what you talked before you and her had a problem. Don't.
No.
I'm not gonna tell her not to talk to the bitch forever.
Please don't talk to Tiger's ex. Yes.
Ain't gonna happen.
That's strange.
It ain't gonna happen.
That's just not.
Well, she should have
you know,
done that on her own, is what I'm saying.
You know what
She
it
should
is?
probably realize, oh, this is a little touchy situation.
Every group is still in their own circle. You rarely go out of your circle if you break up with somebody to find like something extremely new. Like if you're at an office building and you have an inter-office relationship and you break up with that person, you're probably going to get together with somebody else at the office.
Right.
You know, it's just everyone's yapping to each other.
But bringing it back to us, though. I mean,
Of course.
we obviously had, me and my ex had issues, okay? But it certainly helped move things along when I realized you're helping out Anthony's wife to fuck him over? How is that gonna be good for us?
What if
in
there
our
was a
relationship?
situation where your woman said to you, like she said to you, don't talk to Anthony? How could you, if y'all were tight, and, you know, your wives are tight, the whole thing, and something happened where she goes, how could you help Anthony stop being Anthony's friend? If your woman said that to you.
Right.
Because I'm trying to think of the issue to
She
reverse
almost
it.
did.
But it's like, you can't talk to you
I
anymore.
think your ex almost did tell you that. Jesus, because she was real pissed at me when I, moved along. Was she angry with me?
But I never,
Like, fuck
always
that.
say,
I don't give a shit. I'm
my
miserable with my wife.
Hold on.
It's like my friendship with.
But this thing with me and Ann and our exes it goes really deep because for some reason my ex at the time was extremely angry at Anthony because he's getting a divorce, and anyone that was in that circle at the time realized that marriage had some issues and Aunt was not fucking happy. She couldn't see that because she had a father that left her family. So watching Anthony leave his wife brought back all these fucking memories.
I know.
It was none of her
But what if
business.
your woman
It's none of her
said
business.
they don't want you to be friends with it? Like, what if she was mad because you were supporting Anthony in this whole situation?
Yeah, do the show and everything, but off the show hours, no communication. You'd be like, fuck you.
Yeah, what?
Fuck him?
No, I wouldn't say fuck him.
Fuck the broad. You
Fuck
go
the
like,
broad.
fuck you.
I mean, you can't explain. So at the end of the day, you gotta understand that. But look, I'm not my girls, or never have ever been a friend with my woman's friends.
Look,
or my male friends' wives.
Right.
My good friend of mine at the time, his wife left him. She left me too.
Yeah.
Like, if I see her in the streets, I'm like, your credit card was only good because, like you said, you called the bank. It was only good because
the bank was called.
Yeah,
The credit's no good here.
There's obviously no easy answer, Patrice. It's complicated, you know? It depends how tight your relationship is, I guess, to begin with.
When you break up, there are people that you just won't ever see or talk to again.
Dude.
And that's the plain and simple fact.
I don't miss anyone from my ex's circle except one guy, and I saw him once. You know, he is married to her sister, and I'm bummed that we're not friends anymore.
Why can't you be friends?
It just seems because I don't want any.
You don't want to be tied in.
I don't want any connection to that.
Yeah, you
shit.
don't want to be tied in.
So sometimes, you know,
with knowing.
Unfortunately, when you break up with someone, you lose some people that you know you probably would really like to still hang with.
I don't
I'm
want to
still
know.
very good friends with an ex-girlfriend's. Somebody I met through my ex-girlfriend.
Really?
And he could care less. He's not like, oh, you left. He's just
Patrice.
I don't want to know
matter.
anybody.
I respect that. I understand that, but I think that is.
That's an anomaly.
Yes, I believe so.
Not with dudes. Why would you say that?
I think we can go to the phones right now, and a lot of people
Man,
have
fucking,
stories.
you talk to these fucking guys that's gonna call in these
I respect their opinion.
fucking competitive hot dog eaters. They got no fucking insight.
Or toes.
I think it's very normal when you break up with someone in a long relationship, especially. That you break up with that whole fucking side.
Here it is, Patrice.
I have friends with all
depends.
kind of motherfuckers I've met
All depends.
my personality or your personality is not based on when you make friends with somebody in your girl circle. For dudes, it's not based on fucking we don't become friends with people we don't like.
Look, here's
So when we like a guy, it's like that's my boy.
No.
but we
Here's
fucking
the deal. I got one ex that I still see her sister and her brother-in-law and kids and everything. That's fine. I have no problem with that.
Still see him to this day?
To this day. Just the other day they were over the house. But then there's other relationships where I don't want to even fucking know one person that is even close to that fuck. I just don't even want to know. So I think it has to do with how you left.
But it seems like you have the personality where you wouldn't be tight with it. Like I had an ex-girlfriend. Her sister was a hunk of shit, and her sister's boyfriend was a hunk of shit. I didn't speak to either one of them. I
Yeah.
stared at them when they tried, and I love that uncomfortable. We don't like each other shit. I'm with your fucking. That's why I don't get uncomfortable. If I meet somebody's parent, some woman's at my age, her mother.
Yeah.
I'm not like, hi, Miss. I'm like, hey, how you doing?
Hey.
And I hope you know that I'm an upgrade for your stupid daughter.
Yeah.
And I feel like that. So the guy, I never talked to the people that I didn't like. So I ended up being tight with Gavin. Gavin is a friend.
right.
I met her through an ex-girl. She's mad that we're friends,
okay.
but we are friends.
Patrice, I'm really, I'm really starting to let all this soak in. I'm thinking about it. I think maybe the in my circle that the friendship I had with that one person that I do miss out of that whole circle.
Yeah.
Maybe we weren't close enough to continue past the breakup.
You were you were friendly because you was with her.
I liked the
and then
guy.
You dumped her off because
And I can't speak for him. Whatever. We related to each other. Let's just put it that way. But maybe the friendship wasn't that strong to last past the breakup.
Because it was rooted in familiarity. I had an ex-girlfriend and she had a brother and I wasn't friendly with them.
Nah.
Like I was friendly with the people I was friendly with.
Yeah, and that's the only example I got to go on. So I guess I assume that you just have to break up with the entire circle because that's what I did.
But you're better than
And
that.
I don't have other ex relationships where it's applicable, I guess.
You're better than that. You're better than that.
Well, this guy's saying you're crazy. Joe in Arkansas says Patrice O'Neal is crazy. Why, Joe?
He is. Like Opie says, you're friends with a lot of people. Maybe Patrice is different because he'll snob the people that he's, oh, just because you're so-and-so's brother or you're so-and-so's friend, I don't have to talk to you. But when you're in a long-term relationship, you end up having activities with people. Well, when you try to get with those people afterwards, it's still based on the fact that, hey, you're from so-and-so. And whether you end it or they end it, and I would say probably in 98% of all guys' relationships, when the exes go, the friends with them go too.
I gotta tell you, I think Patrice completely turned me on this whole issue.
Wow.
Yeah.
That fast.
Because I think the friendships weren't strong enough to...
They weren't real.
And this guy... Because now I'm starting to think of... There was another guy in that circle whose wife was really close with my ex, and I really liked him too, and he's in the business. Not radio, but like in the media business. So we related at parties and stuff, and we talked, and I really liked the guy a lot. And we tried to keep it going after that whole thing, but it just was kind of awkward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I realized, I guess we don't really have much in common past the fact that we used to hang because our girls were close.
I'm just the guy, Joe from
No one turned me when you said Gavin. I went, fuck yeah. Because I know how close you are with Gavin. And of course, Gavin, who's been on our show a bunch of times with Patrice, he's the type of guy you don't let go. He's a solid fucking
dude,
man.
He's
a dude.
So
He's a dude,
I
man.
think you just turned me on the whole fucking thing.
So,
I think the relationships that I had that were in the circle because of my ex weren't strong enough to, survive that.
Right,
Obviously.
and if you hear Joe from Arkansas,
Go ahead,
he's
Joe.
saying the same thing. You hear what he said? He said there's activities you do together, like you go with the wife and thing bowling, and
Yeah.
I that's the thing. When people call me an asshole, but I'm a guy. I love women. I don't love women. I love them all.
Yeah.
So to be with one girl, it takes a lot of things that you have to figure out how to make yourself happy. And one of them is I don't do a lot of activities with her.
With her?
I don't.
Or with her?
I just think
friends
compromise. I got 4 televisions in my house. I don't compromise means one of us has to be unhappy. I don't want to watch your shows. I don't want to go out. I don't like bowling. I don't like going to the beach. She went to the beach with all her friends. See, that's the thing. This is the problem.
What beach does she hang out at?
I think it's somewhere in mid Jersey.
But it's, you don't want to tell me that.
But it's like the way we are. We become close friends. We mentor each other. Women aren't friends like that. They're not true friends. That's why they think like that. If something happened with you and and it's like, I wouldn't fucking choose sides. I'd be like, I'm still your friends.
Right.
I'm not gonna fucking choose. That's not dude shit. That's
Yeah,
not
that
the way
isn't
we
dude
do
shit.
things, man.
You're right. That isn't dude shit, but it is relationship shit with guys and girls. You're right, but it usually happens like I could be close friends with somebody, and this happened to me with one relationship. Close friends with somebody, dude, got always hanging out, and then when the breakup happened, I saw one drifting over to the other side, and then wound up, fucking me over in some way, shape, or form with giving her information and shit like that. And that to me was like, goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
But that person would go, oh, you changed.
Yeah, well, I don't give a shit what
No,
that
I know, I'm
person
just
thinks,
saying.
But it's
I know
like-
exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah.
That was pretty amazing to watch go down, by the way.
That's when men become not friends. It was when one, but that's why, like from the training day scene, where it's like, hey man, just take this money.
Right.
It's dirty money, man. That's how we become friends. It's like I can't allow you to just dirty money, man.
Let me go to Heather. Is it Heather Height?
Hey, hi, how are you?
Is it Heather Height?
It's just Heather.
All right, I only know one Heather from Long Island. I thought that was you. All right, Heather, what's going on?
No, I was married 13 years, and, we had the same friends. And it's true, when you break up, you try to say you're not going to take sides, but it always ends up
one side gets one set of friends, the other side gets the other set of friends.
I-
And that's how it always is.
I think girls pick sides way before guys pick sides. I agree with
absolutely
I agree with
Yes.
Patrice on that.
Yes.
But isn't it can I ask you a question, Heather? Was it how did you have friends? Usually one person comes in with the friends. Like, so it's not that you had friends, it's that either, and I suspect he
picked
had
up the
friends,
right.
and then you became friendly with the friends he had. Because that's what usually happens. He has a friend that has a wife or a girlfriend. You meet her, you like her, you go, I like her, and now all of you are friends. No one comes in with mutual friends because that doesn't make any sense.
Let me tell you
'Cause
something.
You have
You're
half
right.
a life.
I have friends. Hold on 2 seconds. I have friends that I had before I got married. I am still friends with them, but any friends that were made during the marriage, I have not seen.
Because those were your
exactly right.
friends.
Right.
She
I came
infiltrated.
in with one friend. I'm still friends with her. But the mutual friends I had, that he came in, I don't speak to anymore. We started for a little bit, but now I got remarried. And my husband now has long friends, like 15, 20 years. So we kind of made a rule with each other. I'm absolutely friendly with them when we have functions. We get together. We have a great time. But I don't call them with problems or I don't call them to chat. Because when it comes down to it, girls are vindictive bitches. And they will find anything to pick a fight over. And I don't want my husband to ever have to feel like he's got to choose between me or his friends. So we just do functions together, and we're friendly, and that's pretty much it. I don't call them. They don't call me. I keep my girlfriends, and he'll do functions with them, but he doesn't get friendly with their husbands either. Because it just won't work in the end. All girls are vindictive. They want to make a problem. They want to cause drama. And it's just
They
bullshit.
do like the drama.
Oh, yes, they do.
Yeah. All right, Heather. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Yeah. To this day, I'm embarrassed how some of that shit went down with Aunt and I's exes.
Oh, God.
Driving her to the lawyer office, going on a cruise with her. I'm like,
Oh, the
what are you
cruise is
fucking
great.
doing?
I'm like, wait, went on a
This-
cruise? She
Anthony's-
bought Opie's chick. It's like, oh, that's on my American Express card? Really?
I
Really?
paid. I paid.
Oh, yeah. But it was like, just the goal that she would do that.
It's just
It's like,
But what is the difference, though? Let's.
Well,
Let's-
hold on, just so you got all the facts. I mean, this wasn't a typical divorce, man. She wanted fucking Aunt's heart.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
I mean, because
what
I
is
know
the
people
difference
get
between
divorced
you
and all
two
that
being
shit.
friends?
Yeah.
What is the difference between you two staying friends and them two staying friends? The
Well,
difference.
We're like business partners too.
yeah. We're business. We have a business
We're
together.
still friends. We're we have very different lives now.
No, I mean in the scope of that situation.
In the scope of that situation,
And the scope of that situation, actually, me and Aunt back then were a lot closer than we are now. Just because of what was going on in our lives were similar.
Lifestyle
and
shit.
we also had an amazing radio show that we were keeping together.
They were friends in commiseration,
Right.
not friends in. Hey, I honestly don't think they enjoyed each other's company.
It's that thing mutual.
I
It's
would
like,
bet-
oh,
Yeah. They had something in common. They fucking hated these guys that fucked them over.
I didn't even fuck my ex over.
I'm
and you-
saying they're-
and you didn't,
that's
you didn't
their-
fuck. You didn't fuck your ex over.
Dude, I'm
either.
just saying that's their
No, I
point
know,
of view.
because we're good guys, believe it or not. In the end, Ant's
That's
absolutely
their
right, and
point
I
of
would
view.
bet money, and I don't know because I don't give a fuck. But I would bet a lot of money actually that they're not even friends anymore.
Probably not.
They're probably not even friends
Well,
anymore.
I did see one picture of a marathon or something that your ex was in, and my ex is standing there, kind of like, hey, giving her a little smile. And,
Now, would it change if you thought they were still close friends? Would that change the whole idea of what you're talking about right now?
What do you
If they were still friends to this day?
I'm guaranteeing they're not friends, and I don't know. I'm guaranteeing.
I don't know either, but I saw a picture and on someone's Facebook. It was a picture of both of them, and it was like, I think it was your ex going, "Oh, and here's my good friend Jennifer." So I don't know, when that was taken, what it was, where it was from, but I think their whole friendship was based on the mutual disgust of their previous relationship, with us and stuff.
They were unhappy.
I love that. Yeah, they could get all catty with each other.
They were unhappy. We were unhappy, but we were so distracted by the radio show that
Oh, yeah.
But they were unhappy with having nothing else to distract.
I don't give a shit. Clean the cat box, you fucking pig. That was my fucking thing. How about when I come home, don't try to treat me like a hubby, like the normal run-of-the-mill just got home from work hubby to take the garbage out. How about you get your fucking ass out there and haul the pails to the curb? I just did a radio show.
I can't believe you're the same guy.
Oh,
it's amazing.
God, I wish I was this guy back then.
That's amazing to me.
Oh, do I wish I was this guy back then.
I'm thinking about doing the whole plunge, like
Yeah.
my woman, but I'm going to tell you, other than finances and this and that, look, I put her through enough where I think if she wanted to fuck me, she could never really get back at me for the mental abuse.
Yeah.
But this may seem so petty, but you know what I don't want to do? I don't, and it's getting there because we've been together so long.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to have a discussion about everything. I don't want to have a meeting about anything I want to do.
Right.
Anything I say, I want to go here. I don't want to.
You don't want to have to.
I don't want to have to always
come up
discuss
to a committee.
I had a friend come up and he wanted to bring his girl and crash at the house.
Yeah.
And my girl had something to say, like whatever, and she had to say was, but it was inconsequential. It was just the fact I got to, I have to hear that you might not be into it. Like that whole we're a partner and we have to. Everything has to be discussed.
No.
Like I
Why
if I buy
should it be?
$800 shoes. I just want to buy them. I don't want to ever think I have to discuss. Is that a wise thing to do? To buy?
Doesn't want to justify that you decide you just want $100 shoes.
I think the partnership is what bothers me. That idea
of you're now a business partner and a partner in property and a partner in decisions.
Especially, I don't know where you are with your woman now, but especially in the beginning, my thing is there's a time where in their heads they feel like they shouldn't say something. Like, so when you first meet them, they got nothing to say. But it's almost like they're trying to get promoted or upgraded to this place where they think they have an entitlement to actually say things in your life. And I don't want to discuss anything that I want to do. I just want to do what I want to do.
Here's the Anthony of now. I don't discuss anything. I go, hey, guess what? So and so is coming over and they're going in the pool, and they're hanging out today. Hey, I just got a call. This one's coming over. Just gonna drink a few beers. It's not and it used to be. Is it all right with you if this person comes over? And there are certain circumstances where I'm not just fucking blind to everything. If the girl's sick or something, I'm not going to be inviting a party over the house. I do have some compassion. But if we're just hanging around and the evening pretty much looks like we're going to be hanging out watching TV or something, and I get a call that people want to come over and hang out, I'm not going to say, hey, do you mind if people come over? And that isn't out of being rude. It's out of, I want that. I want people to come over. I want to hang out. And that's what's going to happen. It's no disrespect. It's me in my fucking house, and this is what's going on.
You want to take a weird call
today?
The
king of my castle, Norton.
You want to take a weird call today?
Yeah.
Dennis from Babylon dated my ex after we broke up.
Oh.
So he says. And also knows your ex.
Oh, that ought to be
Dennis,
good.
who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah.
I'm a big O&A fan from like the NEW days.
There's no way my ex would have went
Dennis?
out with an O&A fan.
Dennis, where are you from?
There's no way. Babylon.
I'm from Babylon, yeah.
Babylon.
I was actually hanging up in Huntington one night and did not know your ex from a hole in the wall. I just actually started talking to her.
Which one are you talking about?
Mine.
I'm talking about Obi's.
All right.
And I was at this Mexican restaurant next door to Obi's brother's restaurant. I forget the name of it.
Oh, yeah, she used to, I did know this because my brother told me this. She was trying to tell the whole fucking town not to go to F.H. Riley's because I'm a bad guy, we're all bad guys.
That's good.
Even though I did the right thing when the relationship broke up. And then she would hang out, I did know this, at the Mexican joint right next door to ours.
Right, and that's where I met her.
So I think this guy's telling the truth. Yeah, Dennis.
How was it?
Well,
what, the Mexican?
No, how was the box? Was it delicious?
We'll get there. I don't give a fuck what he says. Go ahead, Dennis. Continue with your story.
Here,
she
she was cool to talk to, but I had mentioned that I had just come from F.H. Riley's and that I was hoping to run into you guys being a big fan. And she was like, oh, so you're a big fan of O&A? I was like, yeah, I listen to him all the time, yada, yada, yada. I went out and got XM exclusively just for you guys. Right, exactly. And
He did say yada, yada, yada.
she said, well, you know, my brother's name is Rick. And then it started dawning on me that, oh, my God, Rick Delgado's the producer. And my jaw just fell on the bar.
Another winner, by the way, but go ahead.
Yeah, so it just so happened that, you know, she was your ex. So, you know, we had fun that night. I was with a buddy of mine, and we were all drunk. So, I mean, she was cool about everything. So we agreed to meet up another night in another bar in Huntington. And it just so happens that Anthony's ex-wife was there.
What year was this?
What a treat this sounds like.
I would say this was about 4 years ago.
You almost know our hell. Go ahead.
Maybe
You're a lucky devil.
Dude, did she get completely snotted drunk?
Well, I don't know whether she was drunk or not, but I didn't know it was her because I don't know her on site until Opie's ex whispered in my ear that that's Anthony's ex. And she.
I hope you didn't mention fathers when you were my ex, because that would have ruined your fucking night.
No, nothing like that. I just felt very.
Leave me out of your conversations. That's not to you, Dennis.
So what?
Have a life without me.
I don't remember a lot about. The only thing I really remember that stood out was that Anthony's ex was just very standoffish and looking at me like I committed some kind of crime. Just the feeling of ill will.
He was there.
Oh yeah,
He was there.
This is the real deal.
He was there.
This is the real deal.
She was looking.
You were in the belly of the beast, my friend.
You were there, man. You didn't even know. You were right by fucking Godzilla and Mothra. You didn't even know it.
And I was just not having a great time. I decided
neither were we.
On good terms. Opie's ex called, I don't know, maybe a couple days later and mentioned something about celebrating Passover or some other Jewish holiday, and that was it for me. I was done.
She's not Jewish.
So nothing happened? You dated her? Or did you?
That's what Opie's ex mentioned to me.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Did he date her, or he just met her?
Did he get a,
No, I never had any relations with her whatsoever. I only went out with her, I think, 2 times, maybe 3 at the most. So maybe dating is the wrong word. Hanging out is more like it.
Yeah, she was good at hanging out. Oh, man.
Yeah.
That was about it with her.
And that was about it.
Don't get me fucking started. Thank you,
I
Dennis.
didn't have much anything else to add, but...
Sounds like a treat.
Yeah.
What an evening.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll see you guys next Thursday at the Hard Rock.
Oh, sounds
Oh,
good.
how about that?
Yeah, that's going down. If you want to be part of the Hard Rock Cafe broadcast next Thursday, 8 to 10 a.m., excuse me, go to our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony on Facebook, and you have to RSVP and all that, so want to fill that joint up.
Oh, yeah. Yuck. Ugh, I'm all like yuck now.
Are you?
Why?
Yeah. Hate thinking about that fucking mess.
Just because of the damage?
It's... Sweetie, please, look, we're going out tonight. Could you please not drink too much? And if you do, just remember, like right now, there's no problem, right? Yeah, I know, there's no problem. So, like, in like a few hours when we're hanging out, there's still going to be no problem. No, I know. So after some shots of Jack, like, remember, just try to remember that we're not having an argument. There's no fight. There's no problem.
This is you talking to her.
Yeah. This is every night before we went out.
That's not like what a woman would say to a guy.
Oh, no, it's like, dude, please. No, I know. Don't worry about it. Fast forward. Not even fast forward. Just quickly hit fucking one chapter ahead on the remote after a few shots. You fucking piece of shit. Fucking, I don't need your bullshit. It's like, remember when we talked at the house? Look. I'm trying to be civil here. We spoke at the house. Do you remember me saying there wasn't a problem? Well, there is now, motherfucker.
Was you a square before you was with her while you was a square, right? Then she was with you on the ride to the radio, right?
No, right. I got into radio, but I hadn't gotten like the NEW shit.
So she had
got a taste of the Boston
market.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you weren't the fucking air conditioner guy.
No. Once I became the radio guy, I really didn't give a fuck and didn't
she
have
hot?
those speeches. No. She was regular Long Island white trash.
Really?
You know? Yeah.
You didn't know your potential, and she caught you.
I was a fucking tin knocker.
Yeah.
Fuck do I know? I'm
She
fucking
caught you.
trying to. I'm there trying to fucking argue with my boss for a 15-cent an hour raise and all that Long Island happy horse shit. Yeah.
I think she was.
Fuck.
I think she was scared of success or something. She wanted to just be,
Well, she was scared of
on a level.
She was scared of what would eventually happen.
Oh, she knew the deal.
Yeah,
She
women
knew
are
that
women are
fucking
horrified of
She,
that.
she was probably just trying to
Like,
keep Ant down.
This motherfucker makes a few bucks.
Look, man, I'll
He's
go.
so gone.
Ant did fucking nothing wrong.
He cleans up a little bit. He fucking puts on some clothes, gets himself a nice car, gets some money under his belt. She's so gone, and she was so right.
But she could have done some things. She could have bettered herself and this and that. But chose
Like I
not
said,
to.
she had years.
She chose not to.
I would say she could have become a doctor in that time. With all that money and all that time, she could have fucking gone to school and become a fucking doctor.
Think she blew through everything?
I can only hope so. I can
But
only
horrible
hope
women always seem to find somebody who's gonna marry them, though.
Can I deal with something, Ant?
So. Yeah, I don't
Once
give
and for all. Eric in Jersey, go ahead.
Opie, come on now. You never really paid Anthony back.
Why?
You gave him a-
Why?
you
Because that's
gave him a-
why? Because that's what you heard on our radio show.
Yeah, and I'm a stupid listener.
Once and for all, we made it into some good radio, but I paid Anthony.
No,
back.
I got paid
I was
back.
mortified by that whole fucking thing. We had a whole thing where I'm like, I'm not paying you back and all this, but
You get it from her.
Yeah, I said all that, but of course I paid him back. I was mortified.
Hey, you know what? Bound what?
For the cruise that my ex took his ex on.
Aunt's ex was so depressed she had to go on a cruise, and she brought my girl at the time.
Okay.
And my girl goes, yeah, I'll go.
Y'all motherfuckers had a soap opera back then.
God only knows
And she
what
goes,
was
yeah,
going
I'll
on
go.
that cruise too. Probably just drunken, trying to fuck everybody on the boat. Who knows?
And then Aunt's ex thought it was her money, so she's like, I'm paying for everything. This is on me.
Hi, American Express. Yeah,
We're like,
I don't.
we're not doing this. You
I
can't
didn't make
do
that
this.
charge.
Whatever.
It's one of my employees used the card.
I'm stepping out of character though. I was mortified, and of course I paid Aunt back. We made radio out of it though. Fuck.
God damn.
Oh,
Fucking women, huh?
she was the worst. Oh my dear sweet Lord Jesus.
I'm due for a big.
You don't know all these stories,
a big
Patrice?
ball kicking. No,
A
this
big
is
ball
NEW
kicking.
days.
Are ya?
No,
I'm due. I'm due.
Can I tell Patrice a couple of my favorite moments?
Oh, what?
And you could get me with your favorite moments.
Oh, no.
Me and my ex.
I believe me.
There's two that always stand out. We used to drive in together, and we lived probably a half a mile from each other in Huntington.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
So we'd take turns driving in. One guy would deal with the fucking commute, and the other guy would sit back and chill, right? And I pulled up to Ant's house one day. Well, there were two. I pulled up to bring him into the city.
Yeah.
And he's on the front stoop, and she's yelling and screaming at him, and he just woke up. I'm like, he gets in the truck. I'm like, how the fuck is she mad already? The day hasn't even officially begun.
Yeah.
What could you have possibly done? And I think she wanted you to vacuum or something before you went to work.
Your job is to vacuum, and it's
She
like, don't
wanted
give me
him to
these
vacuum.
jobs in the house. How about my job is to go out to my job, motherfucker? And how about you stay home and you do everything for the fucking house?
Because she wasn't working.
Because she wanted it to be like, oh, I have a say in the house responsibilities. We got to divvy this up, and I do this and you do this. Fuck you.
By the way, footnote: greatest thing in the world is to call a woman a man swear. There's nothing better, nothing more fucking exhuming of your soul than call a girl an asshole or a fucking dickhead.
She was a dick.
Cocksucker, motherfucker.
Then the second one, which is even better, I pull up to Aunt's house where he was living at the time. And,
Wait, is he just on the way in? Is he just staring out the window like, what am I gonna do?
No, because I think as soon as we hit the LIE,
yeah. Then it was
we
all
were
fun.
rocking because we knew that we were loving doing the show, and we knew we were gonna have more naked chicks and all sorts of crap.
Yeah, it was going to be a lot of fun.
And then,
But the drive home was like,
yeah, as you got closer and closer to Huntington, you knew, oh boy. I pull up to Ann.
Drive slower, motherfucker.
Oh no, this is even better. So I pull up to Ann's. And there's candles in the window.
Yeah.
And it's not Valentine's Day or fucking...
there was candles everywhere in the house.
Everywhere in the house. All I could say is, I don't think there was a light on in the house, but you could see there were a lot of candles lit. And it's no Jewish holiday or none of that shit, right?
Nice and macabre.
I was like,
weird.
I go, what the fuck's going on, man?
I went, oh shit, it's fucking romance night. She lit all these candles, and I'm like, just drive around the block. Just drive around the block.
So we just would drive
So
around.
we was just driving around Huntington. I'm like,
until he could get until he could get himself together to go in the house
So I'm
for
like,
romance.
all right,
And you had to fucking stuff it in and try to...
No. I had it. My job at that point was to go in and say something to get her pissed, so I wouldn't have to fucking deal with her.
Look, man.
Because all I did was I walked in. The first thing I would do is look to my left and look at that computer, and no Half-Life was on there, and then I was only halfway done with that game, and I wanted to fucking get on that computer and play that game more than anything. And she's like, I made you dinner and this, and I'm like, fuck this. All I want to do is try to fucking... I gotta get through
Now, wait,
fucking
let me
Black
ask you this,
Mesa.
though.
I gotta figure this shit out.
Did you not... Was it based on resentment, or you wasn't attracted to it anymore? Or
Not
you just
attracted.
The cuntiness took you away?
Cuntiness, not attracted, resentment, wanted out, hated the
So it's not- she could do-
bossiness, hated the angry drunkenness.
Was she good in the sack?
At the beginning, yeah. Then it just got like, the belligerent drinking thing was like I'm a happy drunk guy. I'll drink, I'm smiling, I'm fucking whatever. She'd have a couple of shots and wow, kazowie.
She'd be off the
just
rails.
be fucking asshole. Fucking.
And she left you?
Oh well, she left me for good reason.
No.
When you bring girlfriends home.
No, not the reason I'm saying, but she left you. She made the move for y'all not to divorce. She made the first move.
Oh yeah, well she went to the lawyer first.
You made the
left
first
the
move by
house.
having bitches in the house.
Yeah. I left that one day. It was classic. She fucking. I'm in the living room. I'm sitting on the couch with a girl watching TV in my house. I don't even care. I didn't tell her not to come home or nothing. She was out at a bar. She comes home. She's all fucking hammered. She walks in the door. She's like, "What the fuck is this shit?" So the girl turns around and looks. I'm like, don't worry about it.
Oh, god damn.
And the girl, and she's like, man, I go, you're fucking hammered. What are you doing? She goes, I'm leaving. She turns around and promptly just falls completely forward. Her head hits the screen door, and now she's half in and half out laying on the thing. And then I turn to the chick that's on the couch with me, and I'm just like, yeah, that's what I'm dealing with. That's what I'm dealing with.
Please tell me you kept fucking the girl.
Oh, yeah. I don't fucking give a shit at that point.
With your wife's ass half in?
Half in, half out the fucking door. Half in, half out the fucking front door.
And the question that comes up a lot,
Classic.
and Ann has answered this many times, Ann, why'd you marry the bitch? That's what Jay is saying.
Oh, because I figured I had to get married to be, looked at like a guy and not like a kid still. Because every time I would go to the bar that my mom worked at, all the guys would be like, hey, look, it's Rosie's kid. Hey, Rosie's son. Hey. And I was always thinking, when am I going to be treated like a guy? And I figured, all right, this'll help. So let me just grab this fucking Long Island mess up.
Can I ask you something that I've never asked you before?
Completely hetero.
No.
I will not do that with you.
It's not that bad, but you're obviously a highly intelligent guy. Why logically does that make sense in your head that you wanted to be known as a guy? I don't understand that. And I know it's before radio and all that, but you could have had a very happy life being single and being a tin knocker.
Not a guy like that.
I don't
like
understand why you would fall for that.
I was always looked at as a kid. I was so irresponsible and everything that I was a kid all the time. And I was fucking 30.
But you were willing to settle for something. You were willing to settle for something that wasn't right, though.
Yeah,
not even close to right.
Yeah, but
dude, listen, man.
That's it.
Being a man, I'm 41. I want someone to give me like some kind of credit when I fill my gas tank all the way up. Instead of putting 25, I fill it. It's a man thing to do.
Yes.
To pay your bills on time, to buy I have dogs, I buy wee-wee pads for my dogs.
Wee-wee pads.
To go out and buy responsible shit.
Right.
Do responsible shit, be a provider is a big fucking deal.
Order your checks.
And being married, that's what marriage is to guys. It's like, all right, what we're childish creatures. It can't be right to just want to stick your dick in any pussy anywhere. I'm going to settle down. I'm going to buckle down with this one woman and be responsible and be a man. Motherfuckers do that because that's on page 2 of the life book.
I'm lost.
You fucking have to do that.
And then when you go to the bar where, you know, my mom is tending bar and you go there and you got a wedding band on like the other guys that are hanging out there. Now, you know, hey, buy these guys a drink. Yeah, there you go. Look, I'm one of the guys. Now I'm an adult.
But did you understand at the time the other side of that you were going to be in something that you weren't going to be happy with?
Logic gets overwritten by that shit. Believe me, if my brain power was able to bash through that wall, it would have kicked the shit out of that dumbass idea.
There's a lot of kids who are product of
thank God that never happened.
Hey, that's why these kids are growing up so because they're unwanted really. Yeah. If they're pregnant, they have kids because they really thought it was
what
the thing to do. It's like you had to do it.
Got married, all right. Now I got a kid, all right. Now,
and then they don't want to admit that they resent the kids, and that makes it even worse if they go, "Shit, I fucked up." Like you're a fucker.
You didn't do the kid thing though, Ed.
No, thank God.
You pulled out.
And now, believe me, now I love the fact
you came on your wife.
That I used to fake that I came.
No, you can't.
And then I'd jack it.
What, did you
in the bathroom.
Lotion?
No. I would just be like, because she was like, oh yeah, I want to get pregnant and shit like that. And I'm like, oh, so I'd bang her. I'd be like, oh yeah, that was great. Oh, and then I'd pull out.
She wouldn't feel the gunk.
She would just lay there. What the fuck, you know?
She wouldn't look for it.
Well, if it was that, but if it's that far in. If it's like that far in, sometimes it just doesn't come out unless they get up to go to the bathroom.
That far in it.
And shit.
It goes halfway. Ant's got a Lincoln log, so it's fucking, he's shooting right through the cervix.
I was just right through and fucking right into the...
All the cum.
Hit her sternum.
And spermies is hitting the kidney.
All of the kidneys?
Oh, yeah.
Make sure it was something like that, you know, like that.
Up there.
And then I'd be like, oh, yeah. And then I go in the bathroom... Get rid of it.
That's just shocking and abusive.
Just because I did not want to have a baby with this fucking woman.
Seriously?
Oh, yeah.
But at what point, though, okay, so you fell for the okie doke with being with her.
Yeah,
But why didn't you fall for the kid okie doke? Meaning, so by the time you was going to have kids with her, you had already been to the brink of misery.
Yeah.
Far deep in the misery.
Because I said, here's the plan. I go, we'll get married, and then 5 years, we'll have kids. Because I want 5 good years of just hanging out and having some fun, vacationing, doing things. And this is when I was still not content. And then after 5 years, we got the job in radio, and I said, look, I can't be having a kid now. I'm just kind of this radio
Was
gig.
you with her during that 5-year decision?
Yeah. I was with her from like 1990 to 95. Which was when we got into radio. So after 5 years, she's like, I have a baby. I'm like, I just got into radio. I can't be having
Wait, I'm lost. Wait. Yeah. That 5 years you said no radio. Was you, no not kids.
Content, yeah.
You was with her.
Yeah.
So you were with her when you had a square job.
Yeah.
Okay. That means a lot.
Yeah.
That means a lot. Radio is what fucked you up. The fact that you were...
No, radio set me straight.
No, fucked you up with...
It gave him confidence.
Fucked you up with her.
Yes.
Meaning in her eyes.
Yeah.
That was a supreme upgrade.
Yes.
You've been... That's important.
Yeah,
She didn't have the ability to see you be a better human being.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought you were with her in radio, which was a weird
Oh, I never would have gotten that.
And your ex was you was always kind of in radio though.
I'm the Doogie Howser of radio.
You were in radio since when you hooked up with her, yeah.
Before I hit puberty, I was doing radio, and that's not even a joke.
Right. Yeah. You were with her a long time. So she saw, that's like almost you hit the lottery.
Yeah, that's
She saw
exactly
you hit the
what.
lottery.
And she hit the lottery after that.
Right, but
Yeah.
but you can see where, you know, she only dealt with losers. Or not losers,
Right.
but
You're right.
just
Yeah,
normal
yeah.
fucking
normal Long Island
mortals.
trashy fucking carpenter, roofer, fucking. And I'm
Working
not
guys.
putting down those guys, but
call 'em
you know,
losers.
believe me, those
I
jobs
don't
suck.
want to say
Those
true
jobs
working
suck,
guys.
and I know it because I was there.
Which is a different mindset. That's
right,
all.
I don't want to say, yeah, I don't mean loser, but
Real
I mean
jobs.
to her, to her, you
Right.
were the dude that she could deal
Yeah.
with, and then
Yeah.
when you got in the radio,
And push around.
She was
Right.
like,
She
oh
wanted.
boy.
She needed someone that she could push around.
and that's why she'll get married again. Because women like that, they find dudes. It's a vicious circle.
Yeah.
You'll always find a guy who's like, yes, dear. He thinks he wants that. But the problem guys don't understand is that women don't like yes, dear guys. So eventually it becomes really fucking
Let me
bad.
tell you, time is ticking away, motherfucker. I can't really see any guys being like, ooh,
Let's
time,
Really?
tick tock,
When the last time you
motherfucker.
seen her face?
Tick tock. I don't even remember. I don't even remember.
What if she called? What if she Facebooked you and said, "I miss you," and I just want to say sorry for everything I put you through.
If she gives back the money,
Yeah, give
or
me
a big
back
chunk
every,
of it,
give me
that'll
back
be
every
a start.
dime.
That she stole. You didn't get that money back in court.
Oh no, that they
That was
just
long gone.
They just were like,
That was
no,
just the
no.
beginning.
That didn't get it back. I then had to pay more.
yeah, that was just the
And
beginning.
then what's the
Patrice, hold on. There wasn't even that much in the account.
No, it's
What- what's
It was
relatively
everything to
speaking.
him.
what's the statute of alimony? Like, how long do you have to pay?
It's all settled. It's a settlement. So like, it could be forever. It could be forever.
Yours was what, 10 years?
Mine was as long as the marriage was 9 years.
How does that
And
logic?
and Dominic Barber, that lawyer, he actually wanted to put in that if she died, I'd have to pay her heirs and keep paying them.
For the whole 9 years.
Yeah.
But they must have wanted more than 9.
Oh, they did. Yeah, they did. They wanted more than 9. They
She
wanted more
settled
than
on
that.
that.
They wanted. I settled on it. First day of trial. He's questioning me. I'm looking, and in the stand there's a Daily News and a Post guy and photographer and shit. And I'm having to say shit, and I'm like, you know what? I go, Your Honor, I want to talk to her in a room. So I took her into a room. I said, look, realistically, and I go, don't be an idiot. What do you want? And she gave a figure out. I gave a figure out. Went back and forth a few times. I went, all right, I'll live with that. Let's fucking sign some papers and get this done. And that was it. Settled.
And
So it never
you've
went
been
to
off the hook
trial.
for how long? Like 3 years?
I've been off the hook for 3 years, yeah.
Oh, does that feel...
Oh.
Now, does that money do you notice it not being gone every month now?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Like, you
Nice.
just be like, oh shit, that
Yeah.
It got a
I have
raise
to deal with that.
a few years back.
Was it
Yeah.
low 5s, high 4s?
It was, I can't go into any figures.
I mean, like, 4 digits, high 5 digits, low 4 digits, high 5 digits.
You're talking hundreds of thousands every few months. I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding. It was infuriating.
For 9 years.
Yeah.
For 9 years.
Yeah.
9 years.
That's so bad.
Holy, you are so lucky you didn't come in that bitch.
Oh my God! Exactly. That's what I think of all the time. I think all the time, like, thank God I pulled out. I fucking faked it. I fucking came so many times. There was probably 2 sperm left.
Because your kid would only been 4, right? No, 7.
No.
Not old.
95, 2005.
No,
No,
it'd
that
be
kid would
about
have been
16 years old
16
now.
right now.
It would be 16?
Yeah.
Well, no, because you
All
was
nasty
married
and
to a
shit.
90s who got married.
Yeah.
You didn't have anything for 5.
5 years. That would have been 95.
So if you had got her pregnant when you
On
wanted
schedule,
to,
it would have
on
been
schedule.
95.
Okay, on schedule.
That's a 16-year-old now.
That's a 16-year-old.
So you would have 2 more years. No,
So now-
5 more years.
Plus, the kid would be a teenager now, and he would be a complete asshole.
And I'd
to him.
still be
treating you like fucking dirty dad.
And I'd still be paying child support.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
For another 5 years.
Oh. Thank God.
Damn. He'd be over there with his fucking young girlfriends in your pool.
Well, that would have been the one good part.
Oh.
Bring one over for me, son.
Oh, I would have just been banging my kids' fucking girlfriends. Fuck it.
Bitch better have my money.
Jeez, you're welcome to our show.
There's so much going on. We're trying to focus here. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Good morning. And you're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. There you go. Patrice O'Neill in studio.
Good morning.
Yes.
How are you?
Good
morning, fellas.
We got one of the cleavage girls still on the couch. We're calling them the cleavage girls. They don't really want to talk on air, but they're here to look pretty for us, I guess.
Lovely ladies from the Hard Rock
They're
here
here
in
to
New
be
York City.
objectified. Yes. Yes. Is there any other reason for them to be here?
Well, cleavage is in this year, and I couldn't be happier.
When was cleavage?
Yeah, when was it out?
No, all the articles are saying it's really in this year. Have you been walking around the streets of New York? It's more noticeable this year than past summers.
Really?
Absolutely. I'm gonna shut up. I don't even know how to make this not bleeped.
I noticed throughout all the years I've been alive that you notice the girls that are showing a lot of cleavage. So it's almost like by default every year is.
Well, here's the problem. This is why you notice that it's more than usual.
Mm-hmm.
Like average girls are feeling brave enough to do the cleavage thing this summer.
Oh, really?
And the girls that have the really over the top freckly cleavage area and just cleavage areas that should be covered up.
Covered up?
Yeah.
They're feeling free and exposing?
Yeah, it's kind of like when the low-rise jeans came out and became, very popular. At first it was just like the supermodel.
Right.
And then like...
nice slender girls.
And then it becomes so popular that every girl jumps on board and decides, okay, my ass looks good in these as well. And
my body's good enough for this.
You get some horror shows
and
is
you
what I'm getting
get
at.
the muffin top.
Yeah.
I love the muffin top.
Now, does she wear that because it's in style?
No, she wants better.
I mean, is this a? I'm saying, is the way she's dressed? Is this a like you said? Is it a style thing? Like it's in, or is she just because she does it?
This is more to get better tips. She's a bartender.
So during the day you wear sweaters or whatever, because you don't want to be defined by your cleavage, right?
No, this is what I'd wear like during the day.
During the day, you look
Because
like
I
a
wanna
dude.
kind of- Whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
Whether I'm working or I'm not, I'm walking down the street.
How do you want to be defined?
Well, it's not like I'm gonna be able to have a conversation with someone. So yeah, when I'm walking down the street, I want to look good.
Yeah, but how do you want to be defined?
Defined, right?
As a woman.
As a woman?
Good girl. She's as dumb as a branch, and that's why I love her.
Yeah, well,
a lot of pressure to talk. Oh, God bless her.
That's why we're calling her cleavage
Just
girl.
cleavage it up, baby. Just stay objectified. Be like. I like her.
We had 2 cleavage girls. Now we're down to 1. So
the other one left. The other one has the shoulders of dignity.
But
she has some weird integrity I don't like.
And are you intimidated by the 2 girls from the Bunny Ranch that showed up?
No, not at all.
Because they're showing a little more than your show.
That's okay.
They're walking around in just panties and bras.
Okay, though.
Stop. I bet you do just fine at the bar.
I really do. Like, I'm not intimidated by
Name
other
2 chess pieces.
I don't know. I heard you talking about that before.
Good girl. That's what I'm talking about. Stop with the integrity thing. You're pretty enough to deal with those 2. Trust me. You have like a Long Island regular girl look. Those girls a lot of guys don't like girls that look like that. The tall,
not only
super duper girls.
Not only does she have good cleavage, she can scrap.
Yeah, she's something real about her.
Yeah, she can scrap.
Yes, please.
Dive across the bar and take care of some guy that's giving her a little trouble.
I had a theory if I was blessed to be a young woman that I would be a whore till no one wanted me no more. I would make millions of dollars till I was 45 and then I would better myself when nobody wanted me.
And then I would learn a
Go to
skill.
school at 45. I want to better myself. I got a $10 million, took advantage of my sexuality, and then bam.
That is a hell of a plan if you were abroad.
If I was abroad, I'd be like, here you go.
We did that show. We all talked about what kind of broad we would be.
Yeah.
If we were abroad. It was pretty funny, man.
I think we all decided we were going to be whores.
I think I said I wanted to be kind of like a tease.
You want to be a tease?
Yeah.
Be coy.
I would bring the property value down to nothing. If any woman didn't give up none, they go, boy, this slut Patrice that will give you something for a glass of water. It don't even have to be spring.
Hey, we're gonna meet Bear next. The girls from the Bunny Ranch, Patrice, are here because we're giving the lucky father a trip to the Bunny Ranch for Father's Day. And the guy
For a
Bear,
date.
the guy
as
Bear,
they say.
there's the other cleavage girl.
Hi.
Wow, she just stopped us in our tracks.
Yeah,
What
she
were
looks
we
like she
talking
has
about?
hopes and dreams. What's your hopes? How do you want to be defined, beautiful, in your life?
I'm sorry, what?
How do you want to be defined? Good girl. Another idiot. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my God. It's nothing better than that, dude. They not ready to talk. I'm just. Can we call them idiots like right here or is that subjugation?
No, you don't have to worry about that. I'm just playing good cop shop.
No offense. I find that to be very sexy. You don't need to. That's when you gorgeous. Take advantage of that. Because we're gonna. No matter what you do, that's what we're gonna think of you anyway. So just be bigger than that. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Name 2 chess pieces.
The horse and...
Good girl! That's what I'm talking about. Girl, little sexy nincompoops. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, sir. For fishing these 2,
The horsey.
The horsey and the thingamajig. The X and the O.
Hey, speaking of which, this makes sense here. Wally from Harrison, New Jersey. Oh my God, you guys got to see Jill Nicolini's fun bags today.
Oh,
we were
really?
talking
Nice.
about that in the office. The traffic girl here in New York City, she does local traffic for Channel 11. And she's trying to find conservative outfits in her closet, and she just can't.
Good luck.
So I think what she does is she finds 2 slutty outfits and puts them together to make one conservative outfit.
But it's not working because you can still just see all of her wares, and it annoys the anchor woman to no end.
The anchor woman and Linda Church, we love her. She's a fan of the show, but she's getting
Don't say it.
She's getting a bit up there
Don't
in
say
years,
it.
and she knows it.
She's a fan of the show.
Yesterday,
Girl-
Jill Nicolini's traffic outfit. They have her doing traffic like it's weather.
Yeah.
Because it's like beginner traffic, beginner weather, I guess. You do the little traffic and then they move you into the weather position.
But that never happened on TV. They would do weather like that in that format, but traffic was always done by either the helicopter or, a big fat guy just kind of sitting in a room with TV monitors, and he would tell you what the traffic is.
Yeah.
But she's doing it like standing up, like you would in front of a weather map.
Yeah.
She's standing in front of a bunch of animated streets and little animated cars that are driving by and telling you where the jam-ups are.
Yeah.
There's no reason for her to do that, aside from the fact that she looks great and they just want to put her on TV.
They're getting her ready to be the weather girl. It's so obvious. And Linda Church knows that. And the other morning, Jill Nicolini was wearing something just completely ridiculous, like a tight-fitting, sort of light sweater thing. And everyone's eyes were just staring at Jill in the office. And then they went to Linda Church to do the weather, and we've been in that studio. Linda Church kept having her eyes move all the way to the left as she's trying to do her weather report, because she's still looking at Jill Nicolini going, how the hell is she getting away with this?
What is she
on
wearing?
TV?
What is she wearing? Do you think she just comes in because, for the most part, you only see her from the waist up, that she's just wearing little boy shorts? Just killing everybody in there, the cameramen.
And none of the executives are going to tell her not to just come in with
She should be able to wear whatever she wants. Harumph, 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 harumph.
Give her a promotion. I like that girl. She's got spunk.
She's on the fast track to be an anchor woman.
Yeah.
She doesn't seems to be that bright.
Passing a lot of judgment on the intelligence of pretty women today.
Man, she's a Long Island broad. We love them.
You know anyone from Long Island? Yeah, you are. What town?
There you go.
East Islip. Wow, come on. I lived there.
There you go.
I went to Timber Point Elementary School.
What's the relativeness in terms of black and white neighborhoods? What's that?
When I lived there, though, it was a long time ago. It was very white. Is it still
No, I
very
know
white?
white people are there now.
Yeah.
But I'm saying in terms of what area would it be? Would it be Upper East Side? Would it be like the middle of the Bronx?
It's so hard to equate city to suburbia out there.
Yeah, it's just middle class white.
It's equivalent, let's say, to black people. I don't know, it's very local, so I'm sorry, but it's equivalent to white people as Wyandanch is to black people, which is probably the blackest area of East Islip is very upper middle class white people.
You were living.
I lived there.
We talking now?
Yeah. Yeah, I would live there. I would live there.
You would live in East Islip. You buy a house in East Islip.
Yeah, Patrice considers that a good gauge. But then again, I lived in Central Islip, which is the opposite.
Which is a different thing.
Yeah.
All right, listen, we got
There's like a Mason-Dixon line in between the two.
You're being very careful.
Well, we got to be for a while.
I'm just trying to get a gauge of what East Islip is. I know it's all Long Island. I'm just trying to figure out.
Why are you tempting us? You're insane. You gotta move back into this slowly. Don't you understand anything ever? Patrice O'Neal's gonna be at Jones Beach tomorrow night. You looking forward to the show?
Not really.
Finally, some honesty.
Make it look good. We're trying to sell a few extra tickets. Idiot.
No, come on, man. You know I'm always down with Opie and Andy.
Yeah, thanks.
Andy. Hey, by the way, you can walk right up to Jones Beach tomorrow and get a ticket. So the festivities start when? It's going to start very early afternoon in the parking lot. Then it's going to move to the O&A Village. And then I think the actual show starts at 8, I believe.
Yeah, somewhere around.
And the weather's going to be very, very nice tomorrow. So we're expecting a lot of people to walk up and get their tickets as well tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the tailgating's 3:30. The Village opens at 5, and the show starts at 8.
Do we have tickets to give away today, Thad?
Sure do.
Why don't we give away a pair of tickets and a meet and greet so you can meet Patrice O'Neal?
I'll meet him. Hey, listen, can I ask you a question? I've never been to this part of the world. How much time should I give myself to leave?
On a Saturday.
Saturday, let's see. Wait, Saturday, nice weather.
Way more than an hour.
You got a lot of people driving out to the Hamptons and whatnot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Shouldn't be that bad.
Yeah. I really don't know.
I'd invite you over to spend from Friday night to Saturday at my house, but
what?
The neighbors won't allow it. I'm sorry.
You can get a joking me, man.
You can get a special pass.
I have I have a very white acceptable truck. Dude.
You really do.
Listen, you guys
do.
All right, you're killing us. We got to take a break.
All right, we do. We got to.
And then we'll be cool, as we went way too late already. Pair of tickets and a meet and greet for Jones Beach tomorrow. Brought to you by Bud Light. Always worth it. We'll take a random caller right now.
You got to know the password for the meet and greet.
Oh, what is it, Jimmy?
We discussed it. I don't want to give it away again.
Oh,
it's not just a.
No, for the meet and greet, the password if they want the meet and greet is
Brought to you by Bud Light. Always worth it. A random caller gets the tickets and the meet and greet. 877-212-5762. And don't be cheap. Go get your own tickets through Ticketmaster or walk up to the venue tomorrow afternoon, okay? It's Opie and Anthony.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony radio program.
Jimmy's bringing us back. Opie's mouth is full. He's eating. I was just listening to the interrogation that Patrice was giving the two lovely young ladies from the Hard Rock.
I just got to quickly say, we have to eat like cavemen.
Yeah.
During the break.
Oh, the cavemen, that reminds me. That show is going to be great, isn't it?
Oh, that.
The caveman series.
Don't change the subject, though. Anthony was on to something, and I interrupted him.
Patrice just
You are brutal.
There is an interrogation going on.
Well, we got the cleavage girls on the couch, man.
Cleavage girls? They're girls from the Hard Rock.
Yeah,
one is a server, one is a bartender.
I don't define them as cleavage girls, by the way. They're beautiful, beautiful women.
Yeah, but Patrice says something like, here's a bartender. What's your name? First name, Deborah. Deborah's sitting there. She's a beautiful girl. And Patrice works in this, it's not even like a backhanded compliment. I don't know what it is. He said, you're a beautiful girl, but you could tell if your father turned sideways during, like, conception, that you could have been retarded. and I'm sitting there looking, going, how do you see that?
Because we was talking, I was trying to fish. She said, because E-Rock knows her.
You're being concise here.
So I was trying to say, hey, look, you know, what's going on? You trying to be? I thought E-Rock was trying to be the.
How does E-Rock know her?
Yeah, E-Rock.
From
What's
Long
up with
Island,
that? Hold on.
What?
E-Rock.
I'm from Long Island. Everyone on Long Island doesn't know everyone else. How do you know her?
It's not like a black thing. Every black guy knows every other black guy.
There's no shake in Long Island. What's happening, man? What's happening?
All right, E-Rock, go.
Oh, we're on TV.
Hey, look at you guys.
Look at us. See, I took the fake phone call. I took the fake phone call first. Now watch Opie rip me off. Watch. Oh, fake phone call. Look at fake phone call.
You even made the face like he even made the face like you feel it vibrating
like he was annoyed he had to take it.
Dude, we both admitted that. We both took fake
phone calls.
We were sick of them following us every day. We're like, well, we'll give them something different today.
I didn't want to answer anything, so I figured I'd just hold up my phone like I was talking. And then they start asking Opie questions, and Opie goes, "Oh damn!" Like he's all annoyed that his phone rang.
He made the face like
yeah.
Now?
He was just miserable, and then he made he like went back like, "Whoa, phone call."
Like he didn't really sell it.
Like a Kramer, "Whoa, phone call."
Phone call.
So anyway, E-Rock,
yeah,
we noticed you were flirting with the cleavage girls. Or one of the cleavage girls.
Flirting.
And then we called you out on it. You're like, no, I know her sister.
You know Deborah's sister.
Yeah, she said where she was from, so I was asking her where in East Islip, and it turns out that I graduated with her older sister.
Coincidentally, but what made you go over there anyway?
Because she said she was from East Islip. That's where I'm from.
So you just took a stab that you would know someone.
That's what.
I'm from East Islip. I never
she
even
was
attempted.
425. You would have went over there and just said like, "Hey, you."
That's what I was catching him in. I was catching him being the Mr. Hey, I'm not like these guys talk thing.
Yeah.
And so she goes, I know her sister. What does her sister look like? He said the sister was a mess.
Yeah, he openly said to everybody in the room, right in front of her too, in front of the cleavage girl, that her sister is a mess.
She didn't disagree and defend her sister not 1 second, by the way.
I did not.
Not 1
I
second.
just thought I looked different.
No, you didn't. When we said she was a mess, you just went, I guess. Now,
I'm an exception.
Now that's what I said. Now, if her sister's a mess and she looks lovely, I looked at her for a minute and go, okay, I see where by the mercy of God, she could have been retarded looking. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
are you going to Patrick Swayze's brother thing?
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
She got an extra gene that her sister didn't get, and you can see where it is. You can see her face is there as it's.
Are you trying to say if you squint, she could look half retarded?
I'm saying if you were her boyfriend, if you were her boyfriend after or whatever, if you were somebody that was with her for a few years, eventually you go, oh, what? but that's not.
How the hell does he even say something like that?
Because women, first of all, they're not like us. I know you look at me, I'm a fat mess. But we're not talking about me. We're talking about lady. I'm saying guys are visual. She's lovely. But I'm saying you can see. You can do. If you turn your head sideways 3 times, you can see, okay, she could have been her sister in the blink of an eye. By the grace of God, she's not her sister.
Well, what do you? Because you were trying to say something. But you don't seem too happy with that analogy.
Oh, I know she just don't. I don't want to.
I understand what you're saying, but I don't see it in her.
I understand what you're saying, but you just.
Is it the forehead?
But she just keeps going on and on with it.
Yeah, she's just like, she's getting upset with it.
What bothers you, Patrice? The forehead? Where we at?
Yeah, she's a little, she has a Mongol, like a,
she's beautiful, you
Oh my God.
He's basically saying you were this close to being a waterhead, and I want to know why.
See, they set me up good cop, bad cop, but Opie sees the waterheadness I'm talking about. But she's lovely.
There is nothing. I don't even understand what you're talking
If
about.
I was her, I would have had her.
I'm saying. Thank you, guys, for not leaving me like that.
Look, she's got a ponytail going.
I would be so proud to be with her. But I'm saying, after a couple of years, I'll be like,
any of us would be lucky to be with one of the Cleveland girls.
She's lovely.
All right.
Wow.
You're saying that because you're just a hater.
I'm
You're
not
a
a
tough
hater.
sell.
I love you.
Okay. I love you too.
I do.
I really
but
do.
you shouldn't be able to fit my hat, though. She's so mad. This is what I like. This is what I mean. I want them to hate you first, and then you bring them down to love. That's all. You can switch it up. I want her to have some feeling. Because I know she's used to the goofy Long Island guys going, you know, hey, Jennifer, you're looking really hot there. So that's what I'm saying.
All right, let them be for a little while. Hard Rock Johnny brought the Cleavage girls in and brought the food in today. We thank Hard Rock Johnny from the Hard Rock. And we got the girls from the Bunny Ranch. Get on the couch. Oh, now we got
this around.
Wow, this could turn into a WWE match. We got the Cleavage girls and we got the
Bunny Ranch.
And the Bunny Ranch girls.
Dignity versus Smart Moves. That's the name of this group. Smart Moves and Dignity. In this corner, and 120 pounds doing what they should do till they're 50. The Bunny Ranch Girls.
Bunny Ranch Girls versus the Cleavage Girls.
Versus I will not be objectified in any manner.
Can we get a cat fight going on today or something?
No.
Who wants the cat
I think
fight?
that's doable. Do you have any Jello or KY jelly?
They didn't even hesitate.
All
right, now ask the Cleavage Girls. You'll get a different answer.
No response. I'm gonna tell you the server girl. She's complete. She's a trooper. But you can see her face. She has hopes and dreams. It's useless.
Hey, Bunny Ranch.
It's useless. You're already saying it's useless for them to want to be something in life.
Because women are always defined by how we feel about them, but they're always fighting it. Why not be an object of desire till you're not? And then bartend.
You're saying that one is futureless and one's retarded.
I didn't say that.
You're destroying it. And this show started by us saying how beautiful the Cleavage Girls are. By the end of the show, they're going to be messes.
That's just my own.
All right, back to the Bunny Ranch Girls. What I love about them, we asked them if they would catfight. They didn't even have to say yes. It was like, well, what are we going to catfight in? That's what they need to know.
I like Jello.
You like Jello?
It's flavorful.
Do you hear that?
Jello, yeah.
And it's not.
Lube.
Listen to her voice. It's not even a sense of like I'm making myself look like a fool. She's like Jello.
I saw her the other night at the Comedy Cellar, and I said, like, you were talking about Big A and what they did with Big A and how she got her hand like,
Oh my God, that's right.
I'm like, wow, that was really cool. And she goes, did you hear it on the radio? I'm like, oh, God, I was there with you in studio.
Oh, you dummy.
Guys, that's to begin with.
Exactly.
Yeah, me.
I didn't recognize her.
All right, hold on. Jimmy brings up a good point. We gotta tell the story again. The last time we saw them, they came in to help out Big A. Big A is a nice guy.
Monstrosity, what are you going to say?
Good match for his sister, probably, or her sister.
Oh, no, Big A.
He's a very big gentleman. He has a speech impediment. He
sweats profusely.
He sweats like an animal.
Makes his hair look greasy, and he's a bit
Not to mention a
overweight.
few things were retracted inside, like deep.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes fat people that are very overweight.
Oh man, don't qualify A's stink to any other fat people.
No, I'm not.
I work very hard to get the crevices.
No, I'm not even talking about that. Sometimes people get so big, and the fat collects around a certain area that it becomes an innie. Becomes an innie. And
that was the least of his problems that day, by the way.
No, it kind of was, because it was almost like they were, what is that thing you got to do with the catfish?
Oh.
Where you... Noodling.
Oh, noodling.
It was like they had to noodle. It was like they had a noodle for it.
They had a noodle to find the catfish.
And there's the picture. Push down the fat around it to get it to kind of
right.
Out.
Like a balloon animal.
All right.
Where you twist it and it goes, and then.
We just felt like we needed to take care of Big A, and the girls happen to be in town for the Bunny Ranch. They're beautiful, obviously, and after about 2 hours, they had to give up on Big A. Nothing was going on.
Yeah.
And
After
then,
my knee got tired and then my arm.
Yeah. And what's your name?
Bunny.
Bunny ran out of the studio crying.
I wasn't crying. I went to go wash my hands.
Yeah, her eyes were watering from just gagging.
That was the smell.
Well, we followed you into the bathroom, and there was some puking or attempted puking going on.
That is so sexy. The bad choice she made in her life, and it's just she's dealing with it. What a soldier.
Yeah. She did deal with it. Her eyes were tearing. It was like when they put you through basic training and make you take the gas mask off in that room.
And then not to mention,
everything's running out of her eyes.
Not to mention the entire bottle of hand sanitizer I went through afterwards. After I washed my hands like 20 times.
Yeah.
And then the bottle.
I guess the point I'm trying to make here, Bunny has pretty much seen it all.
Oh, yeah.
Over the last year or so, right?
Oh, look at her face. And she's really making a hostage face.
Could that have been one of the worst experiences you've had to do since you've been in the business?
Yes.
It was the smell.
No, I'm
Well, we
not.
could've
I
supplied
couldn't. I don't know if I can answer that.
Wow, really? There have been like worse?
It had to be worse.
Could have been worse.
What was the worst
I
one?
haven't
What
seen
was worse?
What was worse than
Not a mammal?
What was worse than running out of the studio? We thought crying, but you were gagging, and puking in the bathroom because there was a smell, and there was also something that was just left on your hand that has never been seen before.
Some wealthy terrorist.
But he couldn't have been.
I don't know if legally I can say it on the air.
Yeah.
What, your worst experience?
Yeah, it's a little It's a little nasty.
It's really nasty.
Now, what was the deal?
Do you know, scarring, traumatizing.
Do you know how to write?
Of course not.
How about we play charades, buddy?
All right, if you know how to write it down.
Make us spell Jello first.
What's the rhyme with it?
Jello.
Yeah. Write it down a little.
Write
And
worst experience.
I'm gonna look on.
Sweetie,
it.
you don't
Right.
hold a pen in the fist. You gotta use
Yeah. Take the pen out of your mouth and write.
your index finger in between your middle finger.
Why is she making a lot of hearts? We need letters, not hearts.
She only knows how to write numbers.
I'll just look at her.
With an HR and a dot after the.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I remember this one.
All right.
It's a role.
She had to do a little, role playing. She had to pretend to be somebody. Hold on. And
There was not a priest and an altar boy.
I didn't know it.
Oh, this is part of the role
I didn't know
playing.
Ant knows how to read bimbo.
He's fluent.
I'm fluent.
He's fluent and slutty.
Yeah, I took a college course on that.
Oh, so he wanted.
The letter 4.
Where are we at, Ant?
You're doing real good over there.
Oh, I like her because she's smart and she still made bad choices. I like her better than the
How did I make bad
'cause
choices?
she's pretending.
Wow.
You pretend she's pretending
All right.
to be bad.
That's
Save
a
some
good
money.
one.
You own a house, don't you?
Well, I'm about to.
I knew you were smart, baby girl. I see you. I see you over there.
They're both very happy. Every time I see these two, they're very happy.
She's smart, girl.
We've had a lot of girls over the years in your profession, let's just say, and most of them are miserable.
No.
You seem to be really enjoying your lives.
No, I don't suffer in silence. If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be doing this.
All right, very good.
What a creep this guy is.
Can we say this on the radio?
Yeah.
This is her
yeah.
worst experience?
Yeah.
Worse than Big A. See, Big A's listening right now. Big A, they're going to
Big A
forget
don't
about you
feel
in about a
bad.
minute.
But this is more mentally scarring.
Wow.
That was physically, like the Big A was physically.
Gag reflexes I can get over, but
Yeah. This
is more like I'm gonna remember that for the rest of my life.
She had to pretend that she was this guy's stepdaughter, is what it is. And he caught her being a hooker. So he wanted her to allow him to be a client so he wouldn't tell her mom.
That's from a movie, I think.
It was the worst experience because it was the worst experience.
Wait, what was
That's
that?
why that's the worst.
That's the whole thing?
No, that's not all we do.
Oh.
But
You know why it's bad? It's before she even got into the business.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I was trying to be clever about it, and thank you. Yeah, that was that's why it was.
yeah,
wrong.
it's, that's scarring. But we do things after that. Actually, me and her, we share him,
Yeah.
and he's in our stable. Is what he likes to call it, and so he brings us food.
He's our little slave, basically. He does whatever
Really?
we want. He wants to be one of our many men and cater to our needs.
A lot of cash.
Yeah,
what-
our fool. I mean, he comes in and it's basically our job to make him feel like this big.
He likes being humiliated?
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What like being very vague. What does he do for a living? I mean, do you know?
Oh, honestly,
no, but he looks like your principal. or
Mr.
something.
Rogers.
Yeah, he totally
Mr.
looks like
Rogers
Mr. Rogers.
type
He's
look to him.
like a librarian or something.
Wow.
A federal investigator or somebody.
Yeah,
White guy
somebody that.
pervert.
A preschool
How do y'all get
teacher.
away with it? How do you get away with being white guys all the time? No one ever questions you. Just some.
Hey, no one said he was white.
He's not black. I'm assuming, but is he black, Precious?
No.
Exactly. Stop it. Let's stop it.
Mr. Rogers gave it away.
Yeah, exactly. Not Mr. Leroy.
Mr. Rogers, exactly.
Has he ever mentioned about being in the FIC?
No.
Could be a federal agent investigating certain explosions.
Is your most famous client a actor, sports guy? Who's your most famous regular? What genre is he in?
I don't know if I could say without giving
The
it away.
genre, news, what?
Could
Just the
be
genre,
just
not the name,
big.
maybe?
Mine's TV.
TV?
Yours is a television show, popular or
Yeah, very popular.
really?
Wait, what kind of TV? Sitcom?
Network?
Drama? News?
It's like
Entertainment?
You know,
Mine's
Frank.
in entertainment, but not in television. It would be too
Some producer, or it's too like
too
specific.
yeah, it's too specific.
Rich boss.
There was some girl. There's a story coming
No,
out.
she said entertainment.
There's a story coming out of Vegas. One of the girls was talking and said that Clinton, Shaq, who else did she mention? Were clients?
These are her accusations.
Accusations.
Accusations. Surprised you after Monica.
I hope Bill went first.
That's why guys come see us, because they may be paying that little bit extra than they do on the street, but we won't tell.
Ah,
Our
he's on a cute
paycheck is
kick.
bigger than the payout for towing.
So I'm beneath you.
Do you guys have to be quiet about who the clients are, right?
Well, it depends. It's their choice. I mean, some people are at places in
people
their
don't care.
life where they don't care, and then other people want it, kept confident.
Some people it helps, like Carrot Top. I think it helps them a little bit.
Yeah, Carrot Top.
Well, yeah, Carrot Top is not
What's happening? He was on the TV show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Carrot Top.
Dennis is good.
Carrot Top has no problem admitting that he goes there.
Going
He
down
loves
there.
it. It makes his life better. People
Can
think
I-
he's gay.
Can I ask you a question? Is he doing that to prove a point, or you can smell the testosterone?
Oh, yeah,
He's crazy.
Does he look like Ronald McDonald eating a hot dog?
No, but he's really buff. Like, he's really muscular.
Yes.
He's
Oh,
a lot.
I
would
love
tell
Carrot
all the
Top's
ladies out there,
body.
he's much better looking.
He
in
is
person
sexy,
than he
ain't he?
is.
If you put a paper bag over his head, maybe, or like,
Just put it in a ponytail.
He's built like China now. Like
Jim and I saw him in the lobby of one of the hotels in Vegas. The guy is ripped.
Yeah, he really is.
He
He's
is.
got pecs.
You don't want to be.
What else do you think he's doing in Vegas? He's going and doing his shows and going home.
You don't want to
and
be. You don't want your ass kicked by Carrot Top.
Carrot
So,
Top.
I'm staying out of this one.
now, when you first fell in love with any of the, what do the guys that you really like? What do they bring to the table?
What?
The ones that you go, man, if I wasn't who I am, I'd be with him.
Yeah, are
They
there
bring money
guys?
to the table.
Are there guys?
No.
though,
I
that
mean,
have
that taps
more
into
than-
your girlness. Come on now,
Yeah, I
for
mean,
real.
there's plenty of guys that come in and they take us out to dinner. They wine and
Stop with the. We talking about your mind and your soul. Stop with the goofy roses. I'm talking about a dude that talks to you and you get goofy and you're like, woof, I'm losing it here.
You know, I have a guy actually just recently.
Yeah.
And all the girls, it's so funny because he's so fine. He's so hot. And he'll come in, and the first time he came in, and that's what he wanted. He just wanted sex. And then after that, he realized that he liked me, and he wanted more of he's getting out of a divorce, and he wanted more of a relationship. And so I can't really upfront, I can't just say, give me this money. I've got to melt it. And I like him, and I really enjoy being with him. But now I'm past that lust point, and I've kind of realized that, I mean, he is what he is, and I am what I am. And
Are you still making
There's
money?
a fine
Oh,
line.
yeah.
I mean, you can
This
really
guy can
enjoy-
get whoever. If this guy's listening, he thinks he knows who he is. He can get this girl. He
I
can get
have
her.
a lot of regulars that come in and see me that I get very close to, but there's a fine line, and you know not to cross that
We
line.
know that, but that's what I'm saying. Have you ever caught yourself just slipping?
I'll put it this way. I used to see a girl I met on Craigslist, and she was a
Was
good
there
girl
a
though.
sting operation?
Oh, no.
Of course, we find all the good girls on Craigslist.
She was a good girl, and I saw her for a while.
I love it.
And then I saw her in Los Angeles. She goes, you know what? How about no more pay for play? We know each other. Let's just hang out. And we started hooking up for free. She wouldn't.
Was she high?
No, she wouldn't pay the money anymore.
Oh,
Wouldn't pay the money.
Look at that, huh?
You must be that good.
No, not at all.
Are you a tripod?
No,
Yes,
my leg
he
was
is.
cut off maybe.
Yes, he is. He makes me sick.
Yeah.
He should not have the jammy he has. It really bugs me.
I don't know. Maybe if you come see me at the range.
Why have we all seen
I
Jim
might
Norton's
get
jammy,
that,
by the
that
way?
little connection you're talking about.
Whatever.
All right, listen, we got a break. We got a break.
I'll make you commit suicide.
Hey, after the break, we're gonna meet Bear in person.
Yes, finally.
He's one of the fathers that is hoping to get a trip to the Bunny Ranch.
Is that Bear, the mafia witness that's been
Yeah.
I was about to. I thought he came in with them. I'm sitting there going, why is Chuck Zito all mad over here? Enough of him.
Oh, wait till you hear his story, Patrice. It's gonna drive you nuts.
Yeah, he came into the diner before The Sopranos went black the other day. He walked in.
And also, we have another Bear coming in today. We got the dude from Man vs. Wild. That was the show you turned us on to. In studio
He's
today.
coming today.
Yeah.
Yes.
That guy's
The star of Man
The
vs.
English
Wild.
dude.
Yeah.
My God, that's fantastic.
He'll be here in about a half hour. And he's swimming with alligators this season. So.
This guy's.
We love this
a
guy.
lunatic.
Have you seen Man vs. Wild, Jimmy? No, I've not. It's a great show. It really is. We'll get into that as well. But
And you got to bring up Survivor, man. We must put the challenge.
Survivor Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. It's Opie and Anthony. We have a real good hang today, that's for sure. Tomorrow's the big day. The Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus Comedy Tour hits Jones Beach on Long Island. Patrice O'Neill in studio helping us pump the show. Jimmy Norton, of course, here. Later on, I think Bob Kelly's stopping by. Rich Voss. Bob Saget's supposed to call in and talk about the show a little bit today as well. Tickets still available. Yeah. I know after the show today, if you could find us after this portion of the show, we have 100 tickets to give away to the show at Jones Beach tomorrow.
Right.
Brought to you by Bud Light. Always worth it. We got the girls from the Bunny Ranch. They're doing a great job this morning for us. They're now on the Pal Talk camera. Who cut their heads off? It figures it's E-Rock.
What's the matter with you?
Well, I went with the long shot, and E-Rock's got the tight shot, so
okay.
it works out.
All right. I see what you guys are doing. You're working together as a team today.
I was saying they look like the girls from The Shining, all grown up. Come and play with us, Danny.
Also, we got the Cleavage girls over there. We're leaving them alone for now. And the one girl's really mad because she doesn't want people to really think that she might be close to a waterhead.
Oh,
very nice. Not.
She's beautiful.
She's very attractive.
Yeah. I didn't come up with
likes
this.
girls. Watch out.
I bet she does really well behind the bar.
Oh.
I bet you really you get like regular guys that are always in there like trying to pick you up and stuff.
Yeah, but it's a tourist area, so it's kind of hard. It's like you get people that want to talk to you. They don't speak, they don't really speak English.
Yeah.
I'm going on to the next person. Like.
Well, how long have you been working at the Hard Rock?
Since the grand opening in August 2005.
Okay.
Wow. Very good. And
if Voss was a woman, that's what it would look like.
The insult.
It's not an insult.
That you're flinging it.
That's
what you think Voss would make an attractive girl?
Yeah, I do actually.
Voss is sexy if you
Yes.
Oh God.
Voss says he's a dummy, but I mean, there's something attractive about Voss. He's regular body.
Voss will be here any minute too, so we'll have to beat him up a little bit today. Patrice had a very good observation about Catch a Predator, and then we got to move on to Bear and the other fathers. Hopefully, giving away the trip to the Bunny
I'm
Ranch.
just saying real quick, me and my man was just talking about this, like, because you watch it, it's getting repetitive, the guy coming out. So instead of, like, having him come out and interview, just when they set him up and the guys come to the door, just have a 50-year-old woman come to the door and the guy goes, "You ain't 13.
Just hangs himself out to dry right there.
You said you were 12.
That stuff the pictures I send you of me naked and what?
Who are you? How great would that be?
Who are you?
Or a fat retarded girl.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, they got to get a little more clever. As far as
He didn't know what he was there for.
Yeah, that's really fun.
That's a good point.
Hey, let's meet Bear. And then we got Bear from Man vs. Wild coming in about 20 minutes. This show is way too packed today.
And we have Steve, who's a bear. A lot of bears today.
Patrice,
Bear den.
meet Bear. Cleavage girls meet Bear. Bunny Ranch girls meet Bear. This guy, no offense, Bear, but pretty desperate. He's married with 4 kids. He's got the big house. He's got the wife still. Hasn't had sex in 12 years because...
Wait, you're married and you haven't had sex in 12 years?
Yeah, my wife and I
Sounds like
haven't slept
marriage.
together in 12. Not 12.
Not even slept in the same bed, right?
No. No, there's
Yeah.
too many cats. And there's an update on the cats. You said 15, 3 of them that I tried to get rid of, they found their way home.
Oh, no.
18 cats.
And he's a dude's dude, by the way, too.
18 cats.
So the 18 cats just roam the house?
They roam the house, say, go out in the yard. They roam the neighborhood.
Oh,
So you married the cat lady?
So you give your neighbors a BB gun. That's what you do.
You know.
Yeah.
And they roam the
She feeds
neighborhood.
me, if she feeds me.
Bear, what do you think of these girls? Like, these are potentially some girls.
My heart's pounding right now.
Are you
Well, I'm pounding right now.
Yeah.
I'm pounding.
Patrice, and we had his wife on. I know. Look at this. I knew this would get to Patrice.
Oh, just wait.
We had his wife on the show a few days ago,
Yeah, last Friday.
and last Friday, and she's like, "Yeah, if Bear wants to go to the Bunny Ranch, I'll welcome him home and with a big hug."
I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. You have a very, like, you could be in the mob type of look. You have a very, like, a tough guy thing that you could ride. That I don't understand why you just said forget life. Like, why is life done for you? Why do you stay with the cats and the chick? Get out of here.
Well, because my 4 daughters.
Kids.
Yeah.
How old's the youngest?
12, and that was the last time he had sex.
Jesus.
The conception was
It's
last
all
time.
about my daughters. You know, I don't want to, like, I know we're not on Oprah, so I don't want to get deep like that. But I don't want to be.
But see, that's his problem. He's a dude's dude, but you should get deep like.
If my kid needs a Band-Aid, I want to be there to put it on.
You have
I want that male figure around.
You
I'm not
definitely.
around.
If I were you, your wife would need a lot of Band-Aids.
She's had one over her crotch for 12 years.
I'm gonna say he definitely has a fetal position cry in him.
Yeah,
like
he's a nice guy. It's not easy, you know. I work hard. I take care of my kids, but basically in my relationship, I'm a paycheck. You know.
Do you have the basement done up? Is the basement done?
Well, she actually has the den downstairs. That's her room. I sleep in a room.
Can you bring women home if you want?
No, I wouldn't disrespect my kids.
No. I'm just saying, sneak them up. You
don't care what I do. I mean,
about 3 a.m,
Patrice, no, it's not even about that. He's had opportunities to cheat and he will not do it. So not even bringing girls over to the house, he could do this.
To try to get a relationship going with somebody, now you're taking money away from the kids, you know. And
we're not talking relationship.
Yeah, well.
We all pay for it. You men all pay for it somehow. So I see what he's saying.
Look
you
at this.
pay for it.
Angry mess over here. I'm in love with her.
Waiting for me to take it all out on you. I know it.
But she's right. If it's just out to dinner
You need to be strapped. You need to be strapped to our bed with our sports sheets and whipped profusely. That's what you.
Wow.
Excuse me?
I said you need to be strapped to our bed with our sports sheets and whipped profusely.
You need my giant black hands around that ponytail, getting reparations for slavery.
We can do that afterwards.
The only thing I'm concerned with, I mean, Bear is a great candidate. This is our Father's Day giveaway. Lucky Father's going to the Bunny Ranch for 2 days, which is crazy.
Yeah.
He's losing his composure, boy.
And your wife did say, we got the tape.
She don't care.
She doesn't care.
She don't care.
I just don't want to give you a great trip and then you come back and all of a sudden you're facing a divorce and it just wrecks your life.
Stop the pressure.
All right, Patrice.
Patrice, let's go.
Think about it. Even if it did.
Hold on, Bear. I love this guy.
What damage could be done?
But his story has a problem here. The kid, you're on radio talking about how you get ready to go to the Bunny Ranch and do your thing at the Bunny Ranch. Your kids have radio. This is what I'm saying. The whole thing where I'm a great guy. You're getting ready to go to the Bunny Ranch, which is a cat house, a brothel. So it's like, I know you're not using his real name, but it's like if your kids heard it, be like, that's Daddy. So why not get a square broad to just come on up and sneak up every couple of days and do the square thing?
Because they're drama.
Because we're professionals and we do it better.
He probably told his daughters he's going away like the guys were doing there in prison. Like I was away working for the government, honey. He'll just say he's going away for work.
I'm with Fick.
No, the kids think it's just a trip to Las Vegas.
Yeah, Bunny Ranch sounds like a fun place with rabbits and Easter-oriented things.
We raise furry little bunnies for kids with
You know
cancer.
how many calls we get
That's
on
what I tell
Easter to call and see if we have bunnies for sale? It's ridiculous.
This
we do.
I just don't want him to suffer after this.
Yeah, that's
He's
the only
suffering
word
right
we
now.
have.
The man hasn't had sex in 12 years. That's suffering.
Bunny Ranch girls, so talk to Bear a little bit here, will you?
I think these 2 days at the Bunny Ranch are going to make up for at least, or, you know,
He made it for about 7 years right now, just looking at you right now.
well, for the next,
I just don't
the
understand
next
how
10
you
years
go 12
afterwards.
years without, I mean, there wasn't any point in time where you were like, if I was married and I wasn't getting laid, I'd be like, no, you have to have sex with me.
You have
to.
no.
I'm gonna rape
All right,
you
hold
now.
on. You didn't hear the wife. You didn't hear her. We heard her on the phone, and she is miserable. All she would talk about was taking care of the kids in her big house. And then we actually asked her, "Do you love Bear?" And she went. And then it was like, why? So why don't you give him some sex because it's your marital duty or something like that? And she goes, because I don't need it, I don't want it.
Is she makeover sexy? Like if you
She's supposedly a good-looking lady because
I thought you saw her.
She explained herself. And
It's only fair.
She's a very good mother.
What? Where did it all go wrong, though, Bear? We still can't get to the bottom of that. We tried for an hour the other day, last week, and we still don't know.
Kids ruin everything.
It just went out the window. It's just we had the kids, and she just didn't want to give it up anymore. She lost total interest, You know, and you fight about that and things that. You know, I would send her flowers at work when she was working. I would get yelled at for that. Well, you're wasting money.
Hey, let me add, by the way, because we got into his wife's deal. She's not seeing anybody else, doesn't want to see anyone else, and doesn't even take care of herself.
She was raised
religious.
religious.
So it could be a physical thing that's going
She
on.
has no want for sex
No want.
whatsoever.
No, it's religious. She was raised very religiously, she said, and she was that crap was drilled into her. She
And didn't she say she's had 3 guys in her life and Bear's in 3rd place?
Oh, that's right. She had 3 guys in her entire sexual
I forgot about the
experience.
guy from the bus station. You know?
Oh.
So she,
I feel
She had 3 guys.
I'm about ready to take Bear in the bathroom and
Yeah.
take care of him.
Patrice.
Poor guy.
Yeah, we're catching a flight at 1. Can he just come back with us?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to another place in about an hour that we can get some things done. If you guys are serious, so don't even mess with us with this.
But his wife had 3 men in her entire sexual career, and then we said, what place he comes in, and 3rd.
I'll tell you
out
why.
of the 3 guys.
Because of flowers, and you're the least favorite. You know why? Because you're the best dude. The other 2 guys treated her like garbage, and that's why she's in love. You're a good dude. It's time to do a little living for yourself, Big Bear. I'm telling you, after you do this thing over here, this situation here, get some old broad from Long Island who ain't getting it from her husband and smash her. You understand? Bring her upstairs, forget the kiddie stuff. The 12-year-old is probably dancing somewhere showing her butt. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
You should...
Yeah, how was
Stop
it
this
on?
nonsense. You don't have to suffer.
Bring it.
You're not Jesus. You're some dude from Long Island with
was
a
this,
faded tattoo who needs to have sex.
More than 10
Bring
years
it
ago,
right-
dude.
Bring someone home and do it right on your daughter's
I'm telling you, man.
It's like nothing changed, dude. It's like...
Some lonely Long Island broad. Some lonely broad who thought it was all going to be okay when she was young, and now she's a mess, but she's a sexy mess. Take it to her, Bear. I'm telling you, man. Forget this.
We're really feeling for Bear. Hold on, we got Mike in Paramus. Mike, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. What's up?
Hey guys, there's nobody else that deserves it more than this guy. I'm sitting in my car wondering, like, what the heck do all these guys deserve a treat like this? And after listening to this story, you gotta give it to him.
Yeah, what else could somebody come up with and have a better, more
we got Joe
sad
C's
story?
dad, and I think Joe C and his dad, bring them in, because this story's amazing too. But Bear was so excited to come.
To be able to give this gift to my father, but he at least had sex with my mother.
Yeah, ew.
Hey, who doesn't?
Hey, yo.
Catch you out, guys.
All right, man.
There's actually tears in here right now. People look at Norton.
People are
looking
getting
at
all
the distance
choked up.
like, man.
There's kind of like
I
tears
hope
in.
that's not me in the future.
Hold on, Bear is like shaking his head and it looks like you're getting a little teary-eyed. What's up? You all right?
I'm all right.
And Bear was so
All
excited
right.
to come in today.
No, it's just that it's funny that this contest came up because like 5-6 months ago.
Hold on, Bear. I don't want to interrupt you, but Mel Karmazin just walked in.
I was gonna say, I hope you don't get Captain Kangaroo the trip. There's no way his story could be worse. There's no. All right, let's find out. There's no way that the skipper from Gilligan's Island.
hey, George Kennedy. Thank you. Of course, Midget Fingers got it. That was Rich Moss. George whispered it to me.
That is it.
And I stole it.
Hey, boss, find a mic.
That's a good one.
There's no way somebody that looks like George Kennedy can't get
Kennedy. All right. Boss, get some clipboard. Sit with the Bunny Ranch girls if you have to.
That's
Bonnie
your
will
son,
understand.
sir?
You need a mic.
He looks scared.
All right.
How good looking his son is.
Scared.
Yeah, well,
It's the Bunny Ranch.
All right, all right,
Can't
hold
get
on.
some of your girls'
Hold on,
mamas?
Patrice, hold on. So we got Joe C? Joe B?
Joe B.
All right, Joe B, and that's your dad?
Yeah.
All right, what's the story, Joe B? First of all, how old are you?
I'm 21.
21, that's your dad.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
When I was like 8 or 9, I caught my mom cheating on him, and I came home and told him, let him know, and because of me, he stayed in the house. He kept her in the house. He sleeps on the couch in the other room. So since I'm 8, he's been alone just for my sake, you know, to keep me happy. To keep my mom happy.
Again, the kids.
You should have brought
Doing
your
it for the
daughters in
kids.
because this is changing me up.
Yeah.
Gee,
God,
well.
the sacrifices some people make for
Not
the
only that,
kids.
He's still with her still?
Yeah.
But you got to remember,
Not whipped,
Bear lives
but-
with cats.
But you're 21 now.
Yeah.
Well, now I guess in girls'
now,
when they bring their dad in
on
and
top
say,
of it all,
yeah.
Hold on. Everyone's talking. We gotta. Let's say that. Go ahead, Joe.
At the end of all this?
At the end of all this, now she's divorcing him and trying to take all his money from him.
Well, that's always a good
And this
thing.
is your mother.
This is my mother.
Oh.
Do you live with her, or?
She lives in the house. He sleeps in the
All right, you're still all in the same house. That must be a happy situation.
Oh.
Let's talk to Dad.
Yeah.
Dad, what's going
You
on?
know,
Yeah.
it's touch and go.
Yeah, touch and go, all right.
Mostly go, no touch.
Oh, so she's gonna file for divorce, and
Did already, yeah.
she did already. And did she drain your bank account?
No, she's trying, but, you know. Jeez.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Big hassle, no.
Let me tell you, it's a load of laughs.
Was she bringing guys?
Oof.
Was she bringing guys home the whole time?
No.
Okay.
She was with one guy for like 5 years.
So how did you catch her cheating on him?
Yeah. Let's get back to Joe B.
Well, when I was younger, I used to go to her job with her a lot. Like in the summer, she used to tell me about this guy that worked with her. He'd bring me presents from.
Are you sure she wasn't working?
What?
But
And you know, she used to just one day she just came out and told me, and you know, like since then he's been like the mother and the father. He
Why
has to
would
do
she
everything.
tell you?
What? Well,
By the way, I'm cheating on your dad.
He's cheating. She was just like, there's this guy that I see him, and I was a young kid then. I didn't understand.
An 8-year-old, she said there's this guy that she sees. You had to understand like strange at 8?
No, she probably was saying there's a guy that you'll see around, or she was probably trying to set up in case he saw it. She goes, "It's the friend I told you about before."
Right.
Yeah, that's
Gotcha.
what it was.
And then you went.
And I went right away.
You
with
had
him
some
and told
sense
him
and went and
that.
ratted out to
Like,
Dad. Yeah.
He loves his father too. He got tattoos in the same places, and he loves Dad.
Dad, I met your
They got
brother.
father-son tats and everything. Here.
Oh,
Well, he has all these new uncles all of a sudden. Dad, your brother looks a little Scottish.
Meet Uncle Leroy. He must tan a lot, Dad.
and you're here because you're tired of your father's cavalier, like just loser attitude. You're trying to get your dad some spark, right?
He has a good attitude.
No, I mean just you want your dad to be
I want
doing.
to go out and have his fun, and you don't have to worry about me.
Your dad's a man. Your dad's a man.
Right.
He should be able to go out and spend some time with a nice young lady as a man.
Let's find out about Dad. Let's talk to Dad a little bit.
Okay.
So,
You can tell his attitude though. Look,
are,
he's trying to be this cool thing,
Yeah.
but he's just like
he did the right thing.
Almost defeated.
It did the right thing for his son, I guess.
You know?
I'm not that old.
Okay, no, I mean defeated, like kind of like, God, I've been in a crappy situation for a while.
Everything comes to an end. He's 51 now, so,
Yeah.
you know,
Have you taken care of business on the side, or?
with someone or...
Jesus, these squares.
Man.
Yeah, have you gotten some strange? Have you
Not
gotten
for a while.
a AIDS scare or something? Anything?
They closed the senior citizens home. I'm
Oh, man, he just.
Do you like these girls, though? Do you think they're attractive?
Oh
We
yeah.
have the same hair color.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know,
He doesn't even know where to put his hands.
Bear is completely enamored. Bear's like, dude, I'm not even gonna try to be cool. He's still trying to maintain his coolness from the '60s, like he's still in Al's Diner on Happy Days. But he's just like, he's the same way.
Yeah.
Bear needs it. He wants it. His son needs his father to have it. He wouldn't mind, but Bear needs it.
Yeah, Bear's gonna.
Yeah.
He lives with cats.
But I think this guy needs it more than you think,
Crazy
too.
cat
Really, he has a
lady.
different personality.
Yeah, definitely.
He needs it more than you think, because he's got his hands are folded, they're behind him. He needs it badly as well. He just doesn't want to come off as desperate in front of his son either.
Well, we're gonna have some questions.
He's like, I'll come off desperate.
You know, that might be a good.
Well, let's talk to the son again for a couple of seconds. Do you, knowing your dad as well as you do, you guys are very close, and looking at these girls, is this your dad's type?
Yeah.
This is anyone's type. Yeah. He would love to spend some time with these ladies.
And
Right.
Joe B gets girls like that all the time. Like he gets. You got good-looking chicks, right? Yeah. Look at this guy. He's just like whatever.
Because got some game, right?
Yeah, Joe gets seasoned. You know.
Yeah.
How many girls have you share with your dad? You
Great.
selfish bastard.
Joe B, do you at least leave your door open a little bit so Dad can take a peek?
Well, you're 21 now, so why don't you go out to the bars and bring somebody home with you? You know, bring somebody for you and somebody for Dad here.
Get a cougar.
Do me a favor.
You
Go
set up
with your
a
Every
cougar.
girl has that friend that you're trying to distract. Every girl goes out with that friend you need to distract so that you can get her. So give the dad the.
Have you ever taken care of yourself to your son's activities?
His girls.
Like you ever, meaning you ever peek in and go, I gotta
No, when I go
finish
to
myself.
his room, there's usually like a pair of thongs hanging from the Al Pacino poster. Things like that. But otherwise,
Hey, Patrice.
Pacino pose. All right, Tony Manero.
There's a hole in the Mona Lisa's eye. On the next room, the girl's going, is that eye moving?
He has a picture of an IROC Z, and it's just the hubcap's cut out. And he's just.
Boss, why do we have a picture of Mona Lisa in this room? It's a 21-year-old player, and Boss has him with a picture of the Mona Lisa.
He doesn't know any band after the Drifters.
It was almost brilliant.
It was like the concept of it was great.
I tried to change it to IROC Z to make it make sense.
What we're getting at, Joe B, you got to return the favor for your dad. You got to get him some action on your own. If this doesn't work out today, you got to bring an extra girl home, or at least keep your door wide open.
Teach
so you
him
can
how to
take a
use
peek.
the internet, something.
Yeah, you got to do something in return.
You don't none of the girls you mess with have single parents?
I don't know. I don't really like that.
A little weird.
Have you ever looked into mail order brides? Mail order bride?
Ah,
Look at,
A lot of
I don't
bride.
think Dad even wants that. He's like, bride? He's like, I'm talking sex, I'm not talking marriage.
But you know, they're really handy. You can keep them in the closet, bring them out when you need them. They cook, clean.
Little dusty Czechoslovakian girl.
Hey, parents getting nervous over there. The listeners are chiming in on the phones and they get feedback like crazy. They're like, oh, don't forget about Bear. Don't forget about Bear.
I stand with the cat. Bear, I'm telling you, his aura is, he needs it, dude.
He's down and out.
Yes, I love these guys, but dude, you gotta get Bear something.
They're both shaped like the fetal position. That's how much pain they're in.
You know what's actually, what these guys got going for them is you can almost, by talking, live vicariously through your son's life a little bit. Bear has nothing. He has He's got to sit and listen to about like the 12-year-old girl stuff.
But that's where. But hold on. That guy got cheated on, and also living through your son is also more frustrating because you see what could be.
Yeah.
That's frustrating when you watch a young kid bringing home really hot chicks. At least Bear just says, my daughters are doing good, I'll focus on this.
Yeah, I don't
He's
think...
got to see these hot broads that he knows his son.
And I don't think Bear's wife cheated on you, right?
No.
Never. The
Okay,
cheating thing's a rough one, man.
She's just withholding.
She's cheating on him with nothing, with nobody, is what she's doing.
Right.
At least she knows that.
18 pussycats running around the house.
Yeah.
I'm leaning toward...
Why do you need to come to the cat house? You've got a cat house of your own.
Yeah, I'm leaning toward George Kennedy myself.
Are you really?
I think so. The cheating thing is a rough one, and then she's
has
still
a-
in the house,
He has
and then he doesn't do anything about it because of his son. That's
Opie, George Kennedy has a getting some vibe though. See, this is the thing you gotta understand. Women ain't like us. You can talk and personality your way into something, dude. You still practice having a personality. You try to be funny. You still got your thing. You're chewing gum. You're trying.
Well, and
Bear
he's
is-
getting a divorce, and he's staying in it. I mean,
He's
like,
chewing gum goes on his resume.
That's true.
He's trying to be he has a personality that I think can get him something. He can charm his way into something more than I feel Bear could right this second. I don't know Bear that well, but right this second, George Kennedy got some type of charm.
I can definitely see
You know
him
what?
getting a hot piece, after the divorce,
You know what? Now I'm leaning toward Bear after that explanation. It looks like George Kennedy still has a little game in him. Is what
Look
you're
at him.
saying.
Bear didn't smile once. He just...
Bear would go
After the
high.
divorce, he'll get the Lamborghini. She can sit shotgun.
Bear is like the scene in The Vanishing where Sandra Bullock goes in. I just want to show you something in the car.
Bear carries a fake cast with him.
What are you, a 12?
14. Mom, maybe you can help me with this couch. Would you?
All right, listen, we got a break.
I love that guy.
Any other fathers here, or is it down to these two? All right, it's down to these two. It's either George Kennedy or Bear. We don't know what to do. We're going to have the girls ask him some questions, I think.
Okay.
Coming up, and then we'll see who really deserves this trip to the Bunny Ranch for Father's Day.
Can't both cut down one?
No! That would just be like Oprah-like.
All right.
Everyone gets a car.
On our show, someone has to suffer.
All right.
They do, the listeners.
Right.
These two should have a Bravo film crew behind them.
Thinking.
I don't know.
Thinking.
He meant
A reality show. Forget it.
All right.
I actually didn't know you meant.
No, we weren't even trying to beat you up. I was just trying to get the reference. That's all. Yeah, you psyched for tomorrow there, Rich Voss?
I'm looking,
Jones
yeah.
Beach?
Can't wait, man.
Are you drunk?
Yeah, what you drunk?
A little lost equilibrium there?
What happened? You dropped them.
Did she say equilibrium? Which one's equilibrium?
Equilibrium, and you're amazed. Wow, she
just said equilibrium.
It's not as dumb as we think.
I know.
Something's going on, these little phonies.
Yeah. All
We're
right.
not really hookers.
The pretend ones.
Oh, I love her.
You're not tanners either.
We're gonna regroup. All right. So, Bear, you getting nervous over there? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
You're fidgeting a lot. What's up?
He don't want to lose it, dude.
Good.
Bear, there's nothing George Kenny's gonna say. I love him. His son's a good-looking dude. He's a cool dude. I'm not leaving. There's nothing you can say to make me leave Bear, dude.
Well, good, then I'm sure
Nothing.
Patrice, you'll be at the Bunny Ranch ready to help out.
Or why don't you go take his wife's place?
I don't know what else I was going to say. I'll push Bear's booty down.
Is Man versus Wild Guy here? All right, we're going to talk to Man versus Wild Guy, who's another guy named Bear.
Bitch better have my money.
Let's say hi to Carol. Carol, what's going on today? Carol, what's up?
You made me laugh so hard. First of all, you got this black guy on named Patrice.
Yeah.
Which is this girl's name. And he's fighting with Jungle Boy. It was, I cried so much I couldn't put my makeup on.
Is that your wife, Bear?
No, we got... All right, well, thank you, Carol. Carol's enjoying the show today. Speaking of Bear's wife, we do have her on the line.
Let's get this going.
Louise.
Figure this out.
Yeah.
Where's my microphone?
Hi, Louise. Yeah, get a mic on Bear.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Louise?
John.
We haven't talked to you in about a week. We got Bear in studio. He's looking at
You
the...
said you could call me back. You never called back.
Well, here you are. Bear is looking at the girls from the Bunny Ranch. They're in studio. They're lovely. Bear's digging them big time, and he's the front runner for the big trip to Nevada.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for him.
Good for him. And you don't care.
Yeah.
Good for him when he sends you to a hospice in Wisconsin. While he's enjoying his life. God, I can't wait.
Bear, talk to your wife.
Hi, honey.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Just having a lot of fun. Nice people up here. Couple of beautiful girls.
Okay.
Beautiful girls.
Good. You enjoying yourself?
Yeah, I'm having a good time.
Good for you.
All right. How's that? Oh, go ahead.
Louise, go ahead.
Actually, I was calling about the tickets for the concert for tomorrow.
Oh, you want to go to the show tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what I was actually calling about.
Doesn't she sound like that girl that Tony Manero danced with in Saturday Night Fever?
You know, I bet if you help Bear out, he might get you tickets.
I'm sniffing her out right now.
All right. What, Bear?
Yes, because are you going to take Bear?
Are you going to take Bear to the show tomorrow?
It's just about dancing.
Hold on. Everyone's starting.
Hold on. One
got
person.
too many things going on.
Let her answer on the phone. Are you going to take Bear to the show?
No, I'm taking the kids.
What about your husband? Don't you want to please him and tend to those needs that he has?
Do you have a husband?
No, but I tend to plenty of men's needs.
12 of them.
I mean, if I don't have a husband,
why are you like
I didn't have a husband.
Let's
I didn't
put it
want
this
to
way.
please.
It's women like Louise that are keeping these girls in business.
Yes, thank you.
Thank God for women like Louise.
All you do. Or don't do.
All right, wait. So, Louise, why are you asking these girls if they have a husband?
I'm sorry?
Why are you asking these girls if they have a husband?
Good question.
Because they don't know what it's like until they have one.
Do you have
no,
a husband?
But I mean, I know that
Several hundred.
I know that I'm not going to get married unless I want to have sex with the person.
Yeah, I gotta tell you.
Husband?
Hey, Louise, I gotta tell you
Yeah,
what.
we serve husbands every day.
Everybody's my man, baby.
Yeah, I got.
We're the best wife. There when you want us, not
you parrots.
All right, listen.
I like these two. They're giving it to us.
All right, listen. Louise, Louise, we all have met Bear. He seems like an unbelievable guy and a really nice father.
Very nice father, very nice husband. He supplies the money, I guess, for the family. And you kind of don't give him what you should be giving him.
She's abusive.
No comment. Yeah.
She calling in trying to act like she wants tickets. She was calling in because he's about to get a drop of self-esteem, so she had to call in to make sure that she's gonna subjugate his soul again. Did you treat her too good, Bear? She likes being treated like garbage.
Louise, her last name should be Fletcher.
I'm telling you. You hear her silence? And you see that's what she came up with? You like to get smacked around, don't you there? Wheezy, or whatever your name is. Dude, Bear, I'm going to tell you. Look at him. He's protective of her. Just get out of that zone, Bear. I'm telling you, dude.
Bear finally lost his stutter, and she came in yelling, and he got it back.
Yep, and he's sitting there. She just subjugate. Oh, I want tickets. Oh, you call right at when your husband's on the radio for tickets? Why not yesterday? Why not the day before? Did you call? No. Why don't you go pet your cats? And I hope you love y'all. Bear, if you hang out with me, dude, you'll forget about you. I'm telling you. Stop what you're doing, dude. She's abusive.
Louise, why not a divorce?
She's not abusive.
Oh, okay.
All right, let Bear talk.
Protective.
Actually,
she's
orgasms is healthy, so that is abusive to withhold that release.
That's right. It's not good for the prostate.
He's the sole provider of her and her cats. Of course, she's not gonna get a divorce.
She takes very good care of the child. She's a great mother. All right, and
what about
I'm not trying to sound like a martyr or anything, but that's what's important is the kids, you know. And
what about
I gotta
you?
come, I mean, I know it sucks that I gotta come after the cats, but you know that's.
Yeah, it does suck,
you're
man.
not even coming after the cat.
You know what? Absolutely.
I actually think I come after the gerbil, I think. I'm not sure. I might be after the gerbil.
I still want to know what happened with these two.
Abuse.
Louise seems like she's really pissed off at Bear. Maybe something he did way back in the day or something.
Nope.
Nothing?
Nothing.
That's
why those other two guys.
I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt here.
Don't give her the benefit of the doubt. You can hear it. She's like the chalkboard scratch scene in Jaws every day. Y'all know me. You know I make a living. I ruin men's lives with their self-esteem.
Yeah. She's a good woman. Yeah.
She's a good mother to the kids. She's a good mother to the. But it's you. We're talking about you.
I'm a big boy. You know.
Oh man!
Wow, he's just beating. It's like brainwashed. He's brainwashed.
Yeah. I mean,
that's what happened.
I mean, I
gotta
her role as a
she's
wife.
the mother of my kids, and I gotta respect
but
that.
But she's also your wife, and should be.
Yeah, let me ask you a couple questions here. Louise. Louise.
Come on in.
Louise.
I'm better than you.
All right, hold on. Let's talk to Louise for a second. Are you ever going to give it up to Bear again?
Answer that question.
What?
Can't answer that question. I don't have an answer for you.
How do you not have an answer? You're either gonna someday give him what he's due as a married man, or not.
I think what she's saying is that the answer is no.
Yeah. Nope.
The answer is no, right?
Nope.
But things could change down the road?
No.
Huh?
Anything is possible.
Did you ever
Anything is
get her
possible.
Sure it is.
Champagne?
No, she don't drink.
How about drugs?
You don't even just think that even if you're not in the mood for sex, you don't even think like this guy's been providing for me and my kids for all these years. You don't have any sense of obligation to have sex with your husband, like even just for him.
She doesn't.
Obligations, a lot of obligations, a lot of responsibility.
You don't, but I mean, in 12 years, you haven't once thought in 12 years this guy might need this for his feeling good and his well-being. Like, are you thinking of yourself that much?
Obviously.
I mean, I'm the selfish person in the world.
What's that?
I am the least selfish person.
Well, no, you are selfish because you do certain things around the house, work maybe, chores that you don't enjoy doing, but you know it's you have to do it. It's kind of your responsibility. That you should just consider a chore and a responsibility because your husband might enjoy it, and just kind of put it in those terms.
It's your duty.
Yeah, you guys should not be married anymore is what it comes down to. I hate to say that.
Yeah, consummation of a relationship.
I
Bring it
can't
over.
wait for the bunny ranch.
All right.
I can't Wait.
I don't think Bear can either.
All right, let's look into the future here, Louise. So Bear goes to the Bunny Ranch in Nevada. He comes home after a wonderful weekend out there. What happens?
Nothing changes.
She's gonna put him down.
Are you gonna? Yeah.
I know.
Satisfy the prostitutes. You can't even satisfy a prostitute, can you, Bear? Oh, I can't wait till you smash it, Bear. I can't wait. You see what's out there, Bear, baby. Big old Bear growling on those. Delicious.
So she's saying nothing will change after a weekend at the Bunny Ranch. I'm starting to lean toward George Kennedy again.
Nothing will.
I want someone's life ruined because of what we're doing today.
Oh, it's gonna be ruined. It's gonna be ruined.
Of course she's gonna say nothing's gonna change. Of course she's gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm fine with it. When, I mean, maybe it's just that she feels that she's lacking in her skills, which is why she's not providing for her. You could come too.
I wonder if she's going to ask how his date went and want details. Are you going to, Louise?
We'll make her a tape for training.
Louise, are you going to ask specific questions to Bear? Phone line will crap that.
Jesus.
Louise.
Yes.
Are you going to ask Bear questions about his date specifics?
Of course, it'll be a good story. Something else.
Yeah. Bear is
good story.
Bear is. What's going on over there? You're gritting your teeth. You're moving your hand real fast. You're really mad over there. What's up?
No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. It's frustrating.
I know what's going on here.
Oh,
Bear is still
It's a little
Bear is still in love with Louise. It's very obvious.
No.
It's obvious. I can see it in your eyes.
No, in all honesty, I'm not. No, we're not in love. All right.
He's loyal to an ideology. That's what they're both loyal to an idea of family, and they're loyal to that. But Bear, you're just dying. You understand?
I'm going to go sit on that couch. That's what I'm dying for.
Look at
and get over there.
Go sit. Go sit. And listen to this. This is your husband getting up, Louise, and sitting next to hotness.
That's between them. He's going to go sit in your past.
The story better say how far it went.
Oh my God! So now
There he goes.
The girls on the Bunny Ranch.
Now he's got his arms around both of them. Now he looks comfy.
Hand on the
Now he
leg.
looks comfortable.
Don't worry, Louise. What you're lagging, we'll take care of him. We'll make sure.
Look at him, man. He's remembering how to touch a woman now. Look at him. He came back like riding a hobo.
They opened up.
I can guarantee you we're a better ride than your bicycle.
Yeah.
We'll take notes for you, Louise.
Look at Bear's face. It's beet red.
Oh, look
The
at him.
blood
Look at
is
his
like.
lips. He remembers how sexy he was. Look at this man.
Look at this Bear. Come on.
I gotta ask Bear. When was the last time you actually touched a woman's arm like that, like her shoulder and stuff? How long?
Long time.
A long time, and really, it's exciting, isn't it?
Damn right it is.
Isn't that? Look, he's got. Now look, her thigh.
You see him
What does that
cross his
feel
leg?
like? Nice and smooth.
Get a shot. Get a
Rub
shot.
your hand right on her thigh
shot of
foot
the
area there.
midsection.
What's that? Nice, right?
Tell the other bear to climb that.
See, that's good stuff, right? Bear, I noticed you crossed your legs. Is that for comfort or embarrassment?
We're so happy for him. What's she doing?
Yeah.
Is she still there?
Yeah, Louise is still in line. And ladies, he's not a bad-looking guy, right?
Louise,
Thank you, Louise.
go
Thank
do
you.
the laundry.
Yeah.
Go do your laundry and
clean
feed
the
your
cat
cat.
box.
Feed your cat.
Clean the cat box.
Feed your cats. Go do the laundry and then clean up after your kids. Your husband's here touching an ass.
Go get your.
That's right. And I'm sitting in front of one.
Rich Boss, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, go to BJ's and buy a 75 gallon bag of lump litter and some Tide and go do something
while your
watch your husband
touches soft, young, supple skin.
That's right.
Oh, look at him.
Go find a therapist.
Wrinkle free.
Wrinkle free. That is slow clap. Yeah. Yes.
Everybody, go Bear!
Wait a minute.
George Kennedy over
I
there.
Oh, damn.
George
I
Kennedy.
don't
We
like
forgot about it.
Wait a minute.
With a tear under his eye, you think he's a Latin king.
We can't leave this guy out in the cold. As much as I feel for Bear, and as much as his wife is the picture of emasculation.
Yes.
At least this this abuse victim that he's married to never cheated on him. This guy's wife cheated on him, and the kid told him.
So
At 8 years old, the kid told his
At 8
father.
years old.
So he should just go out and cheat on her. It's
He's
pretty much my
also-
logic in
All
the
right,
whole situation.
well, he could get a free omelet from the Hard Rock. What can I tell you?
There you go. Hey, if you heat it up and roll it the right way.
Divorce. I mean, Bear's stuck in this.
I love George
Bear's
Kennedy
a lifer.
too.
I don't want to
really
see.
do, but
I don't want to see George.
Hey, George Kennedy, the food's free. Have as much as you want. Bears could be eating something else. You enjoy the omelet.
Oh man, I'm so George. I'm so
Wait, you can enjoy things compliments of the Hard Rock, and he'll do something that kind of sounds like that. I don't think that we should, I don't like leaving him out in the cold like that. He had a real story. He had a real story.
What is his story?
No, but I mean,
you hear the ghost of Christmas everything
She's awful.
ruining his life.
His story, we just don't have the wife with him. Like, we have his son, who's like a good-looking guy, tells the story well, but you can't see his awful pain as much
But
as you
the
can with
wife,
Bear.
But let's be honest,
his
Bear
wife
has-
is freeing him.
Yeah.
His wife is saying,
Yeah.
all right, I had my fun with
But
you. I
he's still
tortured you, and
victim.
now
I
I'm
mean,
going.
let's be honest. Bear has no hope. But at least George Kennedy has a little hope through his son, bringing home some broads.
I
and stuff.
totally see George Kennedy in a Lambo, you know, after the divorce. He'll get the
Yeah,
Lambo.
see, I'm telling you, they see the same thing. They don't see
Yeah.
you. They feel for Bear. You don't feel.
Hey,
George Kennedy can get a girl.
Hold on.
His son
Breaking
learned it
news.
somewhere.
Breaking news?
Bear's wife hung up. Is that going to be a problem?
Yeah.
I
want you to go.
No.
There you go.
What?
She honestly doesn't care.
Yeah, whatever.
They do deep inside.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Well, you know what?
You know what? She does care.
Maybe this is my first step now to doing what I gotta do.
Hey,
This is a reality check for
Yep.
that she got to put out.
This is damn good.
Because all of a sudden you're sitting here, two beautiful girls. You got your arms around. You're kind of feeling new flesh on your the palms of your hand. And your wife was listening to that, and she's like, "Yeah, I don't care." And then she thought about it more, I think, and she's starting to think, you know, it might. You guys are gonna, you know, go out on a little date, and things can happen. You know, more touching, whatever. But I'm just saying that's sinking into her head. That's sinking into her head.
What? He's better looking than every character on The Sopranos except for Michael.
Right now, his wife is back at the house making words, and a cat turns like alphabet soup.
You know what?
I don't want to leave George Kennedy out in the cold.
Well, we're definitely.
I don't either,
Hey,
but
you know
he's
something,
not
though?
even two, and I'm not going against Bear. I just won't. I can't.
I can't go against Bear either.
When Louise
I don't
is
like leaving him out in the
when
cold.
Louise is vacuuming the floor, she could think of the girls from the Bunny Ranch.
I know, and he can walk home, and hopefully it'll be like the Nicholson movie, the vacuum running, the shoe askew.
Slightly askew.
All right. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna give Bear.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, man. George.
Oh, George Kennedy.
Let's talk to George Kennedy for a minute here.
I'm telling
You have
you.
one last shot at this, George.
To the show tomorrow night.
You have one last shot at this. Why should we give you a trip to the Bunny Ranch? Sell your case. Let's go.
Age.
Oh, age.
How old are you?
63.
63.
We have men.
Well, I'm saying, but
20 years older than
he
you.
can go to Bunny Ranch next year.
How old are you there, Bear?
46.
46, and he's 63. So
But you know, he's got the rest of his life to find a young, hot, like 21-year-old.
Chippy.
George Kennedy?
The older men, yes.
Hey, look at George Kennedy. Got a tan.
The rest of his life, he's got 20 minutes.
Well, no, I mean the light is at the end of the tunnel for him. He's getting a divorce. He's a free man.
He has a tan. He has like a.
Yeah.
That's right, he's outdoors. Why would he be in the house? No one will sleep with him. He just stands outside yelling at God all day.
All right.
Horrible people.
And
I don't like leaving him out in the cold, man.
Yeah.
will these guys go together? Same plane and everything?
Wow.
Did you talk to Bear at all, George? We don't even know your real name. You're George Kennedy from now on. Joe. All right, Joe.
Oh, you having to change your heart up?
I would like to see
Well,
that.
if we
There's only two of
if
them.
we could send them both out, that would be really fantastic.
All right.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
You don't have to, you know, go out on your dates together unless you know you become good friends on the
Yeah, we
plane.
can have separate rooms.
Wouldn't it be hysterical? They really get to know each other on the plane, figure they're gay, and just hook up.
We should ask Dennis if he would do that because
Dennis would do that.
Dennis, I think, would.
Dennis
Dennis
would do
Dennis is a giver. He's not selfish when it comes to the
Well, of
ranch.
course, it's not his property. Hey, man,
Are we allowed to give away 2 trips? I don't even know.
I would like to ask Dennis if it's possible. Unfortunately, he's not here.
I thought there was a father-son thing.
Call him right now.
All right, hurry.
Call him.
We gotta hurry. 'Cause we
Dennis
gotta get
is
off
a
the air
generous
here.
guy. The ranch can handle.
Well, we're talking about a weekend at the Bunny Ranch in Nevada.
A weekend, a Friday, Saturday night.
And don't
and a
forget
Sunday
about Cat
afternoon.
House, which is on Saturday nights at 11:30 on HBO. What do they get at the Bunny Ranch? They get the VIP treatment, basically.
Hold on.
Airfare.
We pick them up in a limo with either me or Brooke with them and a bottle of champagne or both.
Whoa. Hold on. I see something in the rules here. Airfare for a father and son. So we blow off Joey B, and we go father.
Joey can't go.
And then I think it's well within the rules that Dennis Hoff gave us that we could give away 2 trips here.
You can be a
Thumbs up!
Thumbs up.
George Kennedy's going to the
going to the Bunny Ranch.
George Kennedy's going to the Bunny Ranch!
Nice.
Or maybe his father's son will just say
I'm
that.
happy about that, George.
Isn't that great?
Wait, technically this could be the father-son if
Yes.
George got started a little earlier
No,
than he did.
you say that Bear is the father, and he just looks like crap. Just say he's 19 and really frightened. He's progeria. He's a progeria kid.
Progeria with a pituitary problem.
A big Virginia kid. He's just a big
World's largest progeria kid is going to the Bunny Ranch.
This is my 11-year-old. He was in the Dirty Dozen.
All right, you know what? Bear goes, George Kennedy
Oh,
goes.
fantastic.
For Father's Day,
For
it should
Father's
be that,
Day.
guys.
Great Father's Day.
Your married father's going to have some special dates at the Bunny Ranch out there in
Yep.
Nevada.
Watch
Thank you,
Dennis say
Hoff.
no, and we get a bill for $40,000 for all of it.
Hey, wait.
Find out what he's into.
Hey, Dennis.
Good morning.
Hey, Dennis.
Dennis.
I hope you don't mind. We just gave away 2 trips to your fine Bunny Ranch.
Whoa, that's great. You know, I don't know if the girls told you, but just recently, Hefner did a fundraiser at the mansion. This same trip went for $14,000.
Okay,
Nice.
which 2 of them would be 28,000. So we had 2 fathers here, Dennis. Both had genuine stories. We could not decide. We leaned towards one guy, but the other guy is 63, and his son brought him in. It's a real story. The son can't go, so we figured that the guy could take the son's airfare, so the 2 of the guys could go together, because he really had a genuine story. His wife was awful. She cheated on him, and we wanted to send them both out. We couldn't decide who.
Wow, that's great. You know what? I can't. You guys are so generous with my money. I love
Well,
it.
let me tell you,
We
Dennis.
couldn't get you on the phone earlier.
You are a giving man, and this will be a fine Father's Day for these 2.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? The gift, they won't have. No, they're not going to have to worry about returning that on Monday because it doesn't fit.
Well, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God. That is funny.
That's a good point, actually.
Good point, Dennis.
They
Good
all
point.
fit. Here's what you get.
All right, yeah, we got to wrap
You
up.
get it's airfare for the father and son, which in this case is Bear and George Kennedy. You get car service to and from the Reno airport. You get VIP suites at the Bunny Ranch for 2 nights, 3 days. You get food and drinks. You get monogrammed robes and
They
t-shirts
live at the
and
Bunny
hats.
Ranch?
Yes.
For 2
And they
days.
get
How cool is that,
furnished
right?
with VIP passes. They get it's an amazing weekend in the ranch with a bunch of really smoking chicks. It's all legal, regular fun dates.
You are going to
Great.
go home from this and just be a new man. You are going to tell Louise to just shut up.
Right.
Just shut up.
And look at Tom Chiasano trying.
And after what he smells like, those cats are going to like you now.
He'll wake up, there'll be 13 on his face.
Hey, Dennis, by the way, Bear has already started with your ladies. I
Yeah.
just want to let you know.
Yes.
You might want to bill us for the dry
meat is
cleaning.
running.
Right, girls looking pretty today?
Yeah, they look
Oh,
They're
beautiful.
They're amazing.
Beautiful
But they're
girls.
acting a little
Alright.
too smart, Dennis. I don't like that.
All right, listen, we got to get off the air
Tomorrow night
here.
on our new HBO show tomorrow night, you guys, BunnyRanch.com. Check it out. But you know what? Tell Tom. Tom needs a trip to the Bunny Ranch.
Yes, he does.
Oh,
Yeah, look at Tom.
He's
there you
shaking his
go.
head no, but his pants are saying yes.
Tell the girls to rub up on Tom a little bit, and we're gonna put him in the Father's Day package.
Tom did take his tie off today.
Oh, yeah, I know.
He's got the
That's
casual
right.
look today. I wonder what that's about.
Casual Friday.
Hey guys, ask him for a raise too.
All right, buddy, we got to run because we're
Yeah.
actually overtime.
Bye,
But
guys,
Dennis,
you're the best.
thank you, man. And the Bunny Ranch, we
We're
got
just
both
glad we
guys
have
going.
jobs.
We're very
Bye,
happy.
Daddy. Bye, Daddy.
Bye, girls. Take care.
Look
Take
at
care of
that.
Mo and A.
All right.
My daddy.
Thank you, Dennis. Dennis Hoff, everybody. Make sure you watch what
Funny Ranch on HBO.
Cat
House.
Cat House. 11:30 on HBO.
Daddy.
All right, we got to thank the Cleveland
Hard Rock.
girls.
Yes.
Yes, the
The
Hard Rock Cafe.
Hard Rock.
Right there in
Cleveland
Times
girls.
Square.
Yes.
Also,
Thank
Patrice
you,
O'Neill,
girls.
Rich Voss, and we didn't get Otto on yet, but Otto's going to join us at the other joint. Otto and George are also playing tomorrow night at Jones Beach. Tickets still available. You can just walk up to the venue and get your tickets tomorrow, and you can join all the fun we're going to have. It's
What a
going to
fun
obviously be a
vibe.
great show tomorrow night.
We're going to be down on 57th in a few minutes.
Yeah, we got 100 tickets to give away
Yep.
right on the side.
100 tickets to give away.
All right.
Plug my podcast, PatriceO'Neill.com.
PatriceO'Neill.com.
Wow.
You podcast?
Nice.
Kalamazoo next week. Rick Ross.
Podcast.
Hey, the final word to the girls. Anything? Bear?
I'm speechless. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to
How about a
this.
thank you?
I don't thank you.
Jesus.
We'll see you, Dennis.
How many more hints you need?
Around the bunny ranch, it's not thank you, it's thank you.
This sure beats a T-shirt and a bumper sticker and other things we get.
What's your favorite radio show?
George Kennedy, are you happy?
Yes, very.
Yes,
All
George
right,
Kennedy.
All right, now we're just babbling. Guys, we'll see you tomorrow night at Jones Beach for the O&A Traveling
Happy
Virus
Father's
Comedy Tour.
Day.
You had to say that.
Indeed. Now I'm sad. Thanks. Yeah, happy Father's Day to my dead father.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jim.
We'll give the last pair of tickets to the O&A Traveling Virus Comedy Show at Jones Beach to what? Joe B? Joe B?
Yep.
And his father. All right. You guys get a pair of tickets for tomorrow night's show and the meet and greet.
I don't know, man. Sometimes I get the viewers, sometimes I don't get the viewers.
Okay. So this is what happened in Sweden.
Last year in Sweden, a 16-year-old girl was on her way home from work when she was raped. However, the criminal, a recognized refugee, was not expelled because the crime was not considered serious enough to meet the high threshold set by the Refugee Convention. Her case has touched many deeply, and the fact that criminals are not deported is a betrayal of all victims of crime. As Sweden's Minister for Migration, as a father of 2 daughters, I cannot defend the systems that puts the rights of criminals before the rights of victims and law-abiding migrants.
So they didn't deport a literal rape. And so this girl, oh no, not again.
The image people have of Sweden as a progressive country guided by solidarity and humanitarian values is long outdated.
Thank God.
And we urgently need to talk about some of the things happening here and put all the pressure we can. In Sweden, people who came here as children are now increasingly being deported without their families to countries they have no connection to and that are very much not safe for them to be in.
I think the solution is that we should deport them with the family. I think this is a good point she brings up. I think logically the thing to do would be to send the family with them.
And these young people did not do anything wrong.
I wonder if the girls that got did anything wrong. That's the question.
And this is in light of Sweden becoming increasingly hostile and racist like so many other parts of the world. And the Swedish government is now even negotiating with the Taliban to facilitate deportations.
Great. So they're taken? Awesome. Yeah. Okay.
And these inhumane teenage deportations have evoked lots of anger in Sweden. And
As opposed to the humane.
the right to seek asylum is a basic human right and cannot be compromised.
Of course you can. You just get rid of it. What do you mean? You can easily just turn it off. Who decided that it can't be compromised?
This is a direct result of stricter migration policies and a hostile discourse, and migrants have long fought against and warned about the development where we have normalized pure dehumanization. You cannot pick and choose which human rights to respect and follow.
Of course you can. What do you mean? Why? Like, this is the thing, is that these people have all these imaginary rules. There's no rules that say that you have to do anything. Why can't you just decide, well, we're not going to do this time?
We cannot stay silent in
You
times
can't
of
push the button.
injustice.
And by the way, I remember I got criticism for even watching this clip. Watch this.
The police leave, and as we prepare to go, young men masking their faces arrive and attack.
Vill mig fucking inte mig. Gå! Nej! Gå!
We're trying to help you. We want to make you guys look good.
You don't need to hurt us.
There's no need to be unkind.
There's no need to be unkind. These people are just, they're so
The gang's
naive.
attention turns when a local intervenes and drives his mobility scooter into the most violent attack.
This is the thing. You literally have a disabled old man who's the only one who's willing to actually put these people in their place at all. Just some random old man in a mobility scooter pushes them back. That's so sad. Like, if they're not citizens, what the fuck are they doing there? Because human rights? Well, what about people's right to be able to go in their country and not get attacked? There you go. I mean, again, I wish that you could take these people and make them live with those migrants and then say, you can't call the police. That's my perfect world, okay?
I'm just gonna stream watching bullshit. I wonder if I could just...
What about the improper terms?
It's not fair. I know life's not fair.
Wait,
but
what do you mean it's not fair?
It's not fair for the
That-
child.
That they can't vote?
Yeah.
Even though they're not a citizen?
Yeah.
What about the parents who didn't? You might be able to argue, well, the child didn't choose to come here. Okay, what about the parents who were like adults and had a prefrontal cortex fully developed, and they came here at, when they were 30? Should they be able to vote even though they've been here for 20 years? And they pay taxes, blah, blah, I guess. Sometimes, do they pay taxes? Well, that's besides the point.
I mean, I think so.
Okay, so just anybody can just move here and they don't have to even go through a process, and then they can just vote. So I could just go to Germany and be like, okay, we're going to deport all the Muslims. Oh, that'd be good. Can I do that? I'm just going to vote in the German. I'm just going to move to Germany and I just get to vote in the elections. Can I do that?
Perfect world.
Why would that be?
Yeah, why would that be
Oh my God,
perfect,
you're making
dude?
such a strong case for repealing the 19th. This is actually insane. Not that
I
that's
mean,
easy
that I was being
position.
facetious when I said in the perfect
well,
world.
I just
so
think
that's an exaggeration.
Well, great. That's so okay. In a perfect world, there would never be war. Nobody ever died. Everything would be perfect. But we have economic realities. There's
these bitches are fucking crazy,
geopolitical conflicts. So we don't live in a perfect world. In a non-perfect world, should the illegal immigrant be allowed to vote?
I mean, I'm kind of biased, so.
Okay, biased in what direction? Just kumbaya. Yeah, you can just come here.
Yeah.
Okay. Question? Where do you live again?
I live in San Diego.
You live in San Diego.
Yeah.
You live alone?
No, I have roommates.
You have roommates.
I have a roommate.
You have a roommate. How big is the house? 2-bedroom?
Yeah, 2 bed, 2 bath.
Okay. Is there a guest room or anything?
No.
Is there a couch in the living room?
Yeah.
I'm curious, why haven't you opted to house an illegal immigrant in your house?
Because I already dated one.
What the
Is
fuck's
that why
that
you're
gonna...
biased?
Yeah. Partially.
You want to kick him all out after dating one, man? Or was he a good guy?
Yeah.
What was his name?
No.
What
I'm
was
not
his
going to say.
Was he Mexican?
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't really answer the question though. That's a guy you dated. I'm asking, would you just house just a 55-year-old illegal immigrant? Let him crash on your couch?
No.
Why not?
Because I never said I'm not saying I'm over here like Mother Teresa, like I'm gonna help everybody. I'm just saying that I think
so it's just hand wave it like it's somebody else's problem?
No, I never
That's
said
fair.
that I was like Mother Teresa. I just think everyone should have equal rights.
No, they shouldn't. Illegal
wait.
immigrants, if you're an illegal immigrant in this country,
Why would
you
they
should
have
not have
equal rights?
equal rights
So
to
I wasn't
be
I was
a
talking
citizen.
more about with people like in the United States. Like women.
Women do have equal rights.
Women have
Well,
more rights.
Can you articulate to me the rights in which that women don't have?
I mean, we already went over this. I can go over it again if you
Well,
want.
give me, bullet point it for me.
I'm just saying the Roe versus Wade.
Okay, so abortion. Okay.
We can still get abortions.
Hold on. Let her list it.
And then I'm just saying like the voting.
Women have the right to vote. That's ridiculous.
No, it's like, well, like it was harder
What was harder?
to be able to vote.
Hey, stop. Continue.
There's like, women have a higher chance. 200,000 women and children get murdered every year by men. That's actually a documentary. You can watch it. It's called Text Me When You Get Home.
Wait.
There was a whole movement about it.
Okay.
It's on Hulu.
So we're talking about rights right now?
Yeah.
So hold on. So
Okay, so women are more subject.
Stop. Let me finish my thought and then you can respond.
Okay.
Does the government mandate that women and children get murdered by men?
No.
Okay, so anyways, back to rights. We're talking about rights.
Okay.
So we can get into like sociological problems like violence and murder. That doesn't have to do with rights.
Okay.
So you mentioned abortion, you mentioned voting. I didn't hear a clear argument about a differential in rights as it relates to voting. Women have the right to vote.
Okay, well, I was just talking about what you searched earlier. That it might be an issue.
Well, but I already, in two separate instances, I clearly laid out why what you put forward was actually not true.
Mm-hmm.
So, is it currently the case that married women can't vote?
No.
So the thing wasn't passed.
It hasn't come to fruition.
Even if it was passed, even if that thing was passed, married women would still be able to vote, but you're just doing misinformation, fake news. So that aside, can you explain to me how women don't have equal rights to vote?
No.
So women do have equal rights to vote?
Yeah.
Okay, so women have equal rights in that way.
Yeah.
You mentioned abortion, what else?
The pay gender gap, like
Okay, so
women and men can do the same job and men get paid more.
Okay, first, okay. Again, there's two things here. One, the gender wage gap, it's a myth. It's bogus. It doesn't exist. It's been debunked. Economists all agree it's nonsense, completely debunked. In any case, they wouldn't have to do with rights because legislatively, back in the 60s, the 1960s, I don't know the name of the bill. It was like the Equal Pay Act. Legally, you have to pay men and women the same, like equal work, equal pay. That's already been legislated. Women have that protection. Now, if you can demonstrably prove, if you're working for a company and you're being paid less than the man, you could bring a lawsuit and be handsomely rewarded. But even if there was evidence, like even if the gender pay gap did exist, which it doesn't, what would that have to do with rights?
Okay, then I guess in the literal sense, that's not.
So like usually a right, this is something like, okay, you have the right to own a gun. So for example, like a woman not having equal right, it could be even with that. Women cannot own guns, men can. I'm looking for something where like there's a law or a right, something related to something the government grants or bestows or some sort of right.
Okay.
So what are the rights that women do not have?
I mean, then those are the two. There's the one.
Okay, so which one?
The three that I just listed.
I just debunked all of that. Well, I can get to abortion. I didn't address abortion yet. But gender gap. So, okay, gender gap, abortion, and violence against women?
Yeah.
Are you just not listening to what I'm saying?
No, I'm literally gender gap, abortion, and violence against women. I'm hearing you.
Okay, but I asked about rights.
Okay, and I just said then just
abortion then.
Yeah, and the potential issues in the future about having issues getting voting if you're married. But that's in the future, and apparently it's not going to happen. But like, look at all the things that weren't supposed to happen, and
Like
they happened.
what was it? What was not supposed to happen?
Like I just said, everyone was like, "Oh, don't vote Kamala. She'll get on her period and start a war," and yet we're in war.
I mean, so realistically speaking, if Kamala had won, we would have been in the same war anyways. Like, we would still be at war with Iran. And I honestly think we'd either be at war with, we'd probably be at war with Russia. So we would have been at war with Iran, and there would have been some shit that popped off with Russia too. So, yeah, I'm not on board with like the conflict with Iran. That's retarded. But this idea that if it had been Kamala, we would be in the same position. So, anyways, let's talk about the abortion thing really quick. You think women don't have equal rights because they can't kill their kids?
I didn't say kill their kids. I said have a choice.
Murder their
Okay, well, if you're going to go to the extremes, then yeah, I think that it's messed up that if someone gets raped or like sexually abused, that they have to birth their child and go through all of these literal complications during pregnancy where you could die. So yeah, I do think that they should have a choice.
So really quickly, before diving into like a full-fledged abortion debate, I want to just quickly address the rights thing. So, okay, there's Roe v. Wade. Roe v. Wade, that being overturned, that did not then kick it. That wasn't a. Sorry, there's a car passing. That wasn't a full, outright national ban on abortion. It kicked it back to the states. So the states can make a determination as to if they want abortion or not. So women can, in many states here in the United States, still get abortion. You live in California, your abortion rights are still intact here in California. So this isn't some nationwide, clawing back of supposed women's rights.
Okay,
now,
but that was also...
Hold on. Now, second to that, if we're talking about rights, and when we're talking about rights, we're talking rights compared to what? So you are talking about.
Oh, I can't. Bitches are so fucking stupid, man. Like, what the? They're so fucking retarded, dude. How could you be that fucking stupid? Like, holy shit, dude. Oh man, I guess that's it for today. I'm gonna go read some book. 1984. Maybe read The Hobbit. Start on my Lord of the Rings journey. Gotta look for some job. It's all good. I'll figure something out. Yeah.